time to knock off IU Northwest, but even though the Rams didn't maybe play their best game, we fully expect that to be the case today.
Yeah, we didn't see the best version of Mobile yesterday. And actually, in a funny way, the foul trouble they were in throughout the game probably saved their legs a little bit from, you think double overtime,
sure,
quick turnaround. But they had some starters collect so many fouls that they were on, they sat a lot of that game. So I don't think fatigue's a factor. These guys are 20 to 22, and they got adrenaline going. And so I don't think that'll be a factor today. I do think you're going to see a better version of Mobile. Patriots are going to have to play as well as they did yesterday.
Well, of course, yesterday we talked about McKenna and Moy being some of the top players. Comer was awesome. And what about Jarvis Moss yesterday?
Moss came off the bench and had an amazing game and ended up hitting the three to get it within three, and then the 3 free throws to send it to overtime. And then that gave Mobile a chance, and then they were able to win it out in double overtime, because with about 30 seconds to go, we thought IU Northwest had that game won. And Mobile just kind of figured out a way to get it to overtime. Some they're doing, some Northwest doing, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. They're here right now, and they got a chance to knock off the Patriots. A good 5-4 matchup. And
real quickly, before we head to the anthem for Cumberland, DJ Jones, Anthony Johnson, phenomenal.
I feel like DJ Jones played the best game he's played maybe all season, and if he does that again today, Patriots are hard to beat.
All right, we'll take it courtside. The national anthem and starting lineups coming up.
Please pray with me. Heavenly Father, we come before you today, Lord, and I just thank you so much for the day that you've given us to come together for the game of basketball. I pray that as we begin this game today, Lord, that you would just keep your hand over all the players, and I just pray for safety and protection for all those involved. Thank you so much, Lord, for your love for us, and just come before you with hearts of gratitude for you sending your son to die for us, Lord, so we could be forgiven. Thank you so much for this day, Lord, and we praise you and give you all the glory. In Jesus' holy name we pray, amen.
Here's a look at the starters for both teams. Should be a good one. Last year, the Cumberland's Patriots were in this spot as they were able to defeat Florida College to move on to the final site. For Mobile, it's been a longer stint from being here.
Yeah, first appearance since 2008. Now they have an overall tourney record of 8-9. They won the regular season in the SSAC. So, and they've been 3-0 against ranked opponents this year, and actually 4 now if you count IU Northwest. So, they've had good success against good teams. They've actually beat a couple teams Patriots lost to earlier in the year. Again, if the Patriots are making shots, they're really hard to beat. I don't see fatigue just because, again, I don't know if I buy into some of that stuff that some of the coaches feel like on that. I feel like, kids are going to compete. They got a ton of adrenaline going, and this is for a chance to go to Kansas City.
All right, tip-up going to be controlled by the Rams. It'll be, once again, Comer, Howells, Smith, Moy, and McKenna for Mobile. For Cumberland's Jones, Cave, Unitas, Johnson, and Cromer.
The Cromer-Comer problem we're going to have today.
Are they guarding each other? Not right now.
Wow.
Ball thrown out of bounds, going to be Cumberland's possession.
Rob Unitas did a great job of kind of blowing up the timing of that play. He jumped into that ball screen, or the off-the-ball screen, got McKenna, disrupted McKenna, and got the timing messed up and caused a turnover.
So Cumberland's worked the weave out to start the offense. DJ Jones, 24 points. Yesterday ties a career high. Here, the assist. And the jam from Robertus Unitas for the game's first 2.
McKenna got in big foul trouble yesterday, so we'll be curious to see. Moy played almost the entire game yesterday. Rough shooting day for him, but...
there is Comer scoring. Patriots double-teamed, and Comer takes advantage. Now on the other end, here's Cromer. That one won't go.
Saw Matt struggle at the rim yesterday. Now, there was a 7-footer from the Congo that was causing some of that, but... that's a play usually Matt finishes. I think they're going to call an illegal screen, up top.
Yeah, Traylon Smith had it. But yesterday, McKenna, not his best
Foul
game.
was on McKenna, sorry.
Yeah, Howells didn't have a huge game, but those two at 6'10" in there can be difference makers for sure.
Yeah, Howells started but didn't play starter minutes for sure. So there's McKenna with an early foul, similar to yesterday.
Johnson's jumper, no good. McKenna, the rebound. To number 12, Trent Moy. Expect him to get some action today. And yesterday, I think, led the team in shots taken, as he had 14 in the game. Actually, second on the team. Comer had 16. Here's Moy. Shot up and in.
Well, we said Moy struggled yesterday from the field. 1 for 1 today. Yesterday, Moy was 4 of 14 and 1 of 6.
DJ Jones, jumper, no good. McKenna, the rebound for the Rams of Mobile. Coach Darnell Archie got his team back to the national tournament. Driving the scoring will be Smith.
Similar to what we saw yesterday, Milligan jumped out to a 8-2 lead. Patriots kind of settled in and figured it out.
Down low, the pass from Johnson to Unitas. Robertus has 4 points. And TJ Cave on PJ Comer.
Only 5 upsets, seeding upsets yesterday out of 32 games.
Moy rises up, free throw line, won't go. Good defense there by the Pats. They'll come away with it. Johnson, hesitation. The blow by, right hand, no.
Missed the layup.
Unitas had it poked away, and they'll call a foul on Mobile.
Don't see Johnson miss many at the rim. Unitas going to go to the line.
You and I had a conversation before the game, and kind of something that we didn't touch on, probably should. 21 games this year, Anthony Johnson scored 20 points or more. He scored in the last 9, he scored 20 or more. Just been that consistent scorer, whether he's on or off.
Yeah, Mid-South Conference Player of the Year. Most likely first-team All-American.
Jones, jumper, won't go. Smith, the rebound for the Rams. Off to McKenna. Oh, look at McKenna. In there, the soft touch.
He got a shoulder on Johnson, who tried to block it, but
Johnson, left corner. Step back three, off target.
Patriots with a cold start now, 2 of 8.
Good defense there by Smith on that last possession.
And the 2 are layups, dunks.
Moy jumper won't go. Moy takes a lot of those mid-range shots. Matthew Cromer for Cumberland's. His 3 up, in and out.
We've seen this Patriots team. They can shoot themselves into any game, and they can shoot themselves out of any game. And
McKenna 3 ball. That's good. This is the one I wish Harry Morris was healthy, because 2 6'10" guys.
Yeah, he and McKenna. Yeah.
That's been fun to watch. Here's Jones. 11-4 lead.
Patriots playing without Harry Morris again today.
Cromer off the glass. That'll roll in. Matthew Cromer's first 2.
Big basket there just to kind of stem the tide. But, yeah, Harry Morris, if the Patriots were to win this, probably available in Kansas City late next week. But they got to get past this really good Mobile team.
B.J. Comer, the 2. And Mobile able to score at will. And yesterday, they didn't have a great shooting day, still put up 99. Today, they're shooting a little bit better.
Well, the 2 overtimes helped.
Eddie Van Wyck down there on mop duty. Jarvis Moss, the hero of yesterday's game, is in. Seemed like Moss was just kind of hanging out, not doing much, but when it mattered, he turned it on.
Say something was on the floor. Sometimes those, while the cheerleaders were doing starting lineups out on the floor, I think sometimes those little plastic things come off there.
Cromer will drive.
Bullied his way to the rim.
13-6, the Rams on top of the Patriots. Going to see Darius Oliver into the game, replacing Howells. Tanner Walton in for Cumberland. 13-6, Mobile on top. Matthew Cromer with the basketball. Finds Robertus Unitas. He's got 4 in the game. Anthony Johnson. Here's Walton. 3 for Cave. No good.
Well, that is not Cave's strength. He can knock it down, but he's a relatively low three-point percentage shooter.
Oliver throws it away. Cumberland's catching a break there. That'll take us to our first media timeout. 13-6, Mobile on top of Cumberland's, as the Rams come out shooting a hot 6 of 9.
Yeah.
Rebounding 7-3 advantage. Cumberland's 3 of 11, but I think that 7-3 just Cumberland's the one and done's not getting second chance opportunities.
We were so worried about rebounding yesterday against a very tall number 1 rebounding by margin team in the nation in Milligan. Mobile right now is 3 of 7 ahead on rebounds. A lot of it's because of Patriot misses, though. They're not getting any putbacks.
We'll be joined by Tommy Chazanoff. Or one of the guys, I think. Somebody will be joining us here at the next media timeout.
So, again, slow start for the Pats, similar to what we saw yesterday. They're going to have to see the ball go in the hole. They're getting some decent looks, just not making anything. 3 of 11, 27%, 0 of 3 from three-point range. You said Milligan is 6 of 9 from the field, 1 of 1 from three-point range. No free throws, only 2 fouls called.
Yesterday it was 49 points from Jones and Johnson so far in the first 5 minutes.
0.
Cumberland's Ryan Davidson in the game, and they're with Walton and Cromer, Cave and Johnson. King in the game for Mobile, as I will identify him correctly this game. Down low, Johnson, the jam.
It's easier on day 2, by the way. Figure out who these guys are.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Great set coming out of the timeout by Coach Daniel there. Leads to the dunk. So all the Patriots' points, pretty much dunks.
Daniel for Cumberland's trying to get his team back to Kansas City. And for Mobile, just each round is newfound land for them. Johnson, jumper, short, gets his own rebound. Double team finds Davidson, his jumper up.
I always struggle when people shoot after they've bobbled a catch because you're just not, you're kind of rattled. You need to just settle. And Ryan, he was open, but didn't catch it clean and then shot it. It's a low percentage shot. And another three for Mobile.
And Comer knocks it down.
Comer's got 7 already.
16-8. Davidson sets a screen for Jones. DJ, the jumper.
Wow, Patriots now 4 of 15 from the field, start the game.
Moss, another three. This one comes up short. The Zion Hunter into the game. This is something I want to see here is Hunter and Harris. These two guys can absolutely soar. Hunter at 6'7", Harris at 6'6".
DJ Jones starting the game 0 of 3. Anthony Johnson 1 of 5. The two stars from yesterday.
12:45 to play. Here's Brady Bell. 3. In there, yes.
Patriots need to see that go in. Brady Bell hit a big 3 at the end of the first half yesterday. It's part of a 5-point possession going into the locker room.
Moss, open 3, won't go. And a rebound to Cumberland.
Great job by Harris there to get his hand, knock it away from Oliver. Get the rebound to Brady Bell.
DJ Jones on the baseline will tiptoe and lay it up and in.
Patriots getting in a little rhythm now.
Cut it to 3 with 12 minutes to play. King hands off to Hunter. Here's Moss. Long 2, won't go.
Brady Bell's open in the corner.
Yeah, they maybe trying to get to him initially. Down low to Harris, trying to make a quick move. Finds Bell, there's his spot. Tie game.
8-0 run for the Pats.
Brady Bell with 6 points. 16-16. Comer gets by Jones and Davidson to the rim, and he's going to be fouled.
I thought they were going to get away with it, but he fouled him for sure. DJ Jones going for that steal. Got Comer to turn the corner, and then Ryan had to foul him where he's going to give up a layup. So Comer, where he spends a bunch of time going to the free throw line. First foul on the Patriots. Right. Comer lived at the free throw line yesterday. Shot 13 times. He was 8 of 13 yesterday from the line in a 24-point game. Played 34 minutes. Moy played 45 minutes. He led Mobile yesterday, playing all but 5 minutes of the game in the 2 overtimes.
Harris gets the rebound. Missed both free throws. Jones, the drive down low. Davidson reverse. Cumberland's with a lead.
That's what Ryan Davidson can do. He will score around the rim for an undersized post. He's got his hands full with Oliver here. He's a load.
Comer will penetrate and scored. Strong enough to hang on to that basketball and score it. No wrong guy there, but it was Comer that scored that one. Bell, another 3. Yes!
Brady Bell, 3 for 3. Quick 9 points for Brady Bell.
Comer picked up by Jones. Knocked away initially. Cumberland's leading by 3. Smith off to King. Shot clock at 8. contested shot. Oliver is there, muscles it up. Oh, nearly goes in.
That's kind of a bad break for the Patriots. You know, great defense on the initial shot. He airballed it, came right to the hands of Oliver. So I think the foul's on, let's see, Davidson, his second. So of all the options, that's probably the best one for the Patriots. Oliver had a nice game yesterday. 27 minutes, 13 points, 7 rebounds.
So Unitas in the game for Davidson, McKenna coming back in, and Moy coming back in for their team. Oliver hits both.
You know, but with Harry out, Ryan has to give minutes in the post. He did it. He got kicked up a couple fouls, but he gave good minutes.
Jones trying to blow by. He'll shoot a soft jumper off the glass.
Yeah, DJ struggling today. Early.
Smith does a good job going downhill, and he'll score it.
Wish he would just step up and take a charge once he put that shoulder down. So Mobile back in the lead.
Now Cumberland's throwing it away.
Anthony Harris with an ill-advised pass.
Rams, Smith, 3 ball, too strong. And that'll take us to the media timeout. And so Jared Kilgore, you're hiding on us. Connor's got you on camera here, Jared, just so you know. And you're up. You're good to go.
Yeah, I think early on the Rams really driving to the basket, and you saw them jump out to about an 8-point lead. And then I think when the Patriots started to come back, obviously Brady Bell knocking down 3 threes is huge. But the Rams were really settling for threes in transition. And that's when, you know, they missed some of those, and the Patriots took advantage of those ill-advised shots. But you see the Rams go back in transition, get to the rack, then that's where they're really having success.
I've seen, it looks like Coach Archie's going to the bench a little more today than yesterday. You think that I don't feel like the double overtime with the kids this age and the adrenaline is that big a deal. And I would say the same if it was our team, but what do you feel like?
Well, first and foremost, we all know that the Patriots are going to get out and move in transition. They're probably one of the fastest teams, if not the fastest team that Mobile has played all year. So you take that into consideration. Also, playing 2 overtimes tomorrow, just keep fresh legs getting involved every possession.
They're going to play 2 overtimes tomorrow, too?
Hope
You
not.
meant yesterday.
Yesterday.
One thing's for sure, though. I'm never going to give you a serious question. You look great in those navies.
You like these?
I like.
Hey, first time wearing them.
You didn't have them until you got the text message, did you?
Did not at all. Hey, Walmart came through. That's all I'm going to say.
So back to action. It'll be Cumberland's and Mobile, the Rams on top by a point. Patriots with Jones, Johnson, Cromer, Bell, and Unitas. Bell's hit 3 threes. Unitas back to Johnson. Pass behind him.
3rd turnover for the Patriots.
I got to believe that Coach Archie's very excited the way his team's moving the ball offensively and the way how they're getting to where they want to get. Every shot they've gotten has been, except for maybe 1 or 2, has been the exact one that they were looking for.
Yeah, a couple, like Jared said, a couple ill-advised transition threes that didn't hit home, but for the most part, I agree with you.
Here's a jumper as the shot clock's winding down, and it's Smith. There's a long 2, 24-21. Bell, a 3. Oh, he's feeling it.
4 of 4, Brady Bell. And that's such a huge lift. You know, Brady's a great shooter, but he comes into the game averaging 7 points a game, already at 12, and that just gives the rest of that team just such a lift.
McKenna.
He traveled.
Nice job by the Pats to step in there and force the travel, but it's funny how basketball works. Day 1, it's this player or that player. Day 2, so far, different set of people cashing in.
Well, Comer's been awful good for 2 days for Mobile. You're right.
9 already.
Yeah, but yesterday it was the Jones and Johnson show, and today it's been Brady Bell and Unitas.
Game tied at looking for 5.
Heat check. Heat check.
Oh, man. I think it was Tevin Ollison a few years ago had that 5-in-a-row game. Maybe it's Anthony Johnson last year. Here's a shot up and in.
Yeah. Howells with a 3.
6'10" guy that can shoot. They got a couple of 6'10s that can shoot it. 27-24.
It's a really, really talented Mobile team.
Matthew Cromer, jumper. Free throws coming up. Be the first of the game.
We'll say Moy got him on the arm on the shot. Cromer on the year, he has struggled at the free throw line for somebody that's a great shooter. Only 66%, been there 107 times. Second on the team. And then Anthony Johnson's been there 245 times. That one looked good. Point number 3 for Matthew.
Anthony Harris checks in for Robertus Unitas.
Rob's played good minutes. Oh, he didn't know, so he gave it a jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Patriots. And I kind of like that. I like the definitive of, I don't know, I'm not asking, jump ball.
Sure. I don't know that the replay would have shown anything differently.
I don't think they can replay it at this point of the game. But I just,
Matthew Cromer.
Patriots can't take advantage. Tough shot by Matt. He made that one really hard. I feel like the Patriots could have got a little better.
King trying to dish down low, and now the Rams turned it over.
Amber Daniel had the call over there in the corner. She saw that it didn't touch anybody and signaled for the officials.
Yeah, there's a handful of officials here. There's always one down in the right corner.
Yep. Mobile's got one, too, I noticed yesterday.
It's always good to have those people around. Here's Johnson. I find myself like that. There's certain sports I watch where I'm very animated. For you, is it what sport is it for you where you find yourself cheering or commenting as it's happening?
More than anything.
Yeah,
this more than anything.
Johnson to line. Misses the first one.
At our baseball games, I just clap when Charlie hits a home run. Like, there's just not much. Football I can get into, but you should see me watch a golf telecast.
First off, watching golf, and then watching someone watch golf. That's puts
wow.
you to sleep.
Johnson, very good free throw shooter, just clanked 2.
King trying to get around Cave. Finds McKenna on the wing. Now top to Howells. Cave with a steal.
I'm going to say Cave stepped on the line. Well, he just wreaks havoc out there. 2-time Mid-South Conference Defensive Player of the Year. Won it as a freshman and a sophomore now.
So McKenna, Moy, got Comer in the game, also Howells in the game, and that's Smith over there, for Mobile.
Scoring's really slowed down since that 10-minute timeout. Patriots shooting a little better now, up to just under 42%. Mobile still shooting 58%.
Stolen by Cumberland. Here comes Anthony Johnson. Yes.
Nice job able to control and lay that up because he was a little busy. Wow, Comer went right across the face of Cave, didn't connect. Cave is he's so fast that he just wears you out because very few people at this level can guard like that without putting their hands on you, and yet he does it. And so if you're not used to that, if you don't see it every day, it's really hard to understand that he's even doing it.
So game tied at 27, 6:21 to go. It'll be Moy to inbound for Mobile. shooting for Cumberland's 58 for Mobile. Mobile with a +7 rebounding advantage, 14-7.
Again, some of that is due to the Patriots' shooting percentage.
Boy, get it tied up there. Now foul coming in.
Patriots aren't a great rebounding team, so they did an amazing job team rebounding against Milligan yesterday. It's Johnson's first, team fourth.
.608 to play here in the half. Brandon Hensley, Chris Krafnick with you. Smith, guarded by Johnson. Nice move. Left hand, too strong. McKenna to put back. That won't go. Cromer. Here's Unitas. Flip shot in the lane. Cromer with a one-hand put back. And Cumberland's going to get this thing back.
Yeah, McKenna went out on McKenna. Well, I didn't like that original shot by Unitas at all. And then Cromer with the good attempt at a putback, but
Jones coming back in. He's got 2 points. Johnson with 4.
Good minutes. TJ Cave really causing trouble. We get a break. DJ Jones can check in. Let's see if DJ Jones can make his shot and kind of get into a rhythm like yesterday. Because
Matthew Cromer off the inbound. He'll get it back from Unitas. They'll find Jones on the wing. Unitas on the block. Cromer curls around. 3 in there.
Cromer's first three. He's got 6.
Patriots back on top. 30-27. Here's Comer. Oh, what a soft touch.
He's going to have to step in and try to take a charge on those drives because he puts that head down and goes. Again, sometimes he does it so methodically. He's just really good at getting the space he needs to get to. I don't mean methodically by slow. I mean just he's exaggerated in his movements.
Anthony Johnson, jumper. Oh, in and out.
Johnson is 2 of 7 now. Only 4 points.
Long 3 in there by Comer. Just kind of stepped into it.
Comer with 14. He is carrying the Rams.
In the middle, Unitas finds Johnson. Good take. No, traveling violation.
Under 5 timeout. That's the 4th turnover for the Patriots. I think if you look at it, you could look at it this side if you're a Patriot fan. You're only shooting 41%. You're 1 of 4 from the free throw line. Your potential first-team All-American and Conference Player of the Year has only scored 4 points, and you're down 2. So, at the same time, you could look at it. Mobile is shooting 56%, 4 of 6 from three-point range, out-rebounding the Patriots by 7, and they're only up 2. So, based on the numbers, you're not upset if you're a Patriot fan and where you are.
McKenna, Comer, and Moy, as well as Smith, the top scorers coming in. Moss and Oliver nearby, and Howells all around 7 points a game.
Patriots definitely not playing quite the level they did yesterday. Mobile's been a little better, which we expected. They got away with one yesterday.
Yeah, we thought the game was over with about 10 seconds, and then Mobile, the March Magic.
But you could say the same thing about the Patriot women yesterday. Got away with one. They didn't play their best basketball, but were able to figure out what it took to advance. And
Mobile with a good chance, though, to take a lead into the locker room.
just excited that TJ Cave's on the bench.
Here's Matthew Cromer all the way. Reverse layup. What a shot. Tied up now at 32. For the sake of good TV, we need Comer guarding each other. Smith, long three, won't go. Rebound to Comer. He'll step into a corner three. That's off target. Another offensive rebound. Here's Smith.
Bad things happen when you give up offensive rebounds, and there it is.
Moss, the triple.
Could see it coming. You can't give up. You can't give up one. You definitely can't give up two. Somebody's going to score on you.
35-32. Johnson, Unitas, flip shot, rolls off.
Just don't like that shot either, Rob.
I really like the way Mobile runs their offense, is really working downhill and then kicking back out. That style seems to be paying off. Here's Cromer with a steal. Lays it up and in.
Can't believe it. Evan Comer didn't touch him, but
to Matthew Cromer now.
10 points.
The leading second on team. Bell's got 12. Moss off to McKenna.
Anthony Johnson has got to get going for the Patriots. Only 4 points, 2 of 7.
Stolen away. Jones with a pass. Johnson hangs, and he's going to get fouled by Oliver.
Usually makes that too. Oliver's 2. Here's our friend from Mobile making his feelings felt to the officials.
The game will be tied at 35.
Johnson makes his first free throw. He's now got 5. And the nights that Anthony Johnson's not making the perimeter shots, he uses the free throw line to get into that rhythm. And, you know, like to see that happen because he is a high volume. He and Comer are both. Comer from Mobile, high free throw shooters, high volume free throw shooters.
Got them both. Cumberland's back in the lead. Two and a half to play. Comer crosses the half-court stripe. He's got Cave on him. McKenna tracks it down. Picked up by Unitas. Now to Oliver. Poked away by Jones. Be 15 on the shot clock.
Going to call a hold coming off of there on Cave. 5th on the team. First on Cave. Comer's going to take a break.
Patriots have to take advantage of that with him not on the floor.
No, he's still on the floor. Sorry, it was Smith that went out. My fault. I got excited.
That shows you how much I'm paying attention. Good.
No. I was excited that Comer was maybe going to the bench.
Oh, no, McKenna went down hard, but he should be able to get up. Johnson on the other end will hang and score.
Now he's getting into his rhythm. That's how he plays downhill.
Yeah, McKenna kind of got folded back, but he pops up. That's good to see for Mobile. And the Rams will get a timeout. It's 38-35. The Cumberland's Patriots now with a 3-point advantage. You have the feeling that this is going to be this kind of game through the entirety. As Mobile today, definitely their offense is much more fluid than it was yesterday.
For sure, yeah. Just go through the quick stats here. Mobile shooting 52%. Patriots up to 45% now. Both teams are 5 of 9 from three-point range. Patriots courtesy of Brady Bell. Free throw shooting pretty poor. Both teams at 50%. Mobile +9 on the boards with only 4 offensive. So they've been rebounding a lot of those Patriot misses. 10 turnovers for Mobile, only 4 for the Patriots. Comer with 14. Next highest is Smith with 6. Patriots have Brady Bell with 12, Cromer with 10, Anthony Johnson with 8.
So to be Mobile basketball, Moss to inbound. He's in there with Comer, Oliver, McKenna, and Moy. Minute 40 to play. Moy. Down low, McKenna will collect and score.
That's too easy. Rob can't guard McKenna down there, and really good pass.
Taken away by the Rams. Here comes Moss. He'll hesitate. Kick out. Moy. 3. Got it.
Well, good couple seconds there. 5-point swing coming out of the timeout for Mobile. Great set, and then a transition 3, and they're 6 of 10 from 3-point range.
2-point lead with a minute to play. Jones for the lead. Got it.
Caught that one in rhythm. Comer was late getting there. Jones second make, but first 3, 5 points.
Moss guarded by Johnson. 40 seconds. Oliver down low. Pass was
really
too high.
Forcing, trying to get the ball to McKenna. It worked on the possession before. Didn't that time. Patriots are going to use it or lose it. It was about a 7-second differential, so Mobile's definitely going to get another shot at this.
I think for Cumberland's or both teams right now, you draw up several plays. You talk about several different scenarios in the event of a miss or a make. But Cumberland's, we saw this yesterday. They drew up and got a make. Jones got a steal. Bell had to make a 5-point swing for Cumberland's on their timeout just like this. But what a game, 41-40.
Patriots shot it too early, yesterday in that possession, but ended up getting a good shot, getting a layup, and then stole the inbound pass. Brady Bell in the corner, knocked down a 3. Run to the locker room instead of up 9 before that timeout, up 14. It's a big deal. So see how this plays out. Again, Mobile's going to get the ball back. Both teams 6 of 10 from 3-point range. Shooting better from 3-point range than they are from the free throw line.
37 seconds. Jones, Bell, Unitas, Johnson, Cromer. Shot clock at 20. At the 10-second mark, Patriots work the offense on the shot clock here. Johnson gets in a tough spot, dumps it off. Here's Bell. 3. Up. Won't go. And
he
Nick
fouled.
missed a foul, and now it'll be 5.5 seconds for Mobile to get the offense going.
Yeah, Bell reached in and fouled. Probably not a bad foul because there's not free throw shots. So
Sure.
but Mobile will have a chance to. Patriots were not in the penalty. That's the 6th.
Yeah, if anything, you stop the offense from
a transition.
Yeah.
You get a chance to set your defense. So really,
but here's
probably not a bad foul.
But here's Moss, who thrives in these situations. Moss puts one up.
Patriots defended that really well. Made him go away from the basket. Couldn't get a shot up. So Patriots will have a 1-point lead heading into the locker room.
And Jerry Kilgore will have head coach Matt Daniel.
Here with Coach Matt Daniel. Coach, 1-point lead at the half. What did you see from your guys offensively?
Yeah, shot it in. I thought we played really hard. I thought both teams played really hard. It was a really good half of basketball. I thought they played at an extremely high level. I thought we played at a pretty high level. Again, just 2 good teams. You're looking at a 4-5 matchup. You wouldn't expect anything different than that right there.
Yeah, talk about Brady Bell off the bench, has 4 threes already. What did that energy bring to your team?
Yeah, obviously got us kick-started a little bit. We were having some hard times offensively. They were doing a good job guarding us, being physical with us, and closing off some lanes. So Brady jumped up there with some confidence and knocked a couple down, which was huge for us.
Their Petulous hit him hard. They had to call that one, but in the early going, contact. You better be strong when you're attacking.
And now James Anderson will come out of the game, and Bo Jackway will check in. Bo comes in averaging 4.5 points, 3 rebounds, an assist, a steal, and a turnover in every game. And to inbound will be Brendan Buckley on the far side. Comes back out now here to Brocale. Back now to City on the right side wing. Now back out here to Buckley. Back to City. City right wing. Looks, gives up the dribble, goes into the low post now to Buckley. Buckley spins on Petulous. Powers missed the shot badly. Tipped up. And finally Preston Phillips cleans the glass. The former Jimtown Jimmy. Up court quickly now here to Trent Edwards. He puts on the brakes. Hands it off to Preston. Lobs it inside to the low post to Bo. Bo with a quick move and score. Pilots 6 in a row. Lead 6-5 for the first time.
Yeah, they don't have an answer for Jackway down low. They've got to double that or else he's going to go to work on this Morningside team.
Here's Monahan's here on the perimeter now. Joey Scoff quickly over on the far side. 3-point bomb on the way. Nothing but net from Brocale. His second of the day, and it's now 8-6.
And that's what we talked about in the pregame. Bethel has the advantage inside, Morningside outside, and we saw both right there.
Trent Edwards with the drive, spins inside, shot left is short. Bo Jackway keeps in the rebound, and he lost his footing underneath the goal. And here comes Morningside with numbers. Deep right corner, wide open shot for 3, no good on the good look by Vanderloo. Here come the Pilots in transition, trailing 8-6.
That's the shot you want if you're Morningside.
Here's Preston Phillips with the ball on the far side. Now he's in the deep right corner. He's going to back it in, throws it now to Edwards. Back to Bo for the 2-hand flush. We're tied 8-8.
Yep, Morningside doubled. Great flash by Edwards. Weak side help, swung over like they're supposed to. Nobody on the backside for Jackway for the easy flush.
There's City with the basketball. Foul line extended left. Now comes back out to Brocale at the top. Back to City. Foul line extended left. Now into the low post now. Backing it in now is Buckley. Now check that. That's Brocale. He scores and a foul's called.
And that's 2 on Petulous. And if I'm Bethel, you got to go over and double the same way that Morningside's doubling the low post. Bethel's not sending anybody to double the low post there against Al, and Buckley's been going to work on him.
15:28 to go here in this game. Petulous comes out of the ballgame after picking up a second foul.
Yeah, I would say we talked pregame about the difference. Anderson's probably the worst defender of the Bethel bigs. Jackway can get out on the post, on the perimeter and guard. We've seen that. So this might be a day where Jackway gets more minutes than Anderson just because of his ability to get out and defend.
Brocale, a 81% free throw shooter, completes the old-fashioned three-point play to give the Mustangs the lead back at 11-8 at the 15:25 mark.
Brocale, 3 of 3 from the field, 2 of 2 from 3, 1 of 1 from the foul line. It's a nice start to the afternoon.
No question about it. Here is Phillips on the right elbow. Turns and squares, goes into the low post to Jameer Jefferson. Jameer's going to back it in. Looks for help, goes now to Edwards. Edwards, straight line drive, leans in. Bank shot, no, tipped up by Preston Phillips. Back out here to a wide open Luke McBride. His 3, no good. Rebound deflects off the noggin of Preston Phillips. And on the breakout, here's City. Swings it to the far side now. On the strong drive. Talk about the forearm shiver. Back to the right side now. Vanderloo, 3 good. 14-8. Back-to-back 3-point trips for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Bethel was fortunate. Vanderloo missed that uncontested 3 earlier in the corner. Not this time, though. He knocked that one down.
Phillips on the right side wing. Hands it off now to Jefferson. Back to Bo. Quickly to the near side, Trent Edwards. Edwards inside. Low post now to Preston Phillips. Now down the lane. Now is Edwards with the score. 14-10. Trent Edwards on the score sheet for the first time tonight.
Loose ball there.
Taken away by the Pilots.
It's a physical game.
Oh, it is.
Holy cow.
Here is Edwards. Lobs it inside to Bo Jackway. Bo waiting for a cutter. Comes now here to Jameer. Near side to Preston. 3. God! Preston Phillips. The 3 ball. Preston Phillips. Triple number 27 on the season.
Preston, your second shooter on the floor for Bethel. They were sagging off Jameer, but you got to get out and guard Preston Phillips for your Morningside.
Morningside up 1, 14-13. Ball here on the near side wing now. Buckley. Buckley looking for a cutter. Still on the look, guarded by Bo Jackway. Cross-court pass now here to Vanderloo. Back out to the top to Brocale. His triple is good. He is on fire, folks. 17-13. Brocale putting on a shooting clinic.
4 of 4 from the field, 3 of 3 from three-point range.
And with the basketball now, Jameer Jefferson comes back here to Luke McBride, who loads up the triple. Off the rim, no good. Jackway tipped up and around. He kicked it out here on the perimeter.
You can't kick it.
And the officials talking to the bench over here, and we have a media timeout. What a start to this one. 13:24 to go here in this first half of play. Morningside coming out hot at a firecracker. Jumps out to a 17-13 lead. A lot of basketball to play. We'll be back right after this timeout on Regional Radio Sports.
Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. More Chevys, more Dodges, 1,000 Gates certified pre-owned every day. Finding the perfect ride is a slam dunk at Gates. Free lifetime warranty on almost every car, and free basketballs for the kids. At Gates, you score. Gates has more selection, and Gates gives more for your trade. Make a fast break and save more during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates.
Paul Condry, Mark Gardner, glad you hopped along here today for the regional final. The winner will punch their tickets to the round of 16. Mark, what's your thoughts in the early stages?
But first of all, it's physical, Paul. But we talked to one of the officials before the game, and he said he's been calling a lot of games in the Big East this year, and you get away with that stuff there. And so they're letting them play. They've been consistent. Both teams wanting to get up. Difference is Luke McBride's had 4 clean looks. He's 0 of 4 from three-point range. Morningside as a team's had 5 clean looks. They're 4 of 5. So, right now, everything's even except one team's knocked down more open jumpers than the other team, and that's the team with more points on the board right now.
And that with the basketball now, ball into the hands of Joey Scoff. Scoff out here at the top, goes right side now here to Brocale. Back out here to the pop as Caleb Dreckman checked in at that last ball. Ball out here on the perimeter. And a offensive foul call on Morningside's Daniel Brocale.
And those people that are used to watching Bethel know that Bo Jackway ends up on the ground more often than not. And so he got the call from the officials. I don't know if it was actually a charge. It's been physical all day, and he just went to the ground and got the call.
Colin Comer checked in at the last horn for Bethel. And also Al Petchelis, who's playing with 2 fouls, is back on the planks. Also Andrew Hedrick is on the floor. So a line change for Steve Draven's squad.
They're trying to post up Petchelis. He's getting shoved in the back there.
Here's a pass inside to the low post to Bo, who drives and scores. 17-15. Bo with 6 in the early stages.
Now you got to defend the three-pointer if you're Bethel, though. That's where, Morningside will trade 2s for 3s.
Scoff, skip pass over here into the deep right corner now here to Alex Wilcoxon. Wilcoxon with the step back. Comes back out here to Scoff. Scoff at the top of the ring now. Drives down the right side of the lane. Cut off by Petchelis. Back out here on the perimeter now. Here's a double team. Wilcoxon on the drive. Ball reversal. Goes inside. Was that a pass?
It was a pass. It was a pass.
Here's Hedrick. Back the other way. Comes back out here to Jameer Jefferson. Back over to Hedrick on the right wing. Deep right corner. Lob inside. Jackway. Bo looks for help. Back out to the top now to Hedrick. Hedrick with a straight line drive cut off. Comer. Rainbow 3. Bingo! Pilots lead at 18-7 as Comer knocks down the 3 ball.
These two teams are now combined 6 for 11 from three-point range. There's body by Jefferson on Scoff.
At the 12:01 mark, substitutions for both ball clubs. Jackway going to the bench. Ike Ume will check in. Now, going to the bench for the Morningside Mustangs will be Justin City and Daniel Brocale. So on the floor, it'll be Caleb Dreckman, also to be joined by Wilcoxon. And also out here on the floor is
Vanderloo, Scoff, and Buckley.
There we go. Thank you, Coach. Out here on the perimeter now, Buckley. There's a drive by Scoff. The drive tipped up and around, and finally into the ball slotted away by Ike Ume. Jump ball.
Stays here with Morningside. 19 on the clock. Hey, let's go back 2 possessions ago, Paul. That pass that hit the rim, it went into Bethel's hands, but that would not have reset the shot clock. If you accidentally hit the rim on a pass, it does not count as a shot attempt. So it would have been interesting to see what would have happened if that ball would have ended up in Morningside's hands, if the shot clock operator was on top of that or not.
And now over here,
Pilots late switch. They weren't ready.
Wilcoxon scored.
That was bad defense by Bethel there, and Morningside took advantage right before the inbound pass. 2 Bethel guys switched, left the player unattended under the bucket.
Here's Trent Edwards with the ball on the near side wing, rubs off a screen. Ball reversal back up Phillips. Phillips thinking about it, comes back out to Comer. Comer with the jab step, looks, goes back out here to Preston Phillips. Phillips waits for a cutter, rubs off a screen. Back out here to Comer. Comer, wide open 19-footer. Good! Colin Comer has got 5, and it's now 20-19 Pilots.
And Comer played well late in the season for Bethel, played well last night. That's a nice pump fake. He's now 2 of 2 from the floor.
Now with the basketball here on the near side now is Buckley. Buckley on the drive. He's going to try to spin. Slapped away from behind by Trent Edwards. Now here is Preston Phillips on the near side wing now. Looking for help. Hits the trailer. Jefferson back out to Comer. Now to Trent Edwards on the right wing. He looks inside, comes back to the top. Now to Preston. Preston Phillips at the top of the ring now, waiting for a cutter. Crosses over. Spins inside. He's got to back in. There's the double team. And a foul's going to be whistled on Scoff.
And Scoff's frustrated, and I understand from a player's perspective that right now you had a little hand check out here, and Jameer Jefferson has been multiple hand checks not called.
Scoff just got teed up.
Oh boy, and we saw last night, guys were talking to the officials.
He was running his mouth down here about something, and then he came right back to the official, and he did it again.
Yeah,
and he just got teed up.
They let him get away with a lot of talking and staring last night. I thought last night's crews did a real good job of pulling guys aside, not making a scene, and saying, "Hey, we're not going to have that." And you see in front of us, Coach Vanderloos, the coach on the floor, does a great job of talking to the officials, talking to his teammates, and he's the first one over here to talk to.
Well, listen in on this.
So it's not a player foul because he'd already been checked out of the game. A lot of times, if you're in the game, you pick up a technical foul, to a personal foul as well. He had already been checked out, so it becomes a bench technical, not a player technical.
So Comer to the line with the technical, knocks it down. Here at the 10:40 mark. It's now 21-19, and now Bethel will have the ball to inbound. And now what the point is, Mark, is if the bench gets another tee, the head coach could get tossed, correct?
I believe that's true. And
here's Preston Phillips inside to James Anderson. James shovels it inside to Jameer. Jameer back out here to Preston down the lane. The southpaw missed it, tipped up, ball ricochets into the hands of Anderson. Back out here to Trent. Back out here to Comer. Quickly to Preston Phillips on the right wing. Preston goes inside now to Trent Edwards on the left block. He shoots the mid-range six-footer. Shot no good. Rebound ripped out of there nicely by Brendan Buckley of Morningside.
Yeah, Bethel had good looks right there. Morningside able to come up with a stop there.
Here's Buckley with the basketball. Hands it off to City on the far side wing now. City inside, swatted away by Jameer Jefferson. Up court quickly on the breakout. Here's Jameer going coast to coast. Shot swatted away and a foul called. What a move by Jefferson on one end and taking it to the rack on the other end.
Foul on Buckley, his first, team's fourth. We got a media timeout. I think everybody needs one.
Timeout called at the 10-minute mark. We'll be back with more of our continuing coverage of the 87th annual NAIA Men's Basketball Championship Tournament from the Gates Gymnasium in Mishawaka on the Regional Radio Sports Network.
The Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. Over 100 Equinoxes from $11,988 or Corollas as low as $92.88. Make a fast break and save during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates. Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. More Chevys, more Toyotas, 1,000 Gates certified pre-owned every day. Finding the perfect ride is a slam dunk at Gates. Free lifetime warranty on almost every car and free basketballs for the kids. At Gates, you score. Gates has more selection, and Gates gives more for your trade. Make a fast break and save more during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates.
Paul Godry, Mark Gardner, glad you've joined us here today. Mark, at the 21-19 at the 10-minute mark.
Listen to these stats, Paul. Morningside 7 of 12 from the floor, 4 of 5 from three-point range, 5 assists on their 7 made baskets. Bethel 9 of 17 from the floor, 2 of 6 from three-point range, 8 assists on their 9 made baskets. Both teams sharing the ball well. Right now, Morningside 1 of 1 from the foul line. Bethel just 1 of 4 from the foul line. Jefferson's going to the foul line right now. Rebound battle, 7 for Bethel, 6 for Morningside.
Jameer Jefferson free throw exactly at the 10-minute mark. He scores to give Bethel its largest lead at 22-19. Another opportunity for the youngster from Memphis, Tennessee. Craigmont High School, 6'2", 205-pound sophomore, 70% marksman, 5 rebounds, 6.5 points in every game, and he puts 2 in the hole. And it's now 23-19 Pilots.
So Morningside got off to that early start. Bethel's responded. Largest lead there, Morningside led by 6 at the 14:51 mark. So about 5 minutes ago. Now Bethel's a 10-point swing there.
Justin City goes here to the right side now here to Vanderloo. Vanderloo looks it through the double team. Stolen away by Ike Ume.
Good hands by the big fella.
And now here's Trent Edwards on the near side wing now. Drives down the lane, shoots and scores. 25-19. Trent Edwards with a lightning quick move from the near side wing. Bethel by 6, their largest lead of the first half.
Yeah, Edwards with 4 now in the first half.
Here's Scoff with the basketball. Foul line extended left, goes now into the corner. Gives way now. Deep right, left corner now. Buckley gives way now here to Vanderloo. Vanderloo with a drive down the lane. Swatted away by Akume. But a foul's called on the Pilots. Akume guilty of the infraction.
Ike's first, team's fourth.
Media timeout numbers, Mark, in the rebound department. Morningside with 6, Bethel with 7. Turnover department, Morningside with 5 mistakes. Bethel with only 1 miscue in the early stages.
And Vanderloo came out and turned it over right out of the timeout. So 6 turnovers. And we said last night, I think they come in averaging 11 turnovers a game, I think, and they had 9 in the first half last night. But I think they finished the game with only 12 or 13, so cleaned it up in the second half.
They seem to get better as time goes along. A pair of free throws are good.
And they are definitely the better free throw shooting team today. So if it comes down late in the game, it's advantage Morningside, absolutely.
No question. If it comes down to that, big advantage. Here's Comer, goes to the left side now here to Trent Edwards. Edwards comes around a high side screen from Ume. Trent down the right side of the lane, leans in, and scores over Scoff. 27-21 Pilots.
And we referenced that last night, Paul. Scoff and Edwards are so similar in how they're built and how they attack the rim.
Here's a pass thrown away by Morningside.
7 turnovers for the visiting team on the scoreboard.
I think I mentioned in the pregame show with our interviews, the Crossroads League 6-0.
Yeah.
The Great Plains Athletic Conference was 4-1. Here is Preston Phillips with the drive. High arching shot, no good. Rebound. Preston hits the deck hard. And Buckley with the rebound. Quickly, here's Scoff. Stops. Hesitates. Ball reversal back to the top of the ring now.
Good defense by Big Ike.
Here's Scoff with the basketball. Got to get on him. Here's the drive down the lane. He lost the handle on it. Out of bounds. That'll be about the basketball. Bo Jackway checks into the game now. Luke McBride checks into the ball game now. You know, Ike Ume can give you the best 2 minutes in the world.
Yeah, didn't score a point, but he gave his team great defense. That was a heck of a job by him defending Scoff's so athletic. Head and shoulder fake, and Ike didn't budge. And right now it's up to the players. Zone defense by Morningside. Remember, Bethel's not, they got 2 shooters, though. They got Kripe and McBride on the floor. So zone defense here. See if they try and pound the ball inside to Jackway. There it is.
The pass inside now to Bo. Bo to the goal. Man, he scores. He got the shooter's roll. 29-21. Bo knows basketball.
Bo is 4-4 for the field. He's got 8 points.
There's a drive. A foul's going to be called on Austin Kripe as the coach on the floor, Aiden Vanderloo, the pride of Sioux City, Iowa.
And
took the strong inside.
Yeah, and his eyes lit up when he saw Kripe on him, and he had Kripe backpedaling, and he just attacked and took advantage of it.
That'll be the 5th foul on the Pilots. Trent Edwards comes out of the ballgame. Andrew Hedrick checks back in.
Bethel with 9 more shot attempts than Morningside right now.
Justin City to inbound the ball. Comes out here to the near side wing to Vanderloo. Vanderloo, top of the circle pass now to Buckley. Now gives way to the far side to City. Around the screen. Ball reversal. Nope. They'll come out here to the top now. Here to Vanderloo. 13 on the shot clock. Here's Scoff. Scoff. He'll launch the long 3-point shot off the rim. No good. Andrew Hedrick with the rebound. And then he was just hammered by Justin City.
Yeah, and that was inadvertent contact. Andrew's coming to get the rebound from right in front of us. City's coming to get the rebound from the far side. They collided. That's going to be 2 fouls on City, so he's going to the bench. But it looked worse than it was as far as it was just 2 guys going after the ball.
Alex Wilcoxon checks back in.
Wilcoxon knocked down a couple triples off the bench last night. Another good shooter.
And now here is Andrew Hedrick with the ball in the near side wing. Gives way now to Austin Kripe. Kripe, ball reversal back to Hedrick. Inside now to Bo Jackway. Bo looks, comes back out here to Hetty. Hetty on the drive, kick out into the corner to Kripe. Kripe 3, nothing but net. 32-21 Pilots. 7:12 to go. First half. Austin Kripe's first basket of the day.
Yeah, and Kripe had a couple good looks last night and just didn't knock him down, but he's a shooter, and he knocked that one down.
With a drive here. Vanderloo pull up 14-footer bucket. Tough shot. Vanderloo 32-23. And a timeout called by Morningside University. The Mustangs in search of their 26th win of the season. The Pilots in search of victory number 24. We're going to keep it right here. And Mark's got some early numbers and some scores as they have become available. As they're starting to trickle in. But once again, timeout of the 30-second variety from Morningside. Morningside.
Yeah,
6:59 to go. Excuse me.
Thank you, Paul. We got 3 other games that started ahead of us, and 2 involve Crossroads League teams. So you've got Cumberland's with 18:46 to play. Cumberland's 46, Mobile, Alabama 43. Halftime score, Life 37, Indiana Wesleyan 31. Halftime score, Freed Hardman, number 1 seed, right?
Right.
33. Spring Arbor 41. So number 9 seed Spring Arbor leads 41-33 at the half. That Spring Arbor team, we saw them twice this year. They don't pass the eye test, and they just come out and they pick you apart. They wear you down, and they take advantage of wherever they can get you, led by a great coach who's got a red banner to his name. So
Absolutely. They're big fellas, a tremendous player. Now here's Trent Edwards hanging off now to Luke McBride, back into the corner now to Trent. Trent rubs off a screen, drives down the lane. All ricochets out here, and finally picked up, and Bo Jackway's on the floor, and they're going to call a foul on Bo.
Yeah, Bo.
And a heads-up sportsmanship play by Daniel Brocale to help Bo Jackway off the floor.
Much like the city foul. Bo lost his footing and took out Wilkinson's legs. Nothing intentional, just unfortunately Wilkinson's okay, or Wilcoxon's okay. But look who's cleaning the floor, Paul. Go figure.
I tell you what.
I love this kid.
I do.
I love him, man.
Aiden Vanderloo, you need a job after college? Look me up, man.
Yeah, he can come work for our company.
Well, I tell you what, I just love this kid's demeanor and his spirit. Well, what a great student-athlete. That was funny. In one exchange earlier, he was talking over here with Steve Draymond after the technical foul. Here's Scoff with the basketball. Looks here.
Nice slip screen.
Scoff throws it away.
Yeah, Brocale was wide open. That's a great slip screen. Pilots didn't communicate. That was a layup if that pass gets through.
Yeah, the ball deflected off of a Pilot hand. And so Morningside will inbound the ball. Scoff will trigger the inbounds to the right of the lane from where he's looking in, from Mark's left and right. Oh, and there's a foul on Al Petulas. That's his third foul.
And that's a silly foul.
And Al looks into the rafters and say, what did I just do?
Yeah.
And I think he's...
So if you're a Bethel fan, you've played well without him today, so it's not like you're just losing your leading scorer of the day, but that's just a silly foul there. You're giving them free throws. They've been struggling to score. You pick up your third. All kinds of mistakes in that play by Petulas.
This guy's not struggling to score.
Yeah, he's not going to miss a free throw.
32-24. Brocale has been a superstar today for this Morningside Mustang squad.
He has 13 of their 24 points, and he's only played 11 minutes.
And now he'll have another opportunity forthcoming here at the 6:32 mark.
He's yet to miss a shot today. Brocale sets a back screen on Jefferson. As Wilcoxon goes through the lane, Pilots don't communicate. Both Preston and Jefferson stay with him. They leave wide open Brocale, who hasn't missed a shot.
A 5-0 run since the timeout by Trent Miller. Here's Austin Cripe with a jump shot. Coming out of nowhere is Trent Miller.
Trent Edwards.
Trent Edwards, excuse me. I was looking at Trent Miller and watching Trent Edwards. I got one of the two right, Mark. I inverted him.
There you go.
But once again, Trent Miller, during his time as a player, my goodness, was he lights out. Two-time GPAC player. He was the Defensive Player of the Year in 2013 in the GPAC.
Vanderloo cleaning the floor up again.
Pilots will inbound. Trent Edwards appears to be the man who's going to trigger the inbounds underneath his own goal. And he lobs it out here on the perimeter now to Preston Phillips. Phillips goes now in the corner to James Anderson, hands it off to Colin Comer. Comer, mid-range 16-footer, a shot off the rim to go. Tipped out by James Anderson. Back to Colin on the right wing now. Comer goes down into the deep corner to Anderson. Skip pass over here to Phillips. Back out to Jameer. Jameer hesitates, drives, shoots, missed it. Rebound. Jameer kept it alive again.
It's an athletic play right there by Jefferson.
6 on the shot clock. Here is Trent. Looks, fadeaway 19-footer. No rebound. Preston Phillips. They can reset now. 5 minutes to go in the half.
Pilots with 8 offensive rebounds in the first half, Paul.
Ball in the right corner now. Jameer Jefferson drives. Kick out now to James Anderson. James fakes, shoots, scores! 34, that ends a 5-0 run. 34.
28.
28.
Great fill by Anderson as Jefferson got buried on the baseline. Anderson bailed him out coming down the lane. Finish.
That was just the size becoming the difference in the ball game there for the Pilots. Here's Scoff with the running one-hander. The floater's good. That's his first basket of the day, right?
It is, and he's so athletic. He was 0-3 before that, but man, what a play. There's Preston Phillips on the other end. But
Tipped up
Anderson.
and in by Anderson. The Pilots just owning the offensive glass. Here's the ball inside now here to Brocale. Brocale double team. Shot no good. Rebound. Preston Phillips will lead the breakout.
Got numbers.
Preston on the drive. Goes down to Trent. He shoots and he is fouled, and they got to call
on the floor, and he'll get helped up by Vanderloo. It's going to be on the floor, so it's only going to be 16 fouls.
And Steve Draymond was asking for a shooting foul.
Foul on Brocale, his second.
So a timeout media at the 4-minute mark. Glad you've joined us here for this exciting regional championship. One of these teams is on its way to Kansas City. Kansas City, here we come.
Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. Over 100 Equinoxes from 11,988, or Corollas as low as 92.88. Make a fast break and save during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates. Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. More Chevys, more Toyotas. 1,000 Gates certified pre-owned every day. Finding the perfect ride is a slam dunk at Gates. Free lifetime warranty on almost every car and free basketballs for the kids. At Gates, you score. Gates has more selection, and Gates gives more for your trade. Make a fast break and save more during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates.
Paul Connery, Mark Gardner. Let's head on over to Coach who's got some numbers.
Yeah, here's your stats right now. Morningside with 9 total rebounds. Bethel with 14, 8 on the offensive ends. They've almost got as many offensive rebounds as Morningside has overall, which both coaches addressed in the pregame, that Bethel had the interior presence. 3-point shooting, 5 for 7 from Morningside. Remember, they started 4 of 5 in the first 5 minutes. They've really not gotten those 3-point attempts. Bethel's 3 of 8.
Trent Edwards will inbound the ball to the right of the lane underneath his own goal. What a senior season he has. All defensive team in the Crossroads League, all league. Pass inside to Bo Jackway. Bo ricochets out here and here's Jackway scoring off the assist from McBride. 38-30 Bethel. And Bo, is he in double digits?
Yeah, he's 5 for 5 for the floor. And that was a real good defense play by City, but McBride happened to be there to get the assist. Remember, this Morningside team only plays 7 guys, and you've got 2 fouls on Brocale and 2 fouls on City.
Vanderloo goes far side now here to Buckley. Buckley on the drive. Guarded out there by Bo Jackway. Gives up the dribble. Now goes to City. Goes through his screen. Back out here to Buckley. Buckley loads the triple.
Oh, nice shot.
And scores.
That's good defense. That's just a great shot. Bo Jackway's out there, had a hand up. Buckley knocks down the triple.
And now here's the ball into the hands of Preston Phillips. Phillips with the drive down the lane. The finger roll. No good. Preston got it back. Tip out here to Edwards. Back to Colin Comer. Comer fakes. Looks for ball reversal. Goes to Phillips on the near side wing now. Preston Phillips goes down here.
Good hands by
Slapped away
Scoff.
by Scoff and out of bounds. 11 on the shot clock. Bethel to inbound along the sideline next to the Morningside bench.
And remember, Bethel's best shooter is Luke McBride. He's 0-4 from three-point range. Now, you're up by 5, and your best shooter hasn't hit a clean shot. You got to feel pretty good about that. Morningside 6 of 8 from three-point range today.
Colin Comer comes out here in the perimeter now. 10 on the shot clock. They go now to Preston Phillips. Preston is going to square up. Now he'll back in. Preston, turn around, 8-footer, no good rebound. Into the hands now of Buckley.
It's good defense possession. Yeah, you'll take that if you're Morningside defensively. That's a good possession.
Vanderloo with the drive down the left side of the lane. Missed the left-handed layup.
Pilots have numbers.
Here's Colin Comer back the other way with the drive. Shot no good, and then a foul, blocking foul on Scoff.
It's going to be Scoff's second. That's the right call. He was sliding to his left. It's a real good call by the outside official there.
And to the line, Colin Comer. Comer has not shot the ball well from the charity stripe this season. Only 59%.
It's
But that not the case on that one. 39-33 Pilots. The coach that has the lead at the intermission will join us here at halftime for a couple questions, and then the coach who's behind at halftime will join us likewise.
Coming out of the half, right?
Coming out of the half.
40-33, 2:31 to play. What a good first half.
Here's Brocale with the basketball. Hands it off now here to Buckley. Buckley back right side now here to Brocale. Brocale one-on-one against Preston Phillips. He spins, cut off, kick back at the City in the corner. His triple is off the rim again. Got the shooter's roll.
Sir.
40-36. The three-point shooting for Morningside. I said it at the beginning of the ball game. That was going to keep him in the ball game.
They're 78% for three-point range.
Preston Phillips for three. Good! Phillips answers the triple barrage. 1:55 to go. Ball knocked away. What an effort by Preston Phillips today here on the final time he'll step on the floor here on Mike Lightfoot court.
How about these stats? Brocale, 16 points. Phillips, 8 points. Comer, 8 points.
And now it'll be Buckley to inbound right in front of assistant coach Michael Shoemaker of the Pilots. Gives way now to Justin City.
Screen,
back out to
re-screen.
the top now to Brocale. His three is an air ball, but a great job by Preston Phillips to get out and put a hand up.
Yeah, I really like that look. They had Scoff come off the screen and then curl right back around and screen for Brocale.
That's the first.
You got two great shooters. That's the first thing he's missed. He's 5 of 7 now because he missed that baseline one. But, man, I really like that set when you've got two shooters, screen.
Now here's Edwards going to the right elbow. Now here to Colin Comer. Comer squares up. Goes back to Ikume at the top, near side to Trent Edwards. Edwards waiting for a cutter back to McBride. McBride, top of the circle, triple, no good. Rebound tracked down by Brendan Buckley. Buckley for Morningside into the half-court set now. Back, ball over here on the far side. Buckley goes into the corner now. Brocale back out to the top to City. They got Brocale on the draw here. City goes back to Brocale in the corner. Saves it to Wilcoxon. Wilcoxon with the
Nice
spin-around.
move.
The shot rejected by Ikume. He got out the Windex and the bounty and cleaned the glass.
I thought that was a bucket. I was just saying, great spin move, and Ike came from the weak side.
That's his 9th block shot of the year.
Shot clock at 7.
Scoff with the basketball, one-on-one against Trent Edwards. Rubs off a screen, pulls up from 17. Score it, foul call.
Trent got him on the arm. Preston. They're calling that one on Preston. That's going to be his first. Scoff's got 4 points now.
And make the score now 43-38. And with the free throw opportunity forthcoming for Scoff. Scoff, of course, mentioned earlier, team's leading scorer. 5 games over 30 this year, 1,993 points coming into this weekend's action. 22 times he's led the team in scoring this year. The GPAC last year player, all first team. And certainly will get that same nod this year as the free throw is picture perfect. And it's now 43-39. Pilots.
Just got a text message update. Regional basketball action taking place in the state of Indiana today. Former Bethel Pilot Matt Schaus' team lost earlier. Preston Phillips High School, Jimtown leads 19-6 at the end of 1. So there's a lot of basketball going on locally. Like you said, regional radio calling a lot of those games today.
Yes, indeed. Here is Trent Edwards handing it off to McBride, now to Preston Phillips. Phillips with the drive down the lane. Jump pass here.
He caught his own pass. He can't do that.
And now with the basketball, Preston Phillips leans. Shot on the way by the south block. Preston got the rebound, scores it back up, and a foul's whistled inside. They're going to call Ikume.
I thought Preston was...
Or Ikume got hit by Brocale.
That's going to be Brocale's 3rd foul. I tell you, I thought that was a bad shot by Phillips, and I thought Phillips committed the foul. Brocale picks up his 3rd foul. That's a big call right there.
So Brocale, as Mark just alluded to, his 3rd foul at the 34.5 seconds. Now, 2 talented athletes with fouls. Al Petulus is on the bench with 3 fouls. Now Brocale, who's been a Pilot killer in the first half, is going. And now Al Petulus with 34.5 seconds goes to the line, and he is not excelled there. So he missed the 1 in bonus.
And I liked Bethel trying to take a quick shot to get a 2-for-1. There's only going to be about a 4-second difference, though.
Ball into the hands of Vanderloo. Near side wing guarded by Comer. Gives way now here to Wilcoxon. Back out here to the top now to Scoff. Scoff directing some traffic. 10 on the shot clock now.
He's going to attack, you got to think.
Scoff on the drive down the left side of the lane. Pulls up, shoots. Couldn't get it to go. Preston Phillips the rebound. Preston, jump pass now to Ike. Oh, the ball's knocked away by Morningside. And with 1.6 seconds to go.
And so Bethel bench was trying to get a timeout there, but because of the transition, the official did a good job of letting him play through it.
Great job by Michael Shoemaker to point out the fact that, use it or lose it,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And with 1.6 seconds to go, the Bethel timeout will come our way.
Jackway checking in. I got to think they're going to go some sort of a lob inside to him with 1.6. We saw him 2 weeks ago hit the 80-footer with 2 seconds to go. This one will be a little bit closer if they can get it in his hands.
So who's going to be the guy?
I think it's got to be a lob for Jackway. I think you have Jackway. I'm going to say something. Maybe Jackway's on the opposite block, set a cross screen, trying to get him coming over for a lob. Maybe he's the one that sets the screen, then tries to seal. He just got to realize you can't pump fake. It's got to be catch and shoot.
And everybody, Steve Draymond's got the whiteboard out, along with Michael Shoemaker right inside there.
We've had 3 good basketball games at this regional, Paul. What a great weekend of basketball.
On the floor, Comer, along with Hedrick, also Bo Jackway, Trent Edwards, and Preston Phillips. Morningside has Wilcoxon on the floor to be joined by Buckley. Also, Caleb Dreckman's on the planks. And, of course, the talented Vanderloo. And also Charlie Fletcher, the 6'2 senior from Omaha. Hedrick to inbound the basketball. Goes now to Preston Phillips. Preston, off balance 3, off the front of the iron, no good. And we're going to get a thought here from Coach Steve Draymond. All right. 43-39 here at the intermission. Coach Steve Draymond. Steve, first of all, I tell you what, this group can shoot. They reminded me of a young Steve Draymond the way they shoot that basketball.
Man, incredible. You know, the first key to the game is take away threes.
7 of 10.
My gosh, they can shoot it. And I thought a couple times we had pretty decent contests, but there's a difference between being there and taking it away. And you have to take it away with these guys. You can't have communication errors. It's amazing how well they shoot it. It's just in person, just so impressed with how they shoot it.
Okay, but
I can't describe it.
I'm impressed the way your team hit the offensive glass.
Really helped our team. That's our advantage right now. We got to continue to push that. I think we got them in foul trouble. We need to keep the pressure on. First 5 minutes. We've not been great in the first 5 minutes. We got to be great in the first 5 minutes.
10 offensive rebounds, 13 assists on 17 made baskets for your guys.
Awesome.
So those are things that'll make you happy. Yeah, they're 7 of 10 from 3, but 10 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, moving it well, spreading them out, getting downhill. I like to do it even more, but it's all paint. I mean, we just got to continue to keep it inside. We got guys in foul trouble with them. What's his face? Brocail.
Brocail's got.
And then
City's
Scoff.
got 2, Scoff's got 2, Brocail 3. So
keep
All right,
pushing
Coach.
the
it's
pace.
a great first half of basketball.
Go take care of business now. Once again, thanks to Steve Draymond. We will also hear from Trent Miller when he comes out of the first half. But once again, just kind of piggybacking on what Steve remarked about, this Morningside team, 70% from three-point range in the first half. Pilots 4 of 11 from three-point range, but the rebound difference is 19-13. Now, for 20-plus years, Tony Natale was the defensive guru for the Bethel men's basketball team. A lot of the Bethel records that were set was when Tony was an assistant coach, as he studied under the legendary Mike Lightfoot. He's literally standing on Mike Lightfoot court right now.
Exactly.
But he's also the athletic director here at Bethel, and he has orchestrated this tournament as well as the NAIA Swimming and Diving Championship from the Elkhart Aquatic Center. First of all, let's talk about what a great job your staff did. It was your first ever time hosting the national championship event here in Michiana.
Yeah, it was a great event, and Aquatic Center is a special place, and Visitor Bureau and the Elkhart Community Foundation just did a phenomenal job of partnering with us, put on a great program, over 350 athletes there from all over the country. Really went well. It was a very busy week, but it went really well.
when you look back on being able to put something together like that, there's so many different moving parts, sponsors, the facility itself, the NAIA, your sports information staff, your coaching staff.
Yep.
Did so many things. Can you talk about some of the moving parts?
Oh, so many. My main role was the funding, just trying to make sure we raise the money for that. So people think you're hosting, you're not spending any money. We're spending a lot of money. But we had some really good people come alongside and help with that. But Luke Schrock and his team with the sports information and the photography did a great job. Of course, Coach Deb Thompson, 5th in the country on the women's side, just an amazing job. But all the coaches, we had tons of timing volunteers that were mostly actually students here at Bethel or faculty and staff members at Bethel. So community really stepped up. It was our spring break, so a lot of them came and helped during that break.
All right, now, this was your first time in the great history-rich tradition of Bethel men's basketball that they've ever had a chance. And because of the new tournament series, because we're playing 64 teams, regional situations, this was never available for the Pilots, so you're hosting for the first time. Give me an idea on what went into putting together this regional championship host opportunity.
Well, long time ago, we had to put in a facility bid just to make sure that our facility cleared everything. So Luke Schrock, Tiago Pinto, very instrumental in that, as well as Chris Hess. And we got that put in, we got that accepted. All that went really, really well. And then it was just a waiting game to see if we were one of the 16 that got it, and we're blessed that we did. So it was a process to do that. But I tell you, I'm so excited that we have the opportunity to do this, because all those years that I had a chance to go to Branson, I had a great time there. And I know this isn't quite the same because there's 4 teams instead of the whole shebang. But we're trying to do a lot of the same things they did in Branson. We have a hospitality room with that big screen and watching basketball all day long, and a lot of good food in there. Everybody's eating. We're trying to treat people well. The 3 teams that came in, we're trying to really, really show them what Bethel University athletics, and we say we're Christ-centered, but we need to show that, not just say that.
When you look at asking your staff to do something they've never done before, you're only basing it upon what you've seen, what you've experienced in your own mind's eye. Chris Hess, for many years, he was a men's basketball coach, but he was also the women's basketball coach. And, of course, many times he went to Sioux City, and they host the goodest tournament as anybody.
Yeah.
Mobile fans are upset about the fouls, but actually Patriots been called for more fouls than Mobile.
Here's Moy, guarded by Matthew Cromer. Gets to McKenna.
That's unfair. It was one of those situations where Harris thought Johnson was getting it, Johnson thought Harris was getting it, neither of them got it.
Here come the Patriots in transition. They'll find Johnson, 3 from the wing. Won't
It's only
go.
his second attempt.
Good crossover there. Comer takes it.
He's
Gonna
such a
get
good
fouled
player.
by Jones, it looks like.
He's such a good player. Fouls on DJ Jones, his first.
So it'll be B.J. Comer to the line. He has been there 3 times, making 1.
We haven't mentioned, stay tuned, 6 o'clock. Patriot women, second round. Opportunity to go to Sioux City, Iowa for the 3rd straight year against the Shawnee State Bears.
While we have this free throw time to talk about our favorite root beers, mine is a Sioux City Sarsaparilla.
And regardless of who wins, we will have the celebration. There'll be a net cutting on all these games, so we will carry all of that regardless. So if you're a Mobile fan and you are able to mount that comeback, you'll want to stay tuned for that.
Jones. Oh, lefty.
Again, I don't count Mobile out after what I saw yesterday.
Lee back at 18. Going to be a foul there as got tripped.
Okay, that's the 7th for the Patriots, so that puts them in the penalty.
It's 77-60. Comer has another. Hits that one.
So the stats are showing incorrect. We have an error that we're trying to get corrected at the moment. It is a 16-point lead.
Brady Bell out to DJ Jones. 7:30 to play. Johnson had it knocked away, and a reach in will be the call.
That puts the Rams over the penalty, so Eric Johnson's going to shoot 1 and 1. That is, foul was on. I don't know because I heard somebody.
There were 4 bodies there.
Yeah, I'm not sure just because we're getting those stats corrected here, so Tommy's a little behind. Anthony Johnson's got 21. So how many 10 straight games in 20?
10 straight games of 20 points or more.
22 on the season? I'm trying to remember what you...
23.
23?
No, sorry, yeah, 22 20-point games. Averaging about 23 points. It's a lot of 20s in there. Hits those, 79-61. Smith has it. He'll hang. Oh, what a hang and a score.
He's a good player.
By Traylon Smith.
There's some athletes on this Mobile team.
Smith did a little bit more yesterday in that game, but he's capable of doing a lot. Johnson. Oh, he'll hang and score.
They got no answers, and Cumberland's going to call a quick timeout. No answers for Johnson getting to the rim.
You know, they nickname his Pig probably because he likes to eat. My guy eating at the rim right now. 81-63, 24 points for Anthony Johnson.
20 points for DJ Jones. What did he have at half?
So Jones should have. So they got that correct.
They got it fixed. Yeah, we're all right.
So you could probably break it down by half.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So
I'm learning this new stat program that we're forced upon us.
15. Johnson and Jones with 16 and 15 points this
31
half.
points
in
this
13
half.
minutes.
31 of the 40 for the
I'm
Patriots.
sorry, Jones with in 7 minutes, if that's right.
Yeah, 15 points in 7 minutes this half.
But 9 of 9 from the foul line.
All right, let's check on our friends in Henderson, Tennessee real quick. They are down 4 with 7:42 to play to Spring Arbor. Life with an 11-point lead. For those of us watching Learfield Cup points, that's potentially big.
Yeah, Indiana Wesleyan's become good at everything.
They're our rival when it comes to Learfield, amongst a couple others.
81-63 the score here in Williamsburg at Randy Vernon Court.
Be a big day for Life. I want to shout out women's wrestling. Chance to finish 3rd in the nation today at the national championship, depending on how the finals go tonight. Great job by Coach Sarah Allen and her group.
So 7 minutes to play here.
Great set coming out of the break.
Oh, hits it and count it.
Only thing you can't do. You got an 18-point lead with 7 minutes to go. They run a great set for Howells out of the break. Can't make it worse. Really bad decision there by Brady Bell, who's played a great game.
Colin Howells hits the 3.
Howells with 6 points, both of them. Both from 3, has not shot a free throw. Fouls on Bell, his 3rd. So just to come, Bell and Cromer both have 3. Comer and Smith have 3 for Mobile.
4-point play.
Down to 14, just like that.
The lob, Anthony Harris. Just hangs up there and softly throws it down. Good take by Smith. So Cromer and Smith got kind of tangled up. Smith said he felt like he got hit in the back of the head. Cromer was going up to rebound, and now back to action. 83-69. Cromer down low. Harris lays it up.
Reverse over his head, right?
Yeah. But it's only a matter of time before let's get to the game where Mobile's going to have to start doing some things to take some long shots, some long rebounds could lead to some fun transition things happening,
He
like
just
right
went
here.
down. I don't think that was a foul at all.
Good pass.
Back to 18.
Comer.
Where's he going to go? Oh, the rim.
Missed it.
Just missed it, yeah. Patriots looking at 100 here.
Anthony Johnson has not hit a three. Let that be known.
No, but he's still got 24 points. Only taking 2.
I'm trying to set it up.
Oh.
Anthony Harris with a jumper. So if Anthony Johnson hits a three, it's not going to be a 21-footer, 22-footer. It's going to be about a 26-footer.
That'll put that'll put Smith on the line. Johnson's second foul. 1-1 here still. Patriots have 9, so next one they'll be in the Rams are in the double bonus the rest of the way.
Jarvis Moss, a guy that can get Mobile back into this game in a hurry.
Yep. You saw it yesterday. Patriots 5 minutes away from their second straight trip to Kansas City. Let's talk about the job that Coach Daniel has done with this program since the retirement of Donnie Butcher. And 3 out of 4 years now be in the national tournament. Back-to-back conference championships.
Matthew Cromer had his shot blocked. Down low to Anthony Harris.
It was a good pass. Harris just didn't know it was coming. He's saying, my fault. Like, what a cool pass. Remember Matt Cromer, this is how old I'm getting. Matt Cromer, I used to watch play at London Elementary. And now I'm watching him in his senior year of college.
Let's preface that. It was not like last week he was playing pickup with a bunch of kids. It was when he was a little kid.
I know, but
I'm guessing he had the widest hair back then too, right?
Oh, he could play, man. He was so much better than everybody else. And then, it's really cool just to see him and how he's grown up and the young man he's become. And do a little scoreboard watching here. Wow, Life up 17 on Indiana Wesleyan with 4 to play.
So Life, since they've left the Mid-South Conference, we've not kept as much tabs on them as normal.
This is the strongest they've been in a while. Yeah.
They did win a national title with Coach Keith Adkins
That's right.
a handful of years ago.
Right. Spring Arbor 66, Freed Harbin 64 with 4.5 to play. So that one's coming down to the wire.
And there is some good news for the teams moving on to Kansas City. The NAIA put out that streams are going to be free.
Yeah, that is amazing. I'm so happy we're doing that. Just get rid of these paywalls. This is such a good thing that they're doing, and it's just going to broaden the audience.
Yeah, no, people that don't know about NAIA are not going to pay to watch for it. It's a fact.
Correct. Yes.
Parents will pay, but they've already paid a lot.
You're nickel and diming this stuff, and Man, just let them watch their kids, and then let schools, let teams get together. Let's have watch parties. Let's do those things. And
McKenna for three. Put back by Comer is good. What's Comer up to now?
I'm going to flip back over here. I've lost my... Comer's got 23. Now what? Maybe blood? He got some blood on him, on his leg. I can see it.
So DJ Jones will go out. TJ Cave in.
Oh, we got two that have blood. Comer's the same. He's got blood on it, too. So we don't know whose blood it is, but welcome to Mid-South.
4:23 to play. 87-71.
They may, I'm not sure. They substituted for both of them. So Comer, okay, they're going to let Comer stay. Send King back. DJ's not quite ready to go. Matt's like, well, wait a minute. Okay, they're going to let, they're going to let DJ come back too. So, nope, he's going to leave him.
Kings, maybe they both have to officially exit. King is back in. 4:23 to play. TJ Cave now in running some points for Cumberland.
Again, we'll have the ceremony for whoever wins, including a net cutting.
Matthew Cromer, 3-ball, off target.
Off. Yeah.
Up ahead, here's Moss. Steps into a 3. That looks good.
Boy, I hate to see that. Why are we letting him shoot, guys?
Moss, fresh off the bench.
That guy can stroke it. We saw it yesterday about this time of the game. Down to 13. This game is still within reach. If you watched yesterday, Mobile still has life.
Yeah, with 4 minutes left, that's plenty of time for Jarvis Moss to get you back into a game.
Moss has got 6 now.
3-point shooting about even. 8 of 17 for Mobile, 7 of 16 for Cumberland.
Free throw shooting has gotten much better since the beginning of the game. Cumberland's still shooting 52.4%. Mobile 47.5%. So both teams have played pretty good basketball. The difference in the game was the run the Patriots put on the first part of the second half, where they got downhill, got scored, got some easy baskets. You know, at the 5.5-minute mark, I thought the Patriots were heading to 100. Now I don't know that they're going to get there. Things have kind of slowed down on their end. Patriots haven't scored in. Their last field goal came at 5:54, so have not scored in a minute, almost 2 minutes of play. Feel like they need one here just to kind of...
So Brady Bell, DJ Jones, Anthony Johnson, Anthony Harris, and Matthew Cromer on the court for Cumberland. It is Moy, Smith, McKenna, Moss, and Comer on the floor for Mobile.
Patriots with 2 timeouts left. Mobile is out of timeouts. This could be a 10-second violation.
Just got it across. Here's Anthony Harris on the block. Out to Bell. 3 minutes, 45 seconds. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They'll start the offense. Anthony Johnson. Hesitation. He'll hang. Shot was blocked. I think McKenna took a shot down low as well.
Turnover. Brady Bell with the steal. Smith got Smith from behind. The Patriots' new life can run this down under 3 minutes now.
Johnson gets a screen. Down low to Harris.
Another turnover, back-to-back turnovers for the Patriots, and then a foul in the backcourt, which is giving free throws up.
I think the Patriots are frustrated. It looked like Harris kind of got held on that entry pass attempt, and they went to steal it away and got called for the foul. But now this is an opportunity. You got to be perfect, though, if you are Mobile.
So much time left. Patriots have turned it over. Now they're going on almost 3 minutes without a point. back-to-back turnovers, and then you give a really good free throw shooter 2 free points in Comer, who's 6 of 8 now. He's got 24. So not only was the turnover bad, but the foul was bad.
1 of 2.
Foul was on Johnson. It'll be his third.
Under 3 to play now. Here's Anthony Johnson.
Little cameo with Bill Turner.
Ball knocked away.
Oh, where are you going?
Pats with a steal. Here's Matthew Cromer.
No foul, huh? Pull it out, DJ. Cromer went crashing into the cheerleaders. I've done a good job of that. One's got an R, one doesn't.
Anthony Johnson. Shot clock winding down. Missed it.
I don't think that hit the rim. I think that's a shot clock violation. Good call.
It may have barely grazed it, but at that point, I think Mobile had earned that change of possession anyway.
14 points. Patriots' largest lead was 18. It was at the 9-minute mark.
The Moss will have it.
They got to go quick.
Oh, blocked by Harris. Also, that's Liam Patterson in the game, number 2. Moy, the jumper. Anthony Johnson, the board.
Now you just run some clock.
Johnson with a nice crossover. Couldn't
lost
secure
the handle a little bit. And Pat Daniels like, calm down.
Pats have 2 timeouts. Jones, the jumper. Oh.
Pull it back.
Bell keeping it alive. Jones tapped up and
Or
in by Harris.
Let Harris get an offensive rebound basket. Harris was 6.
Comer lost it. Off of Cumberland.
Feeling better about it now, Brandon. Great season. Coach Archie, again, we've been very impressed with his operation and how he's handled and his team. And big accomplishment for them to get back to the national tournament for the first time in 17 years.
Moy hits the jumper.
A lot of good stuff coming from this program.
Comer went out and kind of a hug with the head coach.
Comer is a big-time player. He's been very impressive.
A junior out of Prattville, Alabama. Johnson down low to Harris. Oh, man, Anthony Harris. Breaking hearts and breaking rims. .93-77. Cumberlands will get Barrick Williams, Ryan Davison, and Robertus Unitas, Tanner Walton, and Brady Bell into the game.
Cumberland's called a timeout just to get some subs there. Well, congratulations, Coach Daniel and his program, and back-to-back trips to Kansas City for the Pats. Just going to dribble this out, I hope. Big hug with his dad.
The Cumberland's Patriots are headed back to Kansas City. Final score 93-77. The Pats back-to-back to the final sites. Cumberland's with tremendous first and second round efforts from Anthony Johnson and DJ Jones. 20 points again for each of those two tonight. So, man, we're going to go courtside real quick as Jerry Kilgore. Jared, go ahead. You got Coach Daniel.
Coach Daniel, congratulations. Advancing to Kansas City for the second year in a row. Just talk about what that means.
Ball into the hands of Wilcoxon. Goes inside to the low post now. Backing it in is Dreckman. Shot, scores. And we're tied 59-59. This is an absolute heavyweight fight.
Yeah, that's good defense. Better offense right there. Comer had hands up, contest.
Trent Edwards with the basketball. Goes right side now here to Jameer Jefferson. Jameer back out here on the handoff. They run the weave. Back over to Trent on the far side wing. Trent drives inside, double team. Shovels it out here to the Hedrick. Now here to Comer. Comer, three, no! Tipped up by Edwards. And finally is kept alive by Scoff. And then there's a foul called on the Pilots.
It's going to be the fourth team foul. Jefferson picks up his second.
And McBride will come back into the ball game now. Hedrick will come out. What a ball game, Mark. 59-59.
Got our first two finals of the afternoon. Cumberland's will be advanced into the round of 16 with a 93-77 win over Mobile, Alabama. Life will be heading to the round of 16 with an 88-74 win over Indiana Wesleyan.
So the first Crossroads team is out is Iwu.
Freed Hardman leads Spring Arbor by 1 with 25 seconds to play.
Now over on the near side wing. Ball into the hands of Scoff. Scoff on the drive. Ball reversal into the corner wall. Wide open Buckley. His triple no good, and Buckley got the rebound.
Pilots missed the box out.
A rare miss on a box out for BU. Scoff on the drive. Spin around to the goal, and he shoots, and he scores. 61-59. Scoff finds his way free.
This is an interesting lineup for the Pilots as you only have two starters on the floor here.
Here is Jameer Jefferson. Back out to the top now to Preston Phillips. Al Petulis will come in at the next dead ball now. Jameer looks for help. Bounce pass now to Preston. Phillips on the drive. Kicks back out to Jameer. Wide open shot by Jefferson. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
And that's a rare three-pointer. Jefferson, 3 of 17 on the season from 3. He's now 4 of 18. That's a big bucket.
And what a confidence builder that will be for number one. Now with the basketball, Scoff one-on-one comes over here against Jefferson. Quicker to the far side, now to Dreckman. Dreckman one-on-one against Comer. Drives inside the lane. Stops, looks for ball reversal. Looks up, under, shot on the way. No good. Rebound, Ikume. Gives way to Jefferson on the push-out from left to right now. Jameer crosses over, drives down the lane, shoots and scores! Jameer with 5 unanswered points. Pilots lead by 3 with 9:51 to go.
And we've seen this before from Jameer Jefferson. When he gets hot, he gets going.
And a timeout called. Morningside. Pilots 64, Mustang 61. We'll be back with more of our continuing coverage of the 87th annual NAIA Men's Basketball Regional Championship champ from Mishawaka right after this.
The Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. Over 100 Equinoxes from $11,988 or Corollas as low as $92.88. Make a fast break and save during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates. Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. More Chevys, more Toyotas, 1,000 Gates certified pre-owned every day. Finding the perfect ride is a slam dunk at Gates. Free lifetime warranty on almost every car and free basketballs for the kids. At Gates, you score. Gates has more selection, and Gates gives more for your trade. Make a fast break and save more during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates.
Condry, Gardner, glad you're joining us here for Regional Championship Basketball. 64-61 our score. Bethel with the advantage here. And what a heavyweight fight we have had. We couldn't ask for anything more than what we've asked for here today. This has been worth the amount of money you paid at the door if you're paying. I want to say hi to so many people over the many, many parts of the season. We can't name you all. But thank you so much for following us, not only here, but over at Indiana University South Bend, at Holy Cross College at Notre Dame. It's been a blast to bring you men's and women's college basketball all season long. Here's a backdoor pass to Scoff, and he scores. Nice play coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, that's a great ATO right there. Come on, after timeout, you always want to execute. Morningside did a great job.
Jefferson with the basketball, comes out high now to Luke McBride. Back out here to Jameer. Jameer looking, goes now here to the free throw line now to Al. Back out to Jameer. He loads up the triple and scores again. Jameer Jefferson has found the shooting touch. He has scored 8 unanswered points.
Jefferson had 3 triples in 32 games, and he's got 2 in the last 5 minutes.
With the ball now here on the near side wing. Now Buckley gives way now here to the right side now to Dreckman. Dreckman one-on-one against Petulus. He's going to back him in. Dreckman leans in, shoots over Petulus and scores. 67-65.
Yeah, that's a good use of the elbow there. Dreckman turn the elbow, create a little space against Petulus, and knock down a little jumper.
And now here is Luke McBride with the basketball. Holds up finger number 1. Still on the look. Goes right side now to Preston Phillips. He turns the squares, goes low post out of Petulus. There's the double team. Al comes back out here to the far side now. Jameer Jefferson looking. On the hard dribble, still on the dribble. Spins inside. Reverse layup, swat away. Jameer got it back. Leans in, shoots, scores again. 69-65. Jameer Jefferson putting on a clinic.
10 straight points.
Over here to the top now. Vanderloo. Inside pass on the way and a score for Buckley. 69-67.
Caught the Pilots.
8 minutes to go.
Yeah, caught the Pilots not talking on defense again. Jackway wants the ball down low against Buckley. He's got position. The Pilots got to clear out.
Jefferson goes now to Bo Jackway. Hands it off now to McBride. McBride backs it out of harm's way. Ball reversal back out to Jameer. Jameer thinking about it. Drives down the lane. Looks out here to Preston Phillips. Phillips looks for the clear out. Comes back out to Jameer. Shot from 3. Good again! Jameer Jefferson is in fuego! 72-60. And Trent Miller looks to his bench and said, where was he on the scouting report? His Scoff drives and scores. 72-69. 7:19 to go.
And Jefferson's doing a good job of not forcing it. Oh, and Phillips didn't look it into his hands.
And a turnover, and they'll bring back Daniel Brocale, but we'll have our media timeout. What a ball game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope your dogs and cats, well, I don't even want to say anything about your cats, but I hope your dogs are enjoying it. 7:12 to go in regulation. Bethel 72-69. More things coming your way. But Coach has got an update on some scores around the NAIA.
Yeah, we've got our first 3 qualifiers. Cumberland's 93, Mobile Alabama 77. That's a final. Life 88, Indiana Wesleyan 74. That's a final. Number 1 seed Freed Hardman comes from behind. They were down 8 at the half. 71-69 winners over Spring Arbor. So Crossroads League 6-0 yesterday, 0-2 today. Bethel playing right now against Morningside, obviously. Oklahoma Wesleyan leads Dort 39-37 in the second half. The other games are just now tipping off.
You know, very similar. Mark, you and I had a chance to broadcast Bethel's NCCAA National Championship run a couple of years down at Grace College, and we saw a kid by the name of Life Granville, a guy who had played not a lot of minutes, but because of injuries, sicknesses, he comes in and has a monster triple-double in his best game of his entire college career in the championship game. Very similar to what we've seen for Jameer Jefferson. He's had some great games, but not on the big stage like he is today.
Yeah, Jameer Jefferson comes in averaging 6.5 points a game, and he's 3 of 17 from the three-point line for the season. Today he's got 18 points, and he's 3 of 3 from the three-point line.
So
He's only played 16 minutes, so 18 points in 16 minutes.
City with the basketball now.
Brokale checked back in at break. He's the leading scorer for Morningside with 17. Scoff also with 17.
Dreckman on the back in on Aikume. Leans in, shovels it over here to Scoff, who missed the shot, but he was fouled. And once again, the parade to the charity stripe continues for Morningside. And so Scoff, who, as we've talked about several times, the all-league performer.
8 of 12 from the floor today, 1 of 1 from the foul line. He's got 17 points. Comes in averaging 22 a game. He's played 32 minutes. He only sat out for that 1 minute.
The right-hander shoots and scores. 72-70. Another opportunity for the Bellevue East High School product. The right-hander second free throw, no good. 1 of 2 for Scoff. Trent Edwards has his team with a 2-point lead as they run the offense here with 6:45 to go. Here's the pass here to Aikume. On the come around now here to Trent Edwards. Edwards looking for some help. Goes right side now to Petulus. Petulus on the drive. Backs in. Comes back to Edwards. He fakes. Edwards on the drive. Pull up. 14-footer in the lane. No good. Ball ricochets into the hands of Justin City of Morningside.
Yeah, that's a tough shot there. Going in the lane, going left, and trying to turn back to the right to shoot. I don't like that shot.
Vanderloo. See how he handles the screen. Comes over here on the near side, now here to Brokale. Brokale lost the handle on it, but it was a foul call on the Pilots.
Yeah, he lost it because Aikume was put his hand in there, reached in, kind of gave him a little clothesline.
And Jameer Jefferson coming out of the ballgame, going to get a break. And what a performance for him. Maybe the best stretch of offensive basketball that we've seen from that young man. Now the ball into the hands of Brokale. Gives it right back out here to Vanderloo. Vanderloo hands it off here now to Scoff. He loads up the triple at the top and scores. Just like that. 73-72. Morningside with the lead.
Scoff has 46 triples coming in today. That's his first one today, but he's a shooter. You got to find him.
Ball into the hands now of Al Petulus on the weave. Gets it out now to Trent Edwards. Edwards directing some traffic. Ball reversal back to Petulus. Petulus with the crossover, drives inside on City, leans in, throws it to Ike, and he got hammered inside by City.
That's a good foul. They call it on Brokale. That's his 5th foul.
And they called it on Brokale. You're right.
And City, as being a good teammate, tried to come over and say it was on me.
So Brokale fouls out of the ball game at the 5:42 mark. And he's going to get the business from the Wycamp Wackos across the way. And going to the charity stripe for the Pilots is going to be Al Petulus. Multiple substitutions. Ume comes out as Jameer Jefferson will be going in for Al Petulus at the next dead ball. As Al goes to the line, eyes it, flies it, and once again the Pilots' albatross continues at the charity stripe.
Morningside 8 of 9 from the foul line, 89%. Bethel 8 of 14 from the foul line, 57%.
Al with another opportunity to tie it up. Free throw, no good again, but Preston Phillips misses and grabs the rebound. Here's Petulus on the far side, backs in, looks for help. Bounce pass to Bo. Bo to the lane. He scores, and then a foul's called. Bo Jackway, who comes into the ball game, Mark, averaging 4.5 points in every game, has come up big.
He's got 14 today, Paul. 7 of 8 from the floor. Now, Bo is a 50% foul shooter, and that's only because he hit 3 out of 4 last night to raise his average from 41% to 50%. Big free throw here for number 4.
5 minutes and 35 seconds to go in regulation. An opportunity for the youngster who did his prep work at Bishop Dwenger High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Foul was on Buckley, his 3rd.
Free throw by Jackway, good. And then now it's a 75-73.
Paul Condrey, did you have Bethel bench Jackway, Comer, and Jefferson to be the 3 leading scorers on your bingo card today.
I did not. Here's Scoff. I did have him on my bingo
Yeah,
card.
I did too. And broke Hale.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a steal by Bo.
Jackway. Bo
Look
with the
out.
drive and the dunk. The Thunder dunk for Bo Jackway. Pilots lead 77-73, 5:12 to go. Ball in the far corner now. Dreckman comes back out here to the near side wing now. Here to Scoff. Scoff. He'll rub off the high side screen. He'll drive down the right side lane. Kick out into the corner. Deep right corner. Skiddy. Now on the drive now. Dreckman inside. Leans. Shoots and scores.
Wow.
77-75.
Morningside
within 2.
Yeah, and Dreckman with 6 big points here in the second half, down on 2 on the post, and then that drive there.
4:41 to go in regulation. Here's Preston Phillips on the near wing. Gives way now to Colin Comer, back to Bo at the top. Quickly to Trent Edwards. Foul line extended left now. Back out here, Jameer Jefferson. Jameer drives inside, leans in, shoots. Couldn't get it to go. Phillips taps it back out, and Edwards saves the day right here to Jameer. His 3 on the way. Boom! 80-75. Jameer Jefferson is on fire.
And they are going to review that at the next dead ball. The official made the signal to the scores table. Make sure he wasn't on the line.
Back out here to the top wing right side now. Buckley, 80-75. BU ball into the corner now. Scoff one-on-one against Preston Phillips. Loads the triple over him. Missed the shot. Ball deflected off of the hands of Buckley. And then we're going to have a review at the 3:54 mark. So this will be a media, or will this be a officials timeout? And with that being said, we're going to take a timeout as they'll review when we go media. We'll be back with more of a continuing coverage of the 87th annual NAIA Men's Basketball Championship Ballgame from the Gates Gymnasium. Our coverage presented by the Gates Automotive Group.
Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. Over 100 Equinoxes from $11,988 or Corollas as low as $92.88. Make a fast break and save during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates. Gates Dribble and Drive is on now, and it's madness. More Chevys, more Toyotas, 1,000 Gates certified pre-owned every day. Finding the perfect ride is a slam dunk at Gates. Free lifetime warranty on almost every car and free basketballs for the kids. At Gates, you score. Gates has more selection, and Gates gives more for your trade. Make a fast break and save more during the Dribble and Drive event only at Gates.
Paul Condry, Mark Gardner, glad you've jumped along with us here for NAIA Men's Basketball Championship coverage. 80-75. The Pilots in search of their 24th win of the year. The Mustangs in search of victory number 26. Here we go.
Listen to this crowd. Both. Everybody standing up. Morningside, Bethel. This is NAIA basketball at its best. And it's only round 2.
And with the basketball now, the Pilots to move from left to right now. Trent Edwards, the senior captain with the basketball, hands it off now to Colin Comer. Back to Al Petrolas on the far side wing, into the corner now. Edwards on the drive, jump pass to Comer, back out here to Jameer. Jameer fakes, drives, shoots, scores! Jefferson with the finger roll, a.k.a. George Gervin. 82-75 BU.
Jefferson with 23, his season high, career high, 25 earlier this year.
Ball on the far side wing, Joey Scoff. Scoff backing in, comes back now here to Vanderloo. Back out to the point now, Buckley. Buckley looks for help. Still on the lick, goes near side now here to Dreckman. Caleb back out here near side now to Buckley. 7 on the shot clock. Scoff comes around a screen, drives inside, and finally finds the lane and scores. What a play by Scoff.
So smooth, splits the defense, gets himself around the corner, finger roll finish.
And a timeout call by the Pilots, 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. What an amazing basketball game. But at the last whistle mark, I wanted to give you an update on some stats. In the always important rebound department, Bethel has out-rebounded Morningside 35-22. And in the points in the paint, Morningside with 30, Bethel with 38. Second chance point, Bethel 18. Morningside with 7 bench points. Bethel 54. Morningside with 8. Largest lead for Morningside has been 6. The largest lead by Bethel has been 11. And in the three-point shooting, both teams have knocked down 9 3 balls.
Paul, if I tell you before the game, with 3 minutes to go, Al Petulus and Luke McBride would combine for 2 points. I'm assuming you'd tell me this would be the last Bethel basketball game of the season.
I would say that.
But you've got...
But we've seen from this group that with 11 guys, all so interchangeable.
Yeah, Jameer 23, Bo 17, Colin 13 off the bench. It's just been unbelievable performance. Guys stepping up.
Now here's Trent Edwards with the basketball. The team captain here on the right side wing gives way now to Colin Comer. Comer, top of the ring now spins. Ball reversal back to Petulus. Al flares to the far side, drives. Inside, there's the double team. Swings it out here to Comer, back to Jefferson for 3. Shot ricochets into the corner, and the Pilots hustle it down.
Good hustle. Al Petulus with the rebound.
Goes back now to Colin Comer. Now here to Edwards. Lobs it inside to Bo. Bo hammered. Goes back to Comer for 3. Kaboom! 85-77. Bethel. 2:24 to go in regulation.
Bethel now with 10 3-pointers on the afternoon. Morningside was 7 of 10 at the half. They're 2 of 6 in the second half.
Here's Scoff with a shot blocked, but a foul called. With 2:12 to go, Scoff going to the line. Now wait and see what they're going to call it on Colin Comer.
And Bo got hit in the mouth. Bo's bleeding here.
Bo knows everything.
That takes Sarah 20 seconds to get her gloves on.
Yeah.
It's right underneath his lip there. He's got...
Boy, I tell you what, Sarah Houck has been an exceptional certified athletic trainer since she's stepped on this Mishawaka campus. And she runs a tight ship. And what a wonderful addition to your athletic department when you have certified athletic trainers who do such great work.
Scoff averaging 22 points. He's got 24 today. He's 10 of 15 from the field. 1 of 3 from 3. 3 of 4 from the foul line. He only had 5 in the first half, so outstanding second half for Scoff. Played 37 of the 38 minutes.
The right-hander eyes it, flies it, and scores again. 85-79.
Now remember, Bethel struggled against the press last night against Peru State. So now you're seeing some full court press from Morningside. Surprised we didn't see more of this, but they only play 7 guys.
Here's Petulus on the right wing. Goes inside, and he is...
Oh, my goodness.
50-50 ball, and Petulus had to take it away. Here's City in transition. Comes to the near side. On the trailer, Scoff shots from 3. Good. Yeah. 85-82. 3-point Bethel lead. 1:48 to go. 5 in a row for Scoff.
Yeah, and I don't think that was a foul. I think it was a jump ball that should have been called. 2 guys had the ball, and they just let them play through it.
Here's Edwards at the top of the ring now. Goes now to Petulus. Gives way now to Jameer Jefferson. Jefferson right wing back over here to the far side to Trent Edwards. Edwards looking, goes back to Comer. Comer 3 from the top of the circle. Nothing but net. 88-82. Colin Comer lights out today.
Comer with 24 triples coming into the day. He's got 4 today.
With the basketball. Back out here to the top now. Scoff crosses over. He is fouled, no call. Drives, shoots. And there was a foul on the floor.
Yep, you're going to be out top of the key, 1-1.
And with 1 minute and 12 seconds to go in regulation, the all-time leading score in Morningside basketball history will go to the line.
Comer picks up his second foul. Scoff goes to the line where he's 4 of 5 today.
Boy, Colin Comer with that rainbow 3 coming up big. Jameer Jefferson coming up big off the bench. Scoff's free throw, nothing but the bottom of the net. 88-83.
Yeah, Jefferson and Comer combined for 27 triples before today. They are 8 of 12 from three-point range today.
Another opportunity for number 20, the youngster from Omaha, rattles it home. Makes it now 88-84.
Now remember, Bethel struggles from the foul line. So if Morningside wants to foul, they can foul, guys.
Here's Al Petulus to the goal, and he is hammered by Brendan Buckley. But I have to take you back, Mark. At the 5:42 mark of this second half, Al Petulus missed 2 free throws. And let's see if Al can get off the schneid and knock this down with 63 seconds remaining in regulation.
Buckley picks up his fourth foul. Petulus
Free throw no good.
is now 0 of 3 from the foul line today. It's a young man that comes in shooting 74.5% from the foul line.
Another opportunity as Preston Phillips is going to come off the bench. Petulus is able to rattle home the second one, makes it now 89 to 84.
And this Morningside team they're 59% from three-point range today. A 5-point lead is easily just 2 possessions for them.
Here's Justin City streaking up the right sideline now. Hands it off now here to Vanderloo. Back out here to Scoff. His long three-point shot is a brick. Rebound, Colin Comer of Bethel. Comer gives way now to Preston Phillips, and Phillips is fouled with 49.3 seconds to go on the second half clock. Preston Phillips, the pride of Jimtown High School, goes to the line.
Paul, you've called my games. You know how I coach these end-of-game situations, right? There's 10 possessions left in this game. Morningside will foul just like that. They're not going to try and go for a steal. They're going to foul and make Bethel knock down free throws, knowing that they shoot the 3-ball well enough that they can cut into this lead quickly. Bethel has to execute the foul line if they want to advance to the next round.
Phillips, a 59% free throw shooter, and on one bonus, he misses it.
Yep.
And once again, the Albatross. There's the ball into the far corner, knocked off by Jameer Jefferson with 41.
They're going to review it. Jameer said he didn't touch it.
And let's wait and see.
Yeah, the call on the floor is Morningside ball, but they are going to review it. But this is a situation, if you're a Bethel fan, there's a lot of possessions.
All right, game reset time. Both coaches have 2 timeouts remaining as we're in the middle of a review right now. 8 fouls have been whistled on Bethel. 7 fouls have been whistled on the Mustangs. The alternating possession arrow favors Bethel here. 41.7 seconds to go. Both teams, well, as they'll go, keep in mind we have an official on the scorer's bench as well to be able to fast forward and rewind the play. What's the call going to be?
It's going to stay, I believe. Let's see. Yep.
Yeah, it will be. Jameer goes by. Ask him, is this their ball? And he shakes his head. I guess he realized that he hit it. And now, so it'll be Justin City, the Omaha native, to inbound the basketball to along the baseline left side. Ball here into the corner now. Here's Buckley. Buckley on the dribble. Drives down the right side of the lane. Leans in on ball tipped up and around. And Preston Phillips grabs the rebound. Up court quickly now. Trent over here to Bo for the score. 91-84 Pilots. 27 seconds to go. Here's Scott back the other way. 3 on the way. Off the mark. No good. Rebound tracked down by the Pilots in the corner. And a foul call with 19.9 seconds to go in regulation.
Coach Draben was trying to call a timeout on that breakaway, and the refs didn't see it. Edwards hits Jackway for the layup. Bo, 19 points now and 9 of 10 shooting. Preston with a double-double. He's got 10 points, 13 rebounds going to the line now. And there's still 19.9 seconds left, though.
Preston Phillips to the line. Free throw. Knock this one down. That makes it now 92-84. Preston just moments ago at the 49-second mark had missed the free throw.
Preston's high school team just won a regional championship. First time in 21 years.
93-84. 19.9. And now to inbound, Preston Phillips comes out of the ball game now. And Morningside to move from right to left now. Buckley to inbound the basketball. Officials tell the Pilot bench to put their backsides on the chairs. Up court quickly on the home run play. Here's Scoff. Kick out into the corner now here for Vanderloo. 3-point shot, no good. Comer with the rebound. And that is going to do it. The Bethel University men's basketball team has punched its ticket to the Sweet 16. Final score from the Gates Gymnasium at the YCAB Athletic Center, 93-84. Pilots a winner today. They improved to 24-8 on the season. The Mustangs going home at 25-8. What a great game here in the regional championship. We'll get a thought here from Coach Steve Draven here in a moment. What an effort down the stretch by Jameer Jefferson and Colin Comer and Bo Jackway coming off the bench. And we'll get a thought here from Coach Draven. Has he gone to the bench now?
They got to slap the sticker on. Hey, way to go, number one.
Slap fives around from everybody. As the Pilots will celebrate at midcourt. As we'll go on down here to Brian Miller for some details.
Jameer is going to be the one that gets to slap the sticker on. Well deserved.
The 14th team in all the land is going to the round of 16. We'll get a thought here from Coach Steve Draven here on this NAIA broadcast. And for Steve Draven, his 24th win, the most he has won as a college head coach. Trent Edwards, the team's captain, holding up the regional championship trophy. Pilots heading to Kansas City. As we'll get a thought here from Coach.
Thanking the fans and get it cut down the net.
We need to get Steve Draven on before we sign this thing off.
He currently has his daughter on his shoulders going around waving to the crowd.
Coach. 93-84, the final score here.
Team picture first.
All right. All right, Mark, we got our final stats. Let's knock these things down. We can do that part of our job.
You want team stats?
I'll take care of the particulars. Points in the paint, Morningside 32, Bethel 42. Points.
(15-13) your score. Georgetown on top of St. Francis, Indiana. 9:18 to play. First half. Cal Oaks with you at Davis Street Alumni Gym in Georgetown, Kentucky. Malone finds Almodovar. Brady spins in the direction of Niken, lost the ball and gets it back. Still has it. And somehow gets it up and in and has some words for Niken after tying it up. Stevens to break it. No. Rebound Browning. Back to Spikes for the reset. And now Browning up front. Spikes for three. Also no good. Tigers cold from outside with the exception of the one by Stevens. That one is from the parking lot and missed by Almodovar. And Reedy could not save it. Franklin, Lewis, Boyd, all back in the game. Dozier and Niken rounding out your 5 for the Tigers at the moment. Dozier, step back beyond the arc, now gets it to Franklin. Shadowing Franklin right now is Northern. They are aware of the 32 he hung on him in December. Boyd in the corner, drives at Malone, giving up several inches there, tried to put it, no look, flip it over the shoulder and in the bucket, but it rattled off the rim. Northern leaves it for Malone on a go-ahead streak to the basket. Cougars in front. And a foul on the floor going to be called on Fry, who pleads his case to no avail. It's his second, team's 4th. 7:22 remaining in the first half. Tigers trail for the first time. Now we have a stoppage as one of the officials going to put a stop to some of the contact on the inbounds play, or words, or whatever it was. And now we're back underway. Darian Lewis. Screen from Boyd. Lewis drives into traffic, gets it to Boyd for the tie. Good job chasing the play there by Dre to knot it at 17. Almodovar puts it on his hip, and Boyd's going to get called for the foul. A lot of people at that end wearing orange and black thought it was a block. Almodovar to the line to try to reclaim the lead for St. Francis. Definitely pick up in the amount of chatter between the two teams in the past few minutes. St. Francis trying to get under Georgetown's skin a little bit, and maybe Georgetown trying to return the favor. We all know how that goes. Almodovar makes them both 19-17. Lewis. Screen from Boyd. Franklin can't knock down the right elbow jumper. And the rebound comes down to Zane Burke. Burke dribbles between his legs, now finds Almodovar for the left wing 3 that's off. Rebound Dozier. Dozier will push the tempo. Dozier will dish inside to Niken. Little head fake, ball fake. And a tying bucket. Dozier gets a hand in. It'll stay with the Cougars. Temperature has ramped up in Davis Reed about 10 degrees since I first got here, give or take. As the game wears on, it tends to be an advantage for the Tigers. The old HVAC unit here at Davis Reed is the best 6-man in NAIA, as I've heard a friend of mine put it, and it's a good way of saying it, I think. Crowd has definitely gotten into it as well here. St. Francis obviously in it for the long haul. Fry driving to the basket and gets fouled by Dozier. Sixth team foul on the Tigers, and Fry will shoot 2. typical tournament basketball. Both teams right now below their usual pace of 80 plus on the offensive end of things. The ball just doesn't want to go down. It does for Fry on the second free throw. And the Cougars lead 20-19. Dozier got tripped. And that's 3 on Fry. Inadvertent, but it doesn't matter as Fry will go to the bench. Carson Rogers, he played a lot of key minutes last night. It's part of the battle against Mr. Hamilton from Lewis Clark. Did a good job. He's listed at 6'6" out of Kokomo. Bounce, beautiful look inside from Lewis to Boyd for the go-ahead hoop. Burke, cross court to Northern. Lewis all over him. He'll put up a 10-footer that's good. Somehow created himself some space and reclaimed the lead for St. Francis. That is knocked out by Northern, but fortuitous bounce to Boyd. We are past the 5-minute media timeout. 4:23 and counting. That's a lob and an easy bucket. Somebody asleep at the switch there as Rogers puts it in off the dime from Northern. Timeout on the floor. St. Francis goes back in front.
A 30 seconds timeout. Stretching to a full for media.
The NAIA would like to recognize its national corporate sponsors for their support of the NAIA throughout this championship season. Collegiate Awards is proud to serve as the official trophy and award provider of the NAIA. Fine Designs is the official championship apparel provider of the NAIA. Please visit www.naiaapparel.com to place your custom apparel order. BSN Sports and Nike are proud to be the official apparel and footwear provider of NAIA. Use promo code NAIA2425 to get 20% off Nike product at bsnsports.com. As the official travel partner of the NAIA, Shorts Travel would like to congratulate all of the NAIA championship teams on an excellent season. Shorts Travel Management is proud to help these teams reach their destination during postseason play and throughout the year. Shorts Travel, proud to be the official travel partner of the NAIA. And Huddle is excited to serve as the official video analysis and exchange solution of the NAIA. Please check out the capabilities of the Huddle Focus camera at www.huddle.com. That's HUDL.com. Mid-South Conference Championship cheerleaders will be recognized at halftime. That was what that little round of applause was for. Dozier lost the handle momentarily, but nobody there to capitalize for the Cougars. They'll play pass with Franklin and Lewis. Lewis will bounce it inside to Burney. Burney spins. Highly contested. Puts it over the top of Malone. No good. A rare miss from Andres Burney. Rebounded by Reedy. Fouled by Dozier. That's 1 and 1. And it's 2 on Dozier. St. Francis defending well in the paint. Tigers cannot knock down many outside shots to loosen things up. And Reedy will get a second free throw. Far cry from the 20-plus point margin we saw back in December. Reedy makes them both. That was an attempted lob to Dozier that went awry. Electrifying things usually happen when that pass is on the money. Burke made two earlier, missed that one. Rebound in the corner by Burney. Dozier handoff to Franklin. Franklin swings it inside to Spikes. Spikes can't get it to go. Burney fights with Malone, who grabs the rebound. St. Francis lead and the ball with 3:09 to go in the first half. And Burke wants a timeout. Coach Chad Lacrosse wants a 30. The official team fundraising partner of the NAIA is E-Team Sponsor. Please visit www.eteamsponsor.com for more information. St. Francis 26, Georgetown 23. 3:06 to play first half. Cal Oaks with you from Davis Reed Alumni Gym. Burke open at the top and missed it wildly. Boyd rebounds. Malone getting hooked up there in the middle with Burney, and that left Dozier open, wide open, supremely open for a three to tie it. Burney kind of turned around looking for a call. I was kind of following that battle, and I think so were the Cougars, as Dozier got left badly open. 26 apiece. Inside Malone. Goes at Burney. Burney says, I went straight up. To no avail. That's the first on Andres. That's the 8th on the Tigers, and a chance to break the tie at the line for Isaiah Malone. Makes the first. Malone 2 for 2. His team up by 2. And checking in is Carson Rogers. Franklin to Boyd. Over the timeline to Dozier. Explosion. Dish off to Burney. Burney with a reverse layup to knot it at 28. Drop off for Reedy. Now a handoff to Burke. Burke drives. Picks up his dribble. Bounces out to Almodovar. Almodovar crosses over against Spikes. Now Boyd picks up the defense. Inside to Reedy. Reedy lost it off his foot. Spikes picked him up along the baseline. Tigers faithful trying to get the team fired up as they sense this is a pivotal spot to maybe go downstairs for halftime with the lead. Inside Boyd, foul line, drives right at Rogers. Rogers is going to get called for what he thinks is a pretty ticky-tack foul. Tigers can reclaim the lead. 6 Sixth foul on the Cougars.
At the line for the Tigers, shooting 2, Dre Boyd.
Dre Boyd breaks the deadlock.
Returning to the game for the Cougars, number 32, Isaiah Malone.
Boyd makes them both 30 to 28. Tigers defense has locked it down here in recent minutes to get back in control of this one a little bit. Almodovar missing on the run. Dozier outlet to Franklin. Franklin trying to draw the contact. Malone wouldn't bite, but Franklin gets an easy layup for a 2-possession lead. Final minute of the half. Now the pressure, and they'll force a timeout as Northern had nowhere to go for St. Francis.
Timeout, St. Francis. A 30-second timeout.
Bology is the official performance analytics app that measures, tracks, and certifies athletic skills using objective assessments, facilitates access to the best training resources available, and provides a forum for players to connect, compete, network, and share their development with coaches, schools, and teammates. That's Bology. Gift of Life Marrow Registry is the official stem cell and marrow registry partner of the NAIA. It facilitates transplants for individuals battling leukemia, lymphoma, and other blood-related diseases. Check out more on the championship program. And if you're in Kansas City, look for their booth to learn more about being a donor. Tigers will hang back defensively here after the timeout and set up in the half court. Almodovar to Reedy. Burke posting up on Dozier, trying to draw his third. Dozier will have to back off, and Burke gets it to fall. Wisely there, Tay, not contesting too much, playing with 2 fouls. Tigers, 3-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock here. Boyd, handoff to Franklin. Franklin drives, missed it. Rebound Northern. Chance to tie or go ahead for St. Francis. Burke. Drop off to Reedy. Reedy drive. Burney contests. Burney gets called for his second foul.
Foul by number 24, Burney. His second.
And Reedy can tie it up.
At the line for the Cougars, shooting 2, Reed.
Reedy gets him within 1. Rogers checks in to replace Malone. Stevens will go in probably for Burney, I would think, as he has 2 fouls. Tied at 32 after the freebies from Reedy. Tigers will have presumably the last shot of the first half. Boyd finds Dozier. 3, 2, 1. Dozier pulls up, standing on the arc, knocks it down. It's a 2. They'll probably look at it. Guess not. We have replay capability, but it certainly beat the buzzer. Mid-South Conference cheerleaders will be recognized. We'll have some stats, and then we'll take a short break of about 10 minutes before second half action.
Won the Mid-South Conference competitive cheer competition. Mid-South Sports Information Director Will Hickey will now present Coach Joni Lake and the squad with their championship trophy. Congratulations to our Georgetown Tiger cheer squad.
Tigers 14 for 33 from the field. They only turned it over twice. They were 2 for 9 from 3, 4 for 5 from the line. Dre Boyd leads Georgetown with 10 points. Andres Burney 6, 5 rebounds. Five points, 4 assists for Tay Dozier. 5 points for Jaquias Franklin. 3 for Gavin Stevens. 2 for Aiden Niken and Jabrion Spikes, and 1 for Darian Lewis. The total of 34. St. Francis plus 4 in the rebounding, but minus 5 in the turnovers. They committed 7. 2 steals for Dre Boyd for the Tigers. Scoring-wise, Almodovar was held in check. 0 for 5 from the field, 2 for 2 from the line for 2. It's been Reedy and Burke with 8 apiece, Malone with 6, Northern with 5. 2 each for Rogers and Almodovar, and then 1 for Fry. St. Francis about the same shooting percentage, 41.7. 9 for 10 from the line, so that's been a difference. 5-point gain there for the Cougars, who are 3 for 9 from three-point range. That'll do it for now. Take them, as we said, about a 10-minute respite here and come back for second half action. Your score, Georgetown 34, St. Francis, Indiana 32. Here in NAIA's second round men's tournament action. Stay with us, everybody.
movement, I think, really drives it because once you get the Van Kalsbeek in the paint with a post up, the entire team is moving around them, trying to get open looks, and the Van Kalsbeek brothers are really good at getting it to those players.
55.5% from the field for the Red Raiders, 42.5 from downtown. They averaged 90.4 points per game. They went over that total last night. For the Foresters, it's all about taking care of the basketball. 9.1 turnovers per game. They have the best turnover ratio in the entire country, and they can put up points in a hurry as well, but their defense is what led them. We've got a good one up next. It's Northwestern Red Raiders and the Huntington University Foresters inside Platt Arena for the NAIA Sweet 16. Hello, everybody, and welcome inside of Platt Arena here on the campus of Huntington University in Huntington, Indiana. It's the Lord Grey Wolves versus the Huntington Foresters in the first round of the NAIA National Tournament. History will be made tonight as the Huntington Foresters are hosting their first ever national tournament.
We were shooting a film yesterday, had a camper who had never done anything with sound before. She did one little workshop, took about an hour and a half, and by the end of the workshop, she was feeling a lot more confident. She showed up on set, and she's
Welcome back to Davis Reed Alumni Gym. Cal Oaks with you. Georgetown on top, 34-32 over St. Francis. Second round, NAIA Men's Tournament winner will go to Kansas City. Georgetown women play tonight out in Montana against the College of Idaho. That is a 4-12 matchup because the host team, Providence, got knocked off in overtime last night. So it's a neutral site. The Tiger women trying to get back to the Sweet 16 for the first time in a minute, as that program has turned itself around dramatically. Georgetown men looking to return to familiar territory. They are up by 2. Not a stellar first half. Some issues to shore up. I think one is the rebounding. -4, 18-14. Also getting to the line, drawing contact, maybe not trying to finesse it in the basket. St. Francis 9 for 10 from the line. Georgetown 4 for 5. Done a good job defensively on Almodovar. I think they've got to get Darian Lewis more involved offensively. He's got 2 fouls, however. Dozier has 2. Burney has 2. We shall see. This game brought to you by Spalding, the official basketball provider of the NAIA, and National Rental Car, the official rental car company of the NAIA. We are back underway in the second half. Reedy, Burke, back cut Malone, pushing Spikes out of the way. Northern has an open 3, can't knock it down. Rebound Spikes. Ahead to Franklin, looking for Burney. Burney spins, goes at Reedy, creating space with a forearm. Now the hook, no good. Bounces to Northern. Northern leans into Lewis, no call. Loses the handle. Reedy on the floor, saves it to Malone. Malone to Burke. Almodovar catch and shoot three, and that's his first field goal of the night to reclaim the lead for St. Francis, 35-34. Spikes leads it for Lewis. Right elbow jumper rattles off. Rebound Malone, and he catches Burney with an elbow. And Burney is down. And now, Coach Lacrosse wants a word, and the official cautioning him to get back in the huddles. We have a timeout.
Calls an offensive foul on number 32 for St. Francis, Isaiah Malone. This play is under review.
They're going to review the play, I assume for purposes of flagrant or not. Barney went down hard. He seems to be okay. They're still looking. One official kind of recuses himself, and two others still gathered around the table. Now we'll have a conference. Welcome to the world of big-time basketball here. We don't usually see this in these NAIA games that were spoiled that take an hour and a half. As a long delay to sort this out. You want to get it right, a lot at stake, but it's a judgment call. Burney is going to shoot. So that answers that.
Has been upgraded to a flagrant foul. That is his second foul. Team first of the half. Burney at the line to shoot two.
So it's the second on Malone, the first foul for either team in the half, and Burney has 2 free throws. Rattles home the one to tie it up. And now potentially put the Tigers back ahead. And does the same with the second. 36-35 ends the Tigers' ball after that exchange, too. Franklin will inbound from under the basket. Lob to Boyd. Boyd to Franklin. Franklin corner three. Could have been a 5-point swing there, but he missed it in and out. Malone with the rebound. Tigers by 1. Here's Northern. Burke hit a couple of threes in the first half. Left him open. And he's jarring a little bit at Franklin as he jogs by triumphantly, having reclaimed the lead for the Cougars. Franklin to try to answer from 10 feet. No. Rebound, Almodovar. Spike's got a hand on it. Is that pass from Malone intended for Burke? Burke with it. Northern thought about a 30-footer. Now he heaves one and draws contact from Lewis. Could be 3 at the line for Northern. And it will. Third foul, which is the bigger issue right now for Darian Lewis, with 17:39 to play. Brandon Northern will shoot in triplicate. There's one. The Tigers went ahead 36-35 after the flagrant foul. Quickly got a 3 from Franklin that nearly went down, but it didn't. Since then, it's been a 4-0 swing the other way. Northern misses this free throw, but he will have one more. (40-36), 2-possession lead. Tigers just haven't been able to sustain a long spurt here. Lewis bounces it inside to Spikes. Right elbow jumper from Boyd is good. Boyd has been efficient. He's been the bright spot for the offense for the Tigers. That and a few limited opportunities for Bernie, who is now playing with a tissue in his bleeding nose. Malone drives the baseline for a dunk. And St. Francis sure likes to talk a lot when they score. 42-38. Backward pass, leaving it for Bernie, the finish. Franklin on the dime. Back to a 2-point game. Almodovar. Burke guarded by his opposite number, Spikes, who runs into Malone. That leaves an open 3 for Almodovar, who missed it. And now Franklin. Looking inside, it's Boyd to tie it up. 42 apiece. Burke to Malone for 3, short. Rebound, Franklin. Contested by Northern. Ball is loose, and now they're going to get Reedy coming in from the back. The second on Reedy, the second on the Cougars, with exactly 16 minutes to play in regulation. Franklin wide open for 3. No. Rebound Burke. Up ahead to Almodovar. They got to get back. That was too easy for number 10. Puts his team back in front. Niken waiting at the scorer's table to check in. Spikes high dribble, shoots from the top of the key, banks it in, ties it up, and will have a chance to take the lead at the line. That's the third on Reedy. Jabrion Spikes. Can't put Georgetown in front, but Niken hustles for the rebound. Leaves it for Franklin. Another open triple, in and out. Rebound, Burke. Franklin just can't buy one. He's had some great looks. Northern bounces it to Malone. Catches two Tigers in the air and lays it in. Malone is good, folks. Just like his game as a sophomore. He's got a lot of poise. Good footwork. And that's going to be an offensive foul on Bernie, his third. At the first media timeout of the second half, it's St. Francis 46, Georgetown 44.
Media timeout.
Langsy, like you said, absolutely dynamic for this Raiders team as he misses a rare free throw.
93% from the free throw line. You see this foul coming here against Landon Jordan. And Northwestern was subbing out Van Kalsbeek with that blood coming from his mouth, and they'll have to put in what looks to be Connor Geddes. So you saw the blood coming from the face of Alex Van Kalsbeek. It looks like it's the chin area. I'm assuming that'll be a quick stop on the bench as Langsy misses both free throws. Usually automatic.
Absolutely, and maybe a little bit of that pressure getting to him. He is just a freshman for the Raiders, but he probably won't miss too many of those.
Good line. Can't connect on the first as he got a pretty good look from the top of the key. This Red Raiders team and Huntington, they both love to run. Jesse Van Kalsbeek lost the handle, got it back, kicks it out. Langsy, who's deadly from deep, spins it over. This is LaFave who drives and scores.
That was a really nice drive there. Landon couldn't leave his man as Jesse was in that roller spot, and I mean, that is just pretty move.
Sparks has an open look and knocks in his first shot.
And Lane Sparks, that soreness not seeming to matter right there. The fadeaway three is clean.
Booth pushing the pace back the other way for the Red Raiders. Both teams very efficient. There's a look right there. A back cut for Geddes, who just came in the game.
Yeah, and Drew Goodline's got to do a better job of patching up those backdoor cuts. You cannot allow an easy lane like that to the basket. I mean, they're going to kill you with their ball movement if you allow them to get those.
Gizzy being guarded by Booth. Sparks gets caught in the air, finds Max. And now Jackson and Jordan have to get it going here with 10 on the shot clock. Great defense. Sparks at the buzzer. Can't get it to go. Jordan couldn't pull it down, and now it's numbers for Northwestern. Jesse Van Kalsbeek runs ahead, misses an easy look, gets it back, and scores the tougher one.
Yeah, right there at Jackson Paul, Max Gizzy in the paint. That is way too easy for a guy as big as Jesse, so he's going to look to take advantage of any kind of mismatch he can get on the floor.
6-3 early. Northwestern doubling up the Foresters as Jackson Paul finds Lane Sparks again. He takes another triple. That one's off the mark. That one maybe a little forced from Lane.
Absolutely. He needs to look to pass it there and maybe get a more open look than that. Maybe get a screen from Landon Jordan next time.
Jesse Van Kalsbeek looking for an option. That's Geddes being guarded by Goodline, and Van Kalsbeek threw it right out of bounds.
And there's the defensive pressure of HU forcing a turnover, something they've been really good about all season, and Jesse had nowhere to go with it. That was great defensive pressure.
Huntington struggling here from the field to start, just 1 of 4. The Red Raiders 3 of 4. First turnover of the game for either side belongs to Northwestern. Gizzy has to be in aggressive mode in a game like this. Max tangled up. Langsy on the floor, and he wins the loose ball.
That was a great hustle play.
Van Kalsbeek spins. Jordan, good defense, but Jesse tips it right back in. It's all Northwestern early.
And you can see right there attacking Landon Jordan. Landon Jordan, who already has one foul. That is a smart play
from Jesse is he can be as aggressive as he wants to in the paint.
This is what this Northwestern team can do. If they're getting it done on the defensive end, they're really tough to stop, and you can hear their fans into it early. Huntington completely out of sorts on this end. Jackson Paul spins in, double, lost possession, another turnover.
Yeah, they are just playing some suffocating defense. Not usually their strong suit, but Northwestern is really feeling it on the defensive end.
Geddes. Right side, that's LaFave. Won't take many threes. Corner pass Langsy, wide open Geddes. Looked like it could have been tipped, but it went in anyways. And right now, Huntington's in trouble early.
Yeah, this Northwestern team, their ball movement is unparalleled, and right now it is killing these Forrester rotations. They have got to get to those open shooters.
8-point lead for Northwestern. Sparks has the only three and will go back to work and has an easy look and missed it. Jordan misses it. Two wide open looks at the rim.
Yeah, and those are ones that you just have to make. They're so open, and another open three.
Right now, Huntington might get ran out of their own gym. It's all Geddes who came in for Van Galsbeek. It's an 11-point lead, and it feels like a Northwestern home game.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a really big supporting crowd behind them, and the fans are feeling it right now. The Foresters have got to get their fans involved. The players feed off the energy in this arena.
The vibes were a little off when we got here pregame. There's not even as many people here today that they had last night, and right now it's Geddes who came in off the bench, and he's killing the Foresters with wide open looks.
Absolutely, and you can just see it's the off-ball movement that is absolutely slaughtering this Forester defense. They are getting wide open. They're setting some back screens that's allowing them to get open looks from the corner. The Foresters have to have these sharper rotations, as right now they're just a little bit late on all of those closeouts to the shooters.
There's a change here for HU. It's Roman Bruvier will come in. Northwestern's doing all of this with their three-time All-American on the bench.
Yeah, it's very impressive, and that's what happens when you have his brother out there in Jesse, who can create so much offense.
Jackson Paul to Drew, who will fire a three. Tightly contested. Drew has just not shot it well as of late.
No, last night he did not play well. Ended up with 0 points on the game, and right there a forced shot that just went nowhere near to going in.
LaFave had the size inside against Jackson Paul. Langsley is a little short on that one. Bruvier able to push the pace ahead to Jackson Paul. Jackson bounces it in. Roman had it tipped away. It was last touched by Northwestern.
And that's the kind of look that I think Coach Corey Alford can try to go for here. Right there, that pick and roll. Bruvier got to the roll. Just good defense from LaFave, but that's a pretty good look for the Foresters compared to the forced up contested threes they've been taking so far.
So Alex comes in for Jesse. Three-time All-American back in the game as Bruvier has the catch. Jackson Paul yet to score. Cade Brenner's first shot of the game way off. Wide open, 36% three-point shooter.
And you can tell that the pressure that this Raiders offense is getting to the heads of the Foresters a little bit. Their defense isn't as good as it usually is, and right now they are just nowhere near to making these three-point shots.
14-3, Northwestern dominating right now, and now they have their best player back in the game as LaFave has 2 points. Tried to throw it to a cutter and threw it off the back of the backboard.
Yeah, that was a great play there. Cut off the pass right there, and LaFave just hit the back of the underside of the rim, and I guess we're going to media timeout.
Looks like we'll take a break. It's 14-3, Northwestern Red Raiders feeling good in Platt Arena.
Tigers are on a 10-1 run. Started kind of innocuously with 4 consecutive free throws from Tay Dozier. But Dre Boyd and Jabrion Spikes have taken over at the cup. Big tip of the cap to Aiden Niken for some tough defense here in this shift. It has flipped the script a little bit. Tigers were down 4 Now they're up 5 with 11:33 to play. Niken still in the game along with Boyd, Spikes, Franklin, and Dozier. Burke tried to lob it to Malone. Malone just not tall enough for that one, and Niken draped all over him again. And credit that as another stop for number 13. Now Dozier. Boyd cuts to the middle. Spins around Malone, up and under, no. Spikes, follow, no. Dozier, follow, yes. 12-1 spurt for the Tigers. They lead by 7. They're going to get Niken there, a little too handsy. That whistle almost blew before the ball got there.
Gizzy doesn't like to shoot a lot of threes, likes to get more to the mid-range, but that's about as good of a look as you're going to get right now.
Gizzy on the year, pretty good three-point shooter at 36.4%, but Huntington's not a tremendous three-point shooting team. Shot about 35% compared to 42% of their opponent today. Geddes, who's really been on fire to start this one. Booth and Van Kalsby, who's got plenty of space. And Bruvier maybe could have been called for a foul, but it's his first 2.
Yeah, he had to lay off there and not go for the block. Otherwise, would have been called for his second foul early. And Van Kalsby takes full advantage.
Drew finds Cade, who's shut down on the open look. This Red Raiders team is so good right now defensively, and Lane forces a tough one, and Huntington's just completely out of touch offensively.
Yeah, they have no offensive rhythm, and it is going to dig them a deep hole here early if they cannot get out of this funk.
16-3. And Kalsby catches it after the deflection. He's got a big size advantage. Lingsey. And now a floater from Geddes is missed. Gizzy has a chance to finally push the pace. Sparks will keep firing and hits another one.
And this is the guy who can really get them out of this offensive slump. Lane Sparks, he needs to get going here. He is such a good offensive player, and right there brings a little life into the crowd.
Problem is, he's got 6. The rest of the team has nothing. Drew, good on-ball pressure. Booth, Geddes, and now Van Kalsbeek. Hands it off to Langsy. Another open 3. That one rims in and out. And now Huntington again running. Gizzy trying to go coast to coast. Slams on the brakes and has to reset with Bruvier. Drew Goodline trying to stay aggressive. Steps back. He had a look for 3. Now goes to the rim. Finds Brenner, who tries his second one. And he's off the mark again.
And right there, I think that Cade could have done a pump fake on Lefebvre off his feet and driven to the lane. Would have been a 5-on-4 trip to the lane, and they've got to do better than that.
Booth, wide open. 3-ball is good.
And right now, this Raiders movement, we were talking about it in the pregame, their off-ball movement and their passing to the open shooter is just so good. And right now, the Foresters cannot cut off those passing lanes.
8 of 13 for the Red Raiders, just 2 of 11 early for the Foresters. Goodline's going to try another triple as well. He is just not even close at the moment.
Yeah, he does not have his shot going. It is really hurting him. But right there, Lane Sparks providing another big play.
Sparks will try another triple. Again off the mark. Huntington just forcing some really bad shots.
Absolutely. They are taking way too many threes, and this coaching staff has got to get their team under control, go to the rim, draw some fouls, maybe get a little momentum from the free throw line.
Van Kalsbeek finds a cutter. It's a tough 2 off glass from Geddes.
That is a ridiculous shot there. He already has 10 points. Geddes, arguably their most impactful player on the floor right now.
6.4 points per game is his average. He's well over that tonight. Gizzy, Sparks, Lane, 2 defenders on him. Will drive left. Kept that pivot foot down, and he's fouled by Lefebvre.
Yeah, and there's no doubt there. They got all arm. They even wrapped him up a little bit before that shot. So there's definitely a foul there on Lefebvre. Sparks maybe trying to get a couple more here at the line.
Daniel Van Kalsbeek checking in. He was watching last night as well. We've got Jeff Bowditch, Fort Myers, Florida, cheering on the Foresters. Will Harder saying, let's go Raiders. We see you all watching. We'll try to continue to say hello all night as Sparks is perfect on the first. Nate Bordeaux, former HU grad and Radio B-Ball broadcaster, watching from Louisville, Kentucky. Join the broadcast tonight. Ash Creek, Minnesota, watching the Raiders. Hello to Braden Metzger. And we've got also Grady Yoder checking in. So we will continue to try to say hello all night. Hope you're enjoying this on FDN Sports. If you're a Red Raiders fan, there's not much to not enjoy because it's been a fiery start from them.
And right now, for the Raiders, they just have to keep that offensive pressure, keep the ball movement going, and right now, it is killing the Foresters.
This is Jesse Van Kalsbeek. We're seeing Caden Johnson. That's the wrong guy to leave as Langsy just always will knock it in if he's that wide open.
Yeah, averaging 47% from the three on the year. He does not miss many of those open threes, and we saw him kill Graceland's momentum with a couple of threes last night, and he looks to do that right now.
Jordan to KJ, big to big. KJ goes over his right shoulder, and Landon just grabs it and scores. They got to get him more involved.
Absolutely. In the national tournament last year, he was one of the biggest players for the Foresters and why they were able to win their first game, especially last night as well. Landon Jordan needs to have more impact in this game.
Langsy swings it. That's Geddes and Booth. Both of them knocking in triples. Van Kalsbeek threw it through Jackson Paul's hands. It's tipped out of play.
That was a great play there, and you see the passing lane cut off by Jackson Paul. That's what this Forester defense can do if they're locked in together and they have that teamwork going. And now the Raiders with much less time to make a play.
You can see if we show a close-up of Alex Van Kalsbeek, he's got a big scratch on his right lip area, and that's what happened early in this game that had to have him sit for a bit, but he's back in there. Just 2 points. Langsy, a long one, is ripped out of the air by Landon Jordan off the miss. Sparks has really been the only spark offensively for HU. Someone else going to have to step up for this home team. Lane takes a tough two, and LaFave looked like he landed in his landing space. No call, though, as LaFave now goes coast to coast with the Euro. Tough two.
Wow, that was a really pretty move from LaFave. Jackson Paul was there to take the charge, went right around him, and avoided Caden Johnson's long arms. That was an incredible shot.
16-point lead for Northwestern. LaFave up to 4 points here this afternoon. Sparks against LaFave. Kicks it back out to Jackson Paul. And Jackson nearly threw it to Northwestern bench. And then Lane forces a tough one up that somehow goes in.
And Lane right now has the team on his back trying to carry them to the win right now and maybe do a little bit of a comeback. And someone's got to help him out.
LaFave tried to jam and miss, and they called a foul on the Foresters.
And that looked like a very clean block. We'll see right here what happened. That looked like all ball to me if I've ever seen an all ball.
Might take another look when we come back. It's FDN Sports, Foresters and Raiders.
Nothing. Knocked out of bounds by Reedy. Malone will check back into the game. Dozier walks it across the timeline. 8 minutes to go. Tigers suddenly in a good spot, up 14. Franklin will go to the line for three as Almodovar bowled him over. Zacchaeus Franklin. He's been money from the line, and this one getting put farther out of reach. And another. Missed that, and Reedy rebounded it. If he'd made it, I was about to say a 24-3 run, something you might see in the NAIA football playoffs, not so much the second round of the basketball tournament. As it is, 23 of the last 26 points for the Tigers. Malone had it taken away by Niken, but apparently not cleanly. He thinks so. That's his fourth foul.
That's the entire Northwestern defense. They're not known for their defense.
Van Kalsbeek switches hands and scores midair. That's just too easy for the big fella.
Yeah, that was a really pretty move. There's a reason he's one of the best players in the entire nation. He is so good when going downhill, and there was nothing the Forester interior defense could do there.
Gizzy to Sparks. He's cut off baseline by LaFave. Gizzy gets it back, and now Caden Johnson out there with Landon Jordan. Two bigs for the Foresters, and KJ just has not made that shot consistent enough this season.
Yeah, they need to go to something else. Maybe get a Gizzy or Jackson Paul lane to the basket. Try to get a cutter or roller to get an open look, or maybe get back to the free throw line. They've got to look for a better shot.
Alex Van Kalsbeek for three.
And this team it will not miss on offense. And we talked about it. They're so efficient on offense. And right now, they are killing this Forester defense.
He's got 7 points tonight. Jesse has 4. Gizzy to Lane Sparks again. Being guarded by Booth. Forced to take a tough one and makes another.
And Lane Sparks with a backpack on, carrying the entire Forester offense right now. Someone has to help him out.
Booth to Alex Van Kalsbeek, just knocked down that triple. He doesn't take a ton of them, but he's definitely capable of making them. So far in the year, 36% on about 35 attempts. Langsy, he'll take a lot more than 35. That almost banked in. And Jackson Paul was able to grab, lob, Jordan catches and scores.
And that is a huge play right there. That transition offense is where the Foresters can really take advantage of this poor Northwestern defense. And the fans trying to get into it a little bit.
Trying to will the Foresters back into this one. Still down 15 is Booth. And Jesse Van Kalsbeek will work. He went right around Landon, who picks up his second foul.
And that's a tough break, as they may have to get Roman in the game now. You do not want Landon Jordan to get his third foul in the first half.
Couple more changes. We are seeing number 25, Grant Tigas, for the first time. Out of Waukee, Iowa. Freshman forward, 6'4", kind of a smaller forward. We saw him do some good things last night. 4 minutes against Graceland last night here in Platte Arena.
We'll see what the Foresters can do offensively without Lane Sparks on the floor. And Gizzy, the huge steal.
Gizzy may have got away with a double dribble. Sure looked like it.
Yeah, it could have been tipped there, but I agree. It looked like a double dribble.
So now Max will pull it ahead. Looks like the assistant coach for Northwestern just got a bench warning, so we'll have to keep an eye on that the rest of the way. Good line. Just can't find any space. Great defense. Drew drives left, tried to get to the rim, and he's fouled. Yeah, and a couple more free throws for the Foresters.
If you saw there, that was Jesse reaching in, and Drew Goodline maybe can get something going here on offense from the free throw line. As you were talking about before the game, he needs to get at least 9 or more points. That's the magic number for Drew Goodline. Once he gets above that, he really does impact the game for the Foresters in a way that they almost always win.
Drew at 79% as he makes the first. more coming. That's his first point in the last 2 games. Did not score last night.
Yeah, he was really struggling in the previous game. Only took 4 shots. None went in, and already has more points than the previous night, which is a step up for him.
Drew makes both of them. It's back to a 13-point lead. Foresters, if you're a Forester fan, you're thinking, can we get within 10 or 8 before the half, and then you'd feel a little better. But if you're the Red Raiders, you think we can close this one out in the second half, or the first half, I should say. Langsy, lefty drives left, stopped on, hit the brakes. And now Jesse Van Colsbeek. Landon Jordan with those 2 fouls has to be careful. Forces a tough shot and a miss. And Cade Brenner, who just came in, grabs it.
And this Forester crowd feeding off that defense. That was a perfect defensive possession there.
Good line. Was knocked off balance. It looked like it could have been a jump ball. Missed the shot, and then Jordan couldn't get the tip. Booth in transition. Quiets the crowd.
Yeah, and that's a huge shot there. Forester trying to gain a little momentum from their defense, and an open 3 quiets the crowd, like you said.
59% from downtown this season. Unheard of.
Yeah.
We will have the under 5 media here in just a moment as Drew again will drive into the lane. Max takes an open triple and rattles it home.
And he is a veteran on this squad. If there's anyone that's had to deal with more games and be under more pressure than anyone, it's him. He needs to take over and control his guys' feelings right now.
And Jordan got up. That won't be goaltending, I don't think, but they probably will come look at it. It's a shooting foul, and we'll take a break and see if the refs come and take a look. Under 5 media timeout. It's 36-23. Foresters trailing.
The lead at 69-53. First one goes down for Malone. Second as well. Clock being stopped is St. Francis' best friend right now. They trail by 14. Dozier will be content to walk it across the logo. 5.5 minutes to Kansas City. Dozier spots up for a 3. And low 5s, Chris Briggs on the way by. He says, I'll make it, coach. Don't worry. It's one of those, as a coach, you don't want him to take in that situation, but you tell Chris Briggs has a certain faith in Tate Dozier that is warranted. That's in and out by Burke. Rebound Stevens. 5 minutes to play. How about another one? Just like the other one. That one's from Dre Boyd, who has 23. Burke in reply, no. Gowdy the rebound and the foul. Dozier and Franklin each with 16 points.
Already 13-point lead for Northwestern. Keep in mind the media timeouts are a little longer here in the NAIA tournament, right around 90 seconds compared to what it's probably close to 60. See the foul here. Brenner just swatted down, and then Jordan got it going on the way up. They didn't even come review it because they were confident that Jordan got it before it either touched glass or was coming down. Tigas misses the second, and it's an offensive rebound off a free throw.
And that's just a tough bounce there. Just went the distance, and Jesse just lost control of the ball there. A rare turnover, especially going inside for Jesse.
900 live viewers right now. That's the most we have seen during a broadcast here on FDN Sports. All you Iowa folks tuning in, I'm sure bringing a lot of that crowd. We appreciate you guys checking it out today. Let us know what you think in the comments. If you'd like to say hi, we'll make sure to try to say hello as Northwestern right now looking good. They went to the Sweet 16 last year, and they were beat by Grace, which is, of course, a Crossroads League team. And a foul is called on Booth as he was holding on to Caden Johnson inside.
Yeah, Caden Johnson had the smaller defender. All he could do was try and fight as much as possible, but definitely held him as there was no one there to help Booth inside.
So 4:12 left. Huntington wants to cut into this lead. Northwestern wants to try to put this one away before the halftime break. Drew fouled on a three. We will see if it was a three.
There is no doubt there's a foul. There's no complaining there. I don't know what else they want to say there. Clearly got the arm.
Looks like it is a three-point shot, as the refs are trying to stop some of the chirping between the two teams. It's obviously an extremely high-energy, high-tense area, so players are going to get excited from both sides. Fans are going to get excited. It's just part of it.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was very clearly a foul on Langsy. He got all arm of Drew Goodline, and now Drew a chance to maybe add a couple more points onto his totals.
So Drew misses the first. He was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. He'll have 2 more coming. And try to cut this lead to either 13 or 12. Senior's second is perfect. Drew does have 1 more year of eligibility. He will come back. He only played 18 games as a freshman and sophomore. Really was not even recruited out of high school. Of course, his brother Zach, who finished up his career last year, is one of the greatest of all times here at Huntington University. And now his brother's sticking around and gets another year to play. What's amazing as well, on the other side, Alex Van Kalsbeek has another year as well, even though he's played 4 full seasons. So he'll be a 3,000-point scorer before it's all said and done.
Yeah, that's an incredible achievement.
Langsy stops from 15. Gizzy got him. And Langsy now will shoot free throws where he's 0 of 2 from the line, but of course we know his percentage.
Yeah, he will most likely not miss these 2, and if they're going to call that foul for Drew Goodline, I have no problem with them calling the foul there for Langsy. That was definitely a shooting foul.
You don't usually see a lot of jump shot shooters getting fouled, and that's when you don't want to foul them. You want to foul them maybe when they're going to the rim, but if you're giving them 3 opportunities when you're trying to defend the jump shot, it's not how it wants to go. Now, Drew didn't make it count. He missed 2 of them at 79%. Langsy usually makes them count at about 94. But he's 1 of 4 tonight.
Yeah, 25% shooting, not usually an issue for Langsy, but he is really struggling from the free throw line.
Drew comes off the screen, finds Gizzy, and now Caden Johnson spun, got lost under the rim, and Landon Jordan's triple team and touches it off glass.
And Landon Jordan, he could be very effective. He has that height advantage on both of the Von Kalsbeek brothers. If he could keep taking it inside like that, that's going to be an easy look for them.
Booth stops, looked for the roller, and threw it off the hand of LaFave as the Foresters get it back.
And that efficient offense right there just looked a little out of sorts. Pass a little too high for LaFave to catch, and maybe the Force has a chance to cut into the lead, bring it to 10 or even lower.
Wanted to say hello to Ed Toller, watching from Charlotte, North Carolina, cheering on the Red Raiders. Watching from Orange City, that's Debbie Swire. You guys are doing a great job on the broadcast. Thank you so much, and glad you love the replays. And then Nancy Marshall watching from St. Augustine, Florida. Gizzy, another look from downtown. Off the mark, he's been strong on a couple. And then a foul is called on Goodline, as it looks like he may have got a hand in the back of Jalen Langsy.
You see right here, that looked clean. He didn't have any hands in the back. He was on the way down. Langsy just fell and tried to catch himself with his hand. But instead, he's going to get rewarded with 2 free throws. That's a tough break.
It's one of those situations that when someone jumps in the air, if you bump them at all, they do fall off balance. So I think if Drew doesn't run into there, Langsy's probably able to keep his feet in. I think that's what the thought is, and you see it on lobs a lot of times. Someone's going up to try to catch you, bump him at all, it's a foul.
Well, and the question also has to become, was Drew Goodline already in the air before that as well? Was he in the air at the same time as Langsy? Because it's a lot different if you make contact after they're already coming down, but if you're both coming down, does it count?
Langsy, good on the first and the second. That's more like it as he pushes the lead to 14. 3 minutes left. Foresters trying to cut into this big Northwestern lead. And It brought a lot of fans from about 12 and a half hours away. Sparks, the lefty, steps back, way off the mark again. And if he's going to shoot that shot, I think you live with it, even if he's, one of the best scorers in the entire country.
Yeah, the Northwestern have no problem giving him that step back. I mean, that's a good 27-footer. And, I mean, that's just a tough shot to make.
Van Kalsblake, Jesse, strong off the glass.
And it looked like he may have gone away, switching his pivot foot there. You can see a lot of fans calling for a travel, but Foresters have to get something here on this end.
Drew Goodline will pop from the top of the arc. He is just not there right now shooting the basketball.
And it is really hurting this team. I mean, they were able to get away with Drew Goodline not having a great game yesterday against a Lord's team that really struggled on offense, but this is a team that will not struggle on offense.
Alex Van Kalsbeek has to kick it out to LaFave. Ball never sticks too long with this Red Raiders team. Van Kalsbeek against Caden Johnson, lost the handle. Gizzy pushes it ahead. Sparks rises again in transition. Again, way off the mark.
He has got to stop taking those threes. They're just rushing these shots a little too much. I mean, he is a great scorer, but a transition contested fadeaway three is not the look you want, especially when you have a 4-on-3 fast break.
And then Caden Johnson fouls Alex Van Kalsbeek about 40 feet from the basket when he really wasn't in too much of a threatening position.
Yeah, there are just these little mini mistakes that the Foresters are making, and the Raiders are taking advantage of every single one to extend this lead. And with only a minute 30 remaining, it could get in some dangerous territory to put this game away in just the first half.
David, I'm going to try to say your name. David Sabizma, Spirit Lake, Iowa, loves the Raiders in the broadcast. Thank you so much for tuning in. We hope you're enjoying watching your team from a long ways away. TJ and Karsten watching from Orange City, Iowa. Of course, that is where Northwestern is. And then Mariah Van Brake, guys, doing a good job. Thank you very much. 43-26 as Van Kalsbeek goes 1 for 2. And now Landon Jordan will put it on the floor, goes strong, and a chance for a three-point play.
That was a tough shot there from Landon Jordan, not usually known for his ability to attack and finish through contact, but a gorgeous play from Landon Jordan, and maybe a little bit of a spark that this Forester crowd and team needs.
Eli Stater checking in from Orange City as well. I'm so impressed by the fans of Northwestern. You guys are always on here and ready to go. This team went to the Sweet 16 last year. Coach Corver's been to 5 Final Fours. How did he get this job, Ryan? He played for Northwestern. He graduated in '92. He went over to California. He coached high school basketball for a few years. Got a call from the president and his coach at Northwestern. He said, if you apply for the job, we'll give you the job. He's been there ever since, and he's been pretty stinking good.
Yeah, that was a right hire for this Northwestern team.
Van Kalsbeek. Booth. Back to Alex. Kicks it left side. This is Geddes. And now Alex Van Kalsbeek against Landon Jordan. Threw it in the corner, and another three goes, and it's Booth again.
And this team just refuses to miss from three. 7 of 11 three-point shooting, and this efficient offense is really cooking right now.
Good line. Again, misses a layup right at the rim, and this is danger time now. If the Red Raiders put in one more, Huntington's chances of coming back are getting slimmer and slimmer.
Yeah, it would have to be a defensive miracle for them. And right there, another unnecessary foul. 40 feet away from the basket. That's 2 of them now that Northwestern can take advantage of at the free throw line.
And that's just this Foresters team being extremely aggressive to try to get back in this game, but also frustrated because this Northwestern team, they're one of the top free throw shooting team, field goal shooting team, three-point shooting team in the country. They do everything well. So you can't give them free points like this, especially if you're trying to take back into this lead.
Absolutely, it is. These unnecessary fouls, a couple of the unnecessary shots, they're digging themselves in a hole that with only 20 minutes to go in the next half, it's going to be very tough to come back from.
That one is knocked in by Booth, who, of course, such a good three-point shooter at 59%. How about 96 from the free throw line? He's had 16 games of 3+ threes, make it 17 now as he's been lighting it up from downtown.
Yeah, he's 100% from the total field. He's made every free throw, every three, and every shot.
19-point lead. That's the largest for Northwestern. 26-5 season they're working on right now. They're trying to push it to 27. Last shot will be the Foresters trying to trim this lead right before we take a break. Gizzy, lob, a foul is called as Sparks went down. And that'll leave 6.5 seconds left. It won't be a shooting foul, so the Foresters will have to go side out.
Yeah, and I mean, that was a great play from Northwestern. And there's so much time drawn off the clock, and now the Foresters have only 6 seconds to try and get a shot off here.
I want to say hello to Jeff Shepard and family. He's got a party of about 15 watching at our house. You guys should all get out your phones and turn on so it looks like we got more viewers, right? Jeff Shepard, of course, the second leading scorer in Forester history. 2 daughters on the soccer team here. Another one coming for basketball. And now again, Sparks and a Red Raider getting into it before they lob it in play. Ross thought Eli Stater was checking in the game. Not familiar who Eli Stater is, so leave a comment so I can figure out who that is. Assuming he played for Northwestern. Sparks to good line. 3 on its way and short. And the Foresters will go into the half in their home arena down by 19 points. 48 for Northwestern.
That is a perfect first half. That is exactly what Northwestern wanted to happen. They got the looks they wanted. They got the open threes. Their ball movement led to open looks. And this Forester defense really has to show up in this second half. They're going to want any chance to make it to the Sweet 16.
We will take a short break. We'll come back with some stats from that first half, and then we'll talk to you more here on FDN Sports.
As the owner of JJ's, I invite you to visit one of our 7 BP convenience stores. And when you do, I expect you will experience hometown excellence in the cleanest and friendliest convenience stores in your community. Please also consider visiting JJ Java for the best cup of coffee in town, or JJ's Pit Stop for a quick, no appointment necessary professional oil change. Also, if you ever need a clean and efficient environment in which to do laundry, JJ's washroom is ready to serve you.
Bippa State Bank is a cornerstone of the community. Our banking building blocks were assembled in 1911 and haven't differed much since then. We still stay true to our local roots, aiming to support, uplift, and celebrate the citizens and businesses of Huntingdon. As proud lenders to and patrons of our local businesses, we make our community an even more prosperous place. And when you support local banking, you play an important role in Huntingdon's success stories. No matter what financial products you may need, your business is an invaluable opportunity for us to strengthen our relationship with Huntingdon, which we're fortunate enough to call home. Bippa State Bank is banking at its best. We believe in community banking.
Hello, thank you so much for joining in for our halftime show. My name is Allie Butts. I'm a film and TV production major here at Huntington University. And speaking of broadcasting, other than this incredible broadcast that we have going on right now, I am also joined with the Dean of the Arts, Lance Clark. Lance, can you kind of tell me a little bit about what our program entails here?
Well, thanks, Allie. Thanks for inviting me on your show. I love this. This The Treehouse. We actually launched TV production back in 1993 in this very room when I first started teaching here. So it's been a lot of special space in here for me. Full circle, yeah. Back here, Dean of the Arts. Love what we're doing here. We have an incredible program for those interested in TV production, film production, animation, game development, the whole 9 yards.
A little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything,
so,
yeah.
Can you kind of talk about, I mean, when I came here as a freshman, I was able, first day they told me, you want to grab a camera? You want to do kind of whatever. So kind of talk me through what it's like to kind of let those students have that creative ability.
Yeah, I actually transferred to Huntington University because I went to another school.
Here from Humble, Texas. And then number 13, Jason Perry III, 6'4" senior from right here in Alexandria. And of course, the star for LSUA Generals, number 4. When they do the announcing here in a moment, you'll hear him announce last, and the crowd will go wild. It's the 6'3" senior from Rayville, Louisiana, number 4, Cassie Nat, who had 27 points last night. Last year, Nelson and LSUA met in the NAIA playoffs, and Nelson got the better of LSUA. Cassie did not have his anticipated night. That's the question. What kind of night will Cassie Nat have? He is the LSUA Red River Athletic Conference Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year. He's the Player of the Year 2 years in a row, so very impressive for him. Coach DeMario Jackson is the Coach of the Year for RRAC 2 years in a row. And, of course, I failed to mention, but head coach for Nelson University Lions, Dalton Deal. We're going to go to the PA announcer, Rich Dupree, at this time.
The winner of this game advances to the round of 16 in Kansas City next week. The NAIA asks if you would please rise. Gentlemen, kindly remove your headgear as we turn our attention and respect in playing the national anthem.
Awaiting now the announcement. Here we go of the starters.
6'2" senior from Killeen, Texas, number 2, C.J. Hall. At forward, a 6'6" junior from Van Alstyne, Texas, number 5, J.J. Foley. At forward, a 6'5" junior from Dallas, Texas, number 11, Preston Lawrence. And at forward, a 6'9" sophomore from Burleson, Texas, number 15, Jordan Jenkins.
And somehow the spotlight has crashed right in front of our seat. That's going to, I'm sure somehow they got it turned back on. The operator is wiping a bead of sweat off of his forehead.
Now time to meet the starting lineup for the number 1 seed, LSU Generals. At guard, a 6'2" sophomore from Seattle, Washington, Zero Isaiah. At guard, a 6'3" sophomore from Port Allen, Louisiana, number 1, E.J. McQuillan. At forward, a 6'7" junior from Humboldt, Texas, number 5, Kayla Patsy. At guard, a 6'4" senior from Alexandria, Louisiana, number 13, Jason Perry. And at guard, a 6'3" senior from Rayville, Louisiana, number 4, Cassie. Head coach of the LSU Generals in his second season is Demario Jackson.
And there you have the announcement of the starters for both teams. Noticing compared to last night's contest, Coach Demario Jackson making a subtle change. Last night he started 3 guards, and he had Xavier Smith starting. Tonight he's made a swap and coming up with Caleb Pouncey in place to get a little more height in there, and perhaps to put some pressure as well on the outside shooters. We will see. We're ready to get started. Jumping for Nelson University will be number 15, Jordan Jenkins, and jumping for LSUA, looks like it's going to be Caleb Pouncey, as he'll be taking place. Sometimes we'll see Braden Lawrence out there, but tonight Caleb Pouncey at 6'7" getting the tip. He does get the jump and handles the ball back to Jason Perry and then over to E.J. McQuillan, and the first possession will be by LSUA. We'll see which team gets their outside shooting off track first. Both teams are very well from beyond the arc. Here's Cashy Nat. He shoots the first 3. It will not go. Rebound is controlled for the Lions by Davis. Back the other way, coming down C.J. Hall with the ball. They've got 2 Halls. Got number 1, Alaric Hall, number 2, C.J. Hall. And so Alaric with the ball now. Right-hand side gives it back to C.J. C.J. comes near side bowling into the top of the key. Jordan trying to set up that 3. They hit it so much last night. It's going to be stolen back the other way. Jay McQuillan stepped in front of the pass and pulled it down. And here's a 3 for LSUA off the back iron. Will not fall, but Cashy Nat gets the rebound, goes for the putback, and is fouled in the process. I think that's going to be on Jordan Jenkins. We will check to see. And they do call Jordan Jenkins for his first personal, and then, of course, the first team foul. Cashy was shooting in the process, so he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Coach Demario Jackson takes advantage of the break to pull the Generals over for a quick huddle, as Coach Delton Deal confers with the referee on what he thought he saw in that particular call. Cashy will shoot 2 from the line tonight. And as we look back at last night, He was 1 of 2 beyond the arc, 6 of 13 in free throw shooting, so a little off of his normal, but he gets the first one to drop in there. Second shot on its way. First lead of the game for either team, 1-0. Second point, perhaps. It is good. So LSUA gets the early lead on 2 free throws with under 1 minute gone. CJ with the ball. Hall goes into the paint, stops and shoots the little floater. He got it, and he was fouled. Count the hoop, and he'll go to the charity stripe. Isaiah Howard gets called for his first personal. Last night, Isaiah played a lot of minutes, did not get much offensive production, but was indeed handy on the defensive side. Free throw is good, and now the lead swaps as C.J. Hall has given the 3-point lead the 3-2 lead to the Lions. Quickly we go. Isaiah Howard's going to cross court. Here's a 3 from the left-hand side. It's going to be off, and Nelson gets the rebound. So LSUA shooting the 3 ball ineffectively so far early in this contest. Alaric with the ball now. He's coming near side. Preston Lawrence, who had 6 points, is going to put it wildly off the glass. Will not go. Cashy Nat gets the rebound. He is a defensive powerhouse as well. The lay-in is good for LSUA's Caleb Pouncey, who started tonight in place of Xavier Smith, and he gets the first field goal of the night for LSUA. The Generals lead 4-3. 2 20-minute halves coming your way. The winner gets to go to Kansas City. Shot up, will not go. Rebound controlled by E.J. McQuillan. Quickly, they come out to Jason Perry II from Alexandria, right here in this town of LSUA, Alexandria. And now LSUA will reset the offense. E.J. McQuillan going to hand it off to Perry. Now near side, Cashy thinking about the 3. Goes inside, far side. Here's a 3 from the left. It one's good. Jason Perry II knocks down the 3 and nods his head in agreement. 7-3, early lead. Far side. Here's a 3. Back to, oh no, they're going for the alley-oop. Would not go. Jordan Jenkins got it. Put it back. Will not get it. And LSUA gets the rebound. Jason Perry, who had the 3, gets the defensive board. Resetting the offense. Isaiah Howard way upside has a little screen set for him. Back over to E.J. McQuillan, who is a good 3-point shooter. They're going to work it to Cashy on the give and go. He's going to stop from the charity stripe. Knocks it down. And we'll have a timeout on the floor with 17:01 to go. A 9-3 lead. LSUA up by 6. We'll be back with more from the NAIA Regional Championship on the LSUA Sports Media Network.
Point of the game to Ahmed Magoob, who has been feeling it lately.
Oh, 100%. He has really stepped up and found his role within this team, but both teams love to play fast, so it's going to be a really quick battle here.
Worked over to Shutt, 23 points, 10 rebounds yesterday. Nearly picked up where he left off, but just off the front of the rim. Now Whittick up ahead, tough catch made by Henry. And another tough catch made by Harvey. Over to Whittick. He closes through to the left. Hangs off the window, no. Rebound for Smith. Smith brings it up to the left to Shutt. Shutt, a former All-American a couple times. Smith, who's going to be an All-American when those awards come out. Able to give off to Frank. Then it comes right side. 3-ball Stuvey. That was an air ball. And out of bounds.
I think Baker's doing a great job at containing Tristan Smith here early. They're playing a little bit of help defense and ensuring that, he's fully covered. But then he is so well at getting that defensive rebound that they're really going to have to work in there, try and drag him up to the free throw line a little bit more so they can open that paint up.
Yeah, that was kind of the big question. Who was going to defend him for Baker? And I think it's just going to kind of be a team effort. Baker with so many good defenders, but Smith is another animal. Magoob driving baseline, sees the double, kicks out to Henry, then Rigatuso. Bounced in, and that's going to go out of bounds. It looked like Frank had a hold of his jersey from behind, but call wasn't made, so it'll be a turnover for BU.
Yeah, both teams play with real great aggression. So we obviously anticipate this game being physical, but we'll see how the refs want to kind of take it that way and see how they want to call it.
So Concordia with the ball. This is the team that's won 26 games this season out of the GPAC. Smith into Harvey, flips inside, laid in to tie it by Noah Shutt. That duo right there, that's the duo to watch. They combined 45 points yesterday for the two of them. Henry finds an opening, left-hand layup is no good. He wanted a goaltend. Looked like it was the backboard smacked. And now back to Concordia. A little slow start for the Baker offense as it was yesterday. Frank worked to Smith, lobbed in. Whittick, good strip away on the steal. Now thrown ahead to Magoob, 2-on-1. Magoob himself lays it in. How about that defense by Nick Whittick, though?
Yeah, Nick has been a great just defender all around, and him being able to hold his own against a 4-inch gap is crazy.
Left-hand layup good by Smith off the spin. That was something we saw yesterday. Loves that spin move.
Yeah, I mean, for Baker, they love to eliminate that first step when it comes to defending anyone. And, yeah, Smith loves to move around and get physical real early.
Rigatuso left alone mid-range and splashes it. He was just kind of searching around and nobody guarded him. For the senior, it's Baker up 2 again. Here comes Frank the other way. Going to give off to Bennett, 39% from 3. Then over to Stuvey, 42%. Back to Bennett, then into the side with Shutt, 38% from 3. Just a lot of shooters on this roster. Just got through there to Frank, who drives and kicks. Open 3 for Shutt, and the lead is with Concordia for the first time. Rigatuso from the right side, trying to spin back in. It's with Whittick. Gives off to Henry. Henry jabbing, working around. Flings it back to the point guard. Bounce Rigatuso. Driving baseline. Lots of blue jerseys around him. They'll get hit out. And stay with Baker. Came in Lennox Winter for the first time. 3 subs for Concordia. It's going to be Kulis Gaff, who had the most important shot yesterday for Concordia, and then Brooks Kissinger. Gaff had the ball, the freshman. It was tied 73 all, hit a 3 with under 20 seconds to go. Henry catches, shoots a 3 straight on, bottoms. And that would be huge if Baker can get Ty Henry going again.
Yeah, 100%. Ty is one of those guys that just keeps going and will not stop until the buzzer hits. So we'll see how he can get active tonight.
Such a good season. Had the ankle injury, and it just kind of messes with your momentum. Double in the corner. It gets out to Kulis. Good shooter himself. Gets into lane. Tough shot. Off-footed. And it's bounced around. Smith ends up with it. Baker hounds him and takes it away. 9-7. Cats in front by 2. Whittick comes to Rigatuso. They try to post up Henry, and it was just well left from Rigatuso. That'll take us to our first media timeout. Baker leads by 2. Back and forth the score goes. Should be that way all night long. And we'll be back for more action after this timeout on the Hart Conference Network.
This team is extremely competitive. They're experienced, they're talented, they're extremely hungry. They want more. And I think that's what's been really fun to see so far.
Country, Northwestern fans and Forester fans tuning in as Goodlines, his struggles from the free throw line have been eye-opening here today. Jesse looking to face up against Caden Johnson. They let him go baseline, and he's called for a walk.
Yeah, that was an absolute travel. There was no doubt about that. He left his feet. Caden Johnson, great way to keep his feet in front of him and stay in front of Jesse, who's really good attacking the basket.
I know a lot of people like to tune out as soon as the broadcast is over, but keep it on because we will have the winning coach interview on the court. Right now it's looking like Coach Corver. So if you're a fan, as Goodline hits another triple and finally gets a field goal to go again as that cuts it to 18. If Coach Corver's team wins, we'll have him on the court. I'll go and interview him. If Corey Alford comes back, we'll of course talk to him as well. 16 minutes remaining. Huntington fans just trying to give this team a little life. Geddes. Van Galsby takes a long rear too, left it short, and now Drew Goodline has it in his hands. Drew, coast to coast. Max Skizzy will drive in the lane, left that one short, asking for a foul, but Sparks will have an open look after the pump fake. and just nothing happening as now Jesse Van Kalsbeek grabs it, and Drew Goodline's called for a foul.
It looked like maybe had the ball long enough for a jump ball, but refs didn't see it. Jesse Van Kalsbeek able to corral the rebound as Foresters had a couple looks there.
Drew Johnson, HU basketball alum, tuning in from Austin, Texas today. I think I saw him in attendance last night here, so traveling all over the place. As the Red Raiders get it back, a chance to push this lead back to 20 or 21. It's been all Northwestern really from the tip. Booth. Surveying, and now Langsy. Jalen puts it on the floor, goes off glass, missed it. Van Kalsbeek looks like he had a shove in the back, and that's going to be a foul on the rebound.
Yeah, there's no doubt there. He shoved Caden Johnson as Caden Johnson was very clearly going to get that rebound, and the Foresters a chance to cut in the lead just a little bit more.
We'll have a media timeout here. That is just Alex's second personal foul. As Jackson Paul is going to come in. Drew Goodline looks like having a chat about that last made three. I don't know if he thought he got bumped on the shot, but he will step out of the game, and Jackson Paul will come back in.
An interesting choice with Drew finally making two shots to take him out of the game, especially when he can bring a lot of life to this arena. So an interesting choice from Corey, but maybe see something he doesn't like.
18-point lead. Brenner yet to get anything going off the bench as Caden Johnson catches against Van Kalsbeek. The big lefty at 6'11", battling against Alex. Couldn't get that one to drop. Jackson Paul fighting for it. And it's rebounded right under the hoop by Tigas. And now Coach Corey Alford has got teed up for the first time in 4 seasons.
Yeah, that was an interesting call. It definitely, I kind of agree with Coach Corey Alford, as that was not the greatest call, but with the way the Raiders have been playing, they should get the benefit of the call, as they've been so efficient and so effective. And Langsy getting ready to shoot another one.
BCU fan, you're not that clever. Went to college. Trying to tune in the comments. And now they're going to take a media timeout. That is only the second technical foul in Corey Alford's entire coaching career. And it's going to be an 18-point lead for Northwestern when we come back. Free throws for them. (54-36), 14:47. It's an 18-point lead. It will be 2 free throws for Northwestern when we come out of this break. And right now, Huntington just can't grab much momentum at all, as Northwestern seems to always have the response.
And we'll see. I mean, they got very heated very quickly for the coaching staff and the Foresters, and see if they can get a rise out of their players, as they are really hyping their players up. As there's a time for them to make a run, it's right now.
So in the national tournament, you also get different officials that you aren't quite used to. And the one that called a foul on Corey Alford has not done any Crossroads League this year, to my knowledge. The other two let it go, but he did give Corey a tee. And like I said, that's the first tee in over 3 seasons for Coach Corey Alford. And now Langsy misses another one.
And he has really struggled from the free throw line. He's below 50% with that shot. Langsy, rare missing from the free throw line.
Langsy gets that one to go. Back to a 19-point lead. The problem is that always also gives the ball to Northwestern as well. Mark, thanks for the kind words as well.
Foresters have to get a stop here as Brenner, a nice play there.
Pass over to the left side. This is Booth. Still 20 on the shot clock. Northwestern plenty of time. Geddes looking for an option. 8 on the shot clock. He's got to get rid of it. He called a timeout in time. And now Northwestern will have to draw something up with 5 on the shot clock. Coach Korver, of course, pretty good at that. Great defense.
Yeah, that was Cade Brenner. Usually known for just coming off the bench to shoot, but some great defensive pressure. Geddes really had nowhere to go with that. A smart play to call the timeout. But the Foresters with some solid defense here to start out of that timeout.
Ed Toller, thanks so much for the kind words as well. We're really glad that you are tuning in and checking us out today on FDN Sports. This is an all-student broadcast besides myself and Adam Weiner, who is producing. It's been a fun weekend. Even if the Forester fans aren't going to be happy when they walk out tonight, I think this is an experience for the first time ever in Huntington, Indiana, they'll never forget.
Absolutely. To be able to host some national tournament games here in Platt Arena. This is the reason they renovated the entire space, was so that they would be able to host these national tournament games, and the crowds have not disappointed, and neither have the games.
Zane Curry, he's tuning in from Omaha, cheering on the Red Raiders, as he is happy with a lot of these other Red Raiders fans. They brought a great crowd right here to our left. I mean, they've been noisy. They've been at it all day. They made the long haul last night. I think a couple more joined them today.
Yeah, absolutely. They felt more like the home crowd so far. They've had a lot more to cheer about, but the Forester fans really trying to give their guys a boost here.
Van Kalsbeek falls away from the top of the key, and he left it short. And it'll be the Foresters basketball as they create a turnover.
Yeah, and that is not the greatest look for him. He is not a good three-point shooter. Obviously had to get rid of it, but a step-back fadeaway from their big man, not the look you're hoping for.
Sparks goes left, tries going off glass, and has a chance for 3.
And what a tough basket from Lane Sparks, and this crowd is getting into it, and the Raiders just look a little bit lost on a couple of these recent defensive possessions.
14 minutes left in this game. I just want to give a shout out to all of you guys. Extremely proud of our crew. 1,007 live viewers. That is the most of an FDN Sports broadcast that we have ever seen. Appreciate you guys checking us out. You can always follow us on social media as well at FDN Sports on Instagram. We'll be posting highlights from this game no matter who wins. Forester fans trying to bring right back in. Booth. Ainsley passes it back out. Back in the game. Tigas hands it off to Alex Van Kalsbeek. Tries going strong and scores against Caden Johnson.
He is such a veteran on the court. Got to his spot under pressure. No problem there with the easy bucket inside on Caden Johnson.
Gizzy surveying. Couldn't find Sparks right away. The handoff from Johnson, not there either. Lane goes back to his strong left and gets it. And Van Kalsbeek is called for his 3rd. And now he's going to get a technical foul. That's his 4th.
And that is a tough break for the Raiders, as now the Foresters get a chance for a free point, and their best player will have to sit down for a little bit.
So we'll see how they respond. The last time he went down, they didn't really struggle at all. In fact, that's when they grabbed that big lead. Van Kalsbeek obviously knows he can't do that. He tossed the ball in the air. It's an obvious technical. It's just out of frustration. Nothing wrong with that, but you usually get called for that. Just like the Caden Johnson technical last time when you hang on the rim. Kind of an easy call for the officials. Gizzy makes the first. Todd, really appreciate that. Watch a lot of great broadcasts. This ranks right up there at the top. Really, really means a lot coming from you, Todd. We appreciate you tuning in and staying in the comment section. Raider faithful will always break viewing records. Appreciate that All-American kicker. That's our boy Eli. Throw me some tickets for a Northwestern football game. I'll make the trip over. Huntington's in the 1-1 here with 13:26 left. It'll be Lane Sparks who does the shooting.
I'll tell you what, the crowds at the home game for Northwestern are anything like the crowds here at away games. Oh, it's electric atmosphere for Northwestern. I'm sure they get lots of cheers.
So Oh, yeah. So the technical doesn't give you the 1-1. Understandable. Okay, gotcha. So they thought it was the 1-1, but the technical made it the 7th foul. It doesn't give you the 1-1. So the Foresters will be in the bonus the rest of the way. So Sparks won't have free throws yet. Gizzy drives through, past a few defenders.
Wow.
There's Jesse Van Kalsbeek with the stuff.
That's a great defensive play there.
And then a turnover as Tigos just couldn't hang on with that speed pass from Booth.
That was a tough break there from the Raiders. Had a chance to get an open three. The pass was a little bit behind Tigges there, and the Foresters get the possession.
Helen, Shirley, and Daryl all tuning in from Hospers. Love the broadcast. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys checking us out. 16-point lead. Foresters need to trim into this before the next media timeout, which will come in about 3 minutes. Good line. An open look from the corner. Can't get it to go. It's a good rebound by Caden Johnson, who has another bucket.
Caden Johnson, he has really had his way with the rebounds here in this second half, and this place is as alive as it's been all game.
Langsy finds Jesse Van Kalsbeek, who's doubled. And now Booth, wrong guy to leave. He goes to get us in the corner, and they just always have an answer.
Yeah, and right there, that double team, Caden Johnson was there. There's no need for that. You cannot give these shooters wide open looks like that.
Jackson Paul couldn't get it to roll in. LaFave with the rebound.
I cannot believe there wasn't a foul call there. Looked like all arm was hit by the Northwestern defender, but now a chance to bring the lead back up.
Dennis, Jesse Van Kalsbeek dribbles it through, and he was tripped by Caden Johnson.
Wow. Tough call there, but that's the right play. Caden got in the way of Jesse's legs and sent him down to the ground, and Foresters have to stay calm here under pressure. They need to get a stop here.
VCU fan, back in the comments. Type in your real name. Let us know where you're watching from. Love to say hello. Have you over for a Forester game. Booth back in charge. Langsy, he'll dribble right. Shoots a tough two way over the top. Sparks knocked it out of play, and it'll stick with Northwestern.
That was great defense there. Landon Jordan helped and forced Langsy to force that way up from where he wanted to shoot it. And now only 12 seconds to work with.
Late in the shot clock, it'll be Booth taking it out as he looks for an option. And he will find Langsy again, and it looks like it was tipped by Drew Goodline.
Drew Goodline saying he didn't touch it, but I agree. That was definitely a tip ball. He definitely got that with his fingertip there. And it should stay with Northwestern.
So still with Northwestern. As I don't know if they want to come and take a look at the clock here. As it doesn't look like any time came off the clock, but it'll stick with it. 11:56-12 on the shot clock. Langsy to Booth. Sharp shooter. Been good all year from Carroll, Iowa. Jesse Van Kalsbeek trying to get it. Kate Brenner gets on the floor, and a whistle comes in against Kate.
Oh, that is unreal. I feel like with all players going for the ball there, that's a tough whistle.
Trying to see what's going on here. They want to clean up the floor. Blake Albers. Hello, Phil, tuning in. And now Chris Corver having a chat with his team as Brenner was called for that loose ball foul. And now it is a 17-point lead with 11:46 left. Media timeout coming our way here shortly. Geddes, backdoor cut, boom, again, right at the rim.
And that lead right back up to 19, and tough break, multiple missed calls, and Northwestern fans starting to get rowdy in here.
Running a set piece here for Drew Goodline, who still can't find the outside area. LaFave looked like he just tiptoed the line, and now he's out ahead. Caden Johnson following. LaFave kept it down. Langsy fires a heat check, and he buries it.
what an unbelievable shot from the freshman, and he is such a good shooter, and that may have just put them out of reach.
22-point lead, and now a foul on Landon Jordan. It's another turnover, and still a 22-point lead.
And the errors are trying to pile up a little bit too high for this Forester team, and they just really don't look like they have any rhythm right now. Northwestern is just taking full control of this game.
Take a look at the shooting percentages right now. It's 61.1%, 22 of 36 from the Red Raiders. They're shooting 9 of 15 from downtown. Booth has 13. Joining him is Geddes with 13. Here's Jesse Van Kalsbeek as he flips it right over the top of the taller defender.
Wow, just bully ball in the paint from Jesse. And the Forester big men have not found an answer for the Von Kalsbeek brothers. We said that was going to be a big problem for the Foresters.
10:30 left. Jackson Paul loses it again. Forester's really starting to turn it over. This game is absolutely getting away from him right now. Booth. And now Langsy just hit that deep three. Van Kalsbeek, rare triple. Everything's going now.
And I mean, this level of offensive efficiency, usually unheard of in this NAIA league, but this is just ridiculous. They're making every shot and making it look easy. It's a testament to the offense that Coach Carver runs.
Gizzy to Sparks, who's been shut down most today. Brenner trying to find one. Just has not had the range, and Van Kalsbeek pulls it down.
Yeah, and with the lead, a chance here to be up by 30, you feel like with half of the second half down, this game may just be out of reach.
Langsy against Brenner. Looking for an option. It's Jesse Van Kalsbeek again. Jesse off the bounce, feeling good. Goes to the rim. It's got another. He's taken over.
He is just unreal. This team's offense just incredible. And you have a feeling that this Northwestern team may have put this one to bed.
It's a media timeout. It's a 29-point lead for Coach Corver's Red Raiders when we come back.
Watches Noah. Now Whittick soars it up. It's over to Richardson. Overhand pass comes to Rigatuso. Back to Kaysen. Richardson from Heston, Kansas, given off to Whittick. Whittick flings back for Rigatuso. Launches a three ball. Rainbow and down. The pot of gold at the end for Rigatuso on St. Patrick's Day weekend. And it's 38-16 Cats. What a start. Gaff. Crossover. Can't free himself. Comes to the side with Moeller. And over to Kissinger, 41% from three, and he'll be bumped and fouled by Rigatuso. That will be the 8th on Baker, and it'll be a 1-and-1 for Brooks Kissinger. As back in comes Tristan Smith. He'll come on for Shutt. Kissinger, 66% on free throws. Sophomore from Ashland, Nebraska, 6.5 points per game. And he's a guy who can get hot in a moment's notice and played really well. 12.6 points per game in February, 8.5 in March, coming into the tournament. Missed the first, though, and that's a 1-and-1, but it's going to nearly go out. Harvey saves it in, and it skips through to Rigatuso. But Rigatuso trapped. Baker has 3 seconds to get it over. Down to 1, and Whittick just does. Looks like a 3-2 zone from Concordia. We saw this yesterday from him at one point against Bethel. See how Baker responds. Harvey inside, comes to the corner. Richardson locked and loaded, in and out. And the rebound for Smith. Baker nearly takes it away from Smith. Well, able to ping pong paddle it to a teammate. Now he gets it back, gives it off to Moeller. Moeller for 3, got it. Just his 4th made 3 of the season, and it comes at an important time for Concordia. Looks like a press with it, too, for Concordia, and that'll lead to a foul. Baker fortunate with where the ball went to, and then it put Kulis in a tough position. That was just one of those, kind of ran into a foul trying to get the ball.
Yeah, Concordia yesterday played pretty much a full court pressure for a majority of the game against Bethel. And so them doing it now, I think they're hoping to get those turnovers a little bit higher for Baker and hoping to get some turnover points there.
By the way, that last three made by Concordia ended a 15-0 Baker run. Worked into the zone, Rigatuso. Stripped away from the side by Kissinger. It's a 3-on-1. Help coming behind Kissinger himself. Over Whittick is short. Tip up, goes to Magoob for the rebound. And now Baker looks to run. Rigatuso leaves it back underhand. Magoob weaving through the defense. Good high catch by Whittick. Back to Magoob, then the big man Russell, guarded by Smith. He'll cross-court a pass. Good high catch, Henry. And back to the top. Whittick with it, 10 on the shot clock. Lobs it up. Good catch, Russell, and that'll be a goaltend.
Yeah, Baker does so well in zones because of their ability to move the ball around, make that extra pass, and right there, obviously, they're kind of just waiting for that inside feed to Russell.
Well, that'll get us to our media timeout. The great assist there by Whittick, and 40-19 Baker. We'll be back in a moment. 4:22 to go on the Hart Conference Network. Baker leads 40-19, 4:22 to go in our first half. 17-3 run right now for the Cats. They've done it not just with some good offense, transition play, but really the defense has turned into offense. Concordia back with it. Smith at the top, guarded by the bigger Russell, but has the speed advantage. Tries to go over him and sticks it. Just 6 points now for Smith, though. I say just because he's had 5 games with 30 or more this year. And Henry's out of bounds. $19-point deficit for Concordia with the ball. 3:59 to go in the half. Smith. They can use his speed again by Russell, and able to do it, but missed the layup. Oh, they call a touch foul on Russell. I don't agree with that call, and that's an important one because that is now 3 on Keenan Russell, just as Corey Jones has.
Yeah, Smith is so great at just getting low, getting vertical, and through kind of the paint, and it can produce some of those fouls that we see here tonight.
So Smith to the line for 2, 68% this year. He's 2 for 2 today, and the lefty got the first. 3 for 3 now at the line. It's felt like Baker's done such a good job on him, but you look up at the stat sheet and you see he still has 7 points, 7 rebounds, and an assist. He just finds a way. Russell will come out for Harvey. Second for Smith. Is short. And Baker ball. Goes off of Kissinger.
I think Concordia is really liking this full court pressure along with the zone, so we'll see how Baker decides to approach this and kind of getting through the backfield.
Yeah, we've seen some turnover issues first half yesterday and a few here in this half today. Whittick will come through, get an open floater, gets the roll. I always think of Nick Whittick like the former Dos Equis guy. You might be too young to remember that commercial. Is drive here by Gaff, he'll be fouled. I say it was on the shot. But I think the quote was, I don't always enjoy beverage, or when I do, I prefer this. And I think of that with Wittek. I don't always score the ball, but I can when I need to. Such a good passer and defender. So it was on the shot, and that's 10 on Baker. They've been called for double the amount of fouls as Concordia. As the first goes in for Gaff, who is a 74% free throw shooter. As a team, Concordia is now 8 of 12 on free throws. Baker's only attempted 2. Second for Gaff is through. Point advantage for the Cats, looking to operate against this press. Concordia averages 8 steals per game. Long pass caught Henry, finds the cutting Rigatuso. Wow. Comes to the side, Magoo. That was a big flop by Concordia. Henry gets an open 3, but doesn't go in. Long rebound comes out to Kulis. That was a dangerous pass that got through to Gaff. Gaff guarded by Henry, trying to weave in and out of him with the crossover. Out it goes, work around Frank. Good shooter, just a bit too strong. Rebound, though, goes over to Concordia, but the layup missed by Schutt. I don't think he ever really had full possession of it. Made it tough on that layup. Well, Concordia even pressing off misses. Now, the one thing for Concordia, it makes it difficult in terms of energy expent here. Harvey inside, left-hand layup, too strong. Frank going the other way. Gets to the side with Gaff. Smith, cross-court pass, open is Schutt. 3 ball, in and out. Rebound Henry. And gets it off to Wittek. 2 minutes to go in the half. Wittek jogs up. Again, this 3-2 zone for the Bulldogs. They find an open Harvey. Harvey bumped, he lays it in. Could have easily been a foul on Schutt. There's Frank, giving off to Smith. Smith hands off to Schutt. He's doubled. Baker trying to get the ball away from his hands. Cross-court pass, high one, out of bounds. And the double works.
Yeah, like you were talking about that full court pressure, it's almost like playing two-way for football. You are in there every play, every second, and you got to be embracing every moment of that. But like you said, it tends to drain guys a little bit more than usual. So for a guy like Smith that averages around 29 minutes a game, you wonder how that's going to affect him.
Yeah, that is the tough thing for Concordia here. I mean, they kind of have to do it, but that'll be the big challenge for them, especially on a second game in as many days. Yesterday was mentally and physically exhausting for them, too, with it being close. 3-2 zone, under 100 ticks left in the first half. Wittek is off a screen of Harvey, flicks back to him. Harvey on the 3 ball, in and out. Rebound from Moeller, who's given good minutes to Concordia in this half. Now, that is one thing, Moeller giving them extended minutes to extend that bench a little bit. Help with that fatigue. Worked over to Kulis, then with Smith. To the cutter, and Bennett lays it in. Smith has been such a good passer. Lennox lost it, and a blocking foul called on Smith. And the Concordia fans upset, but I mean, they have an 11 free throw advantage right now. It'll be a Baker ball. The next one will be a 1-and-1. Minute 10 to go in the half. 3-2 zone again for Concordia. They've just really stuck with it. Baker going to chew a little bit of clock. Henry's looking to the sideline, doesn't really know the play. Lennox and to Wittek. Wittek going to weave between two. Another floater, good for Nick Wittek. Here comes Frank. Hit a 3 yesterday. Gives to Moeller, who hit his first 3 of this game. From the NAIA logo. Finds another open cutter, and it's blocked at the rim by Lennox. There is a 3-second difference game in shot clock. How about the point guard skying for the block? We'll get a timeout here for Baker. We'll keep it right here. That's their use it, lose it. What an athletic play there by Cayman Lennox to block the open cutter and prevent Bradley Bennett from having back-to-back layups.
Yeah, I think that's just, again, one of those things that Lennox has in his package, that he's just so versatile with speed, strength, agility, and anything into that. But yeah, it's a great kind of advantage because seeing that block, it's going to provide some energy for not only the fans, but for the team, knowing that, you know, they didn't score and that they have a chance to score here with 2 seconds extra left in the half.
Right now, Baker shooting 61% from the floor. Concordia at 23%. And Baker can't quite hold for the last shot, though the clock does not stop in the first half on a made basket. So if they can run this thing down to 1 or 2 on the shot clock and put a shot up, there wouldn't really be much time for Concordia, especially if the ball went in the basket.
And a couple of them already have done that priors in this game. So I know Lennox and Henry both put up a shot with minimal time left on the shot clock. So we'll see if they decide to do that.
Whittick certainly content to run clock. Again, about a 3-second difference game in shot clock. Whittick gets bumped, works right, 6 on the shot clock, gives Rigatuso, catches, goes up, hits it with 3 on the shot clock. Now Frank working up, 3 to go in the half. Frank with 1. Frank gets blocked by Rigatuso. Both ends for Noah, the bucket and the block, and Baker will take a 22-point advantage into the break. Still 20 minutes to go, though, against a team who averages 87 points per game. But what a first half for the Cats.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we look back at yesterday when they were playing Texas Wesleyan, and there was only about 4 or 5 players on that Baker roster that had scored a point. But that is not their element of their game. Their element is for everyone, whether that's deep into their roster, deep into their lineup, that everyone scores. And here we have about 8 guys that are scoring. And so seeing that, that's part of their game, that's part of their element. And Henry just coming up clutch in a couple key three-pointers that have really shifted the momentum towards Baker in this first half.
So 48-26, Baker leading by 22 at the break. He's Brett Gamber. I'm Derek Johnson. We'll get you our first half stats, both team and individual here. Again, this is the 3-6 matchup. 3-seed Baker, 6-seed Concordia. Certainly felt like Concordia got a little bit of a raw end of the deal with getting a 6 seed. As you look at all their losses, I think pretty much all of them are to teams that are in the tournament, if not all of them. And the team
Airballed it as LaFave has played tremendous defense on him all night.
Yeah, LaFave has really made his life hard and kind of flipped the script from what we saw in the Foresters against the Lords, where they held, you know, Sean Monroe, one of the best scorers in the league, to very few points. And tonight, the Raiders holding Lane Sparks to only around 15 points.
Booth, still a lot of starters in there. This Northwestern team doesn't play a ton of guys off the bench typically. They've got a lot of production tonight, especially from Gaddis early, as Smith looks like he tripped LaFave. And some more free throws coming as it's the 1-and-1 for the home team. Excuse me, the away team.
It's felt like the home team with the crowd that they brought is really just been dominated all night long. They have looked comfortable getting to the spots that they want, and they've taken full advantage.
It'll be LaFave at the free throw line, as that free throw is off the mark, and Caden Johnson grabs the miss. Johnson tried handing it off to Drew, who now has it. Good line. Tries going baseline and goes all the way around to Brenner, who launches a deep triple. He still cannot get the lid off the basket. That's really his only job in the game.
Yeah, he'll have a lot more opportunities next year to do that, as another foul on LaFave. But the Huntington Foresters, just their inefficiency on the offensive end is just they've dug their own grave with the way that they're shooting the ball.
That's the 3rd on LaFave. It's the 10th team foul. So it will be the Foresters in the double bonus now the rest of the way. 5 minutes left. Last media timeout coming up here real soon. Good line. Drew surveying, had it ripped away. Booth has the run out, and he slipped and traveled right underneath the basket.
Yeah, maybe a quick spot on the floor after a long night. A lot of guys running. That happens, but with this final media timeout, Raiders looking to move to Sweet 16.
We'll be right back here on FDN Sports for the final 5 minutes. give a huge shout out to all our peoples working behind the scene, our people working behind the scene, our camera people, our men and women, our college students, all of them working hard today. Ethan Herring up there waving at us and doing an awesome job today all weekend long. You can see on the baseline as well, Brian handling the camera that you guys will see used for the post-game interview. It's been awesome to see these students be able to give so much time this weekend, showing up 2 hours, an hour and a half early, and then sticking around afterwards to get all these great shots. I think the quality of the broadcast has just continued to grow, and I know I'm biased, but the camera work and the visuals of our broadcast is definitely up there in the nation.
Absolutely. I love being a part of these broadcasts. The amount of production work that goes in the rest of this team and allows people like you and me to just yap all night, which we love doing here in Platte Arena.
25-point lead as Northwestern gets it right back. Jesse Van Kalsbeek kicks it to Langsy. He's a dead eye as that one rolls around. The fave kept it alive, and he touched it last.
And a rare miss from Langsy from outside tonight. He has been highly efficient from the field. Not so much the free throw line, but a rare miss for him.
Smith looking for Gizzy, who's only got 5 points tonight on 1 of 6 shooting. And now Sparks, who's had that cold hand, shoots it with his strong left and gets one to rip through.
Lane Sparks maybe just trying to add to his career totals here as what could be his final game as a Forester.
Jelly Man wants to know who's handling the camera that's showing the students handling the cameras. Well, it's the other students holding the cameras. We just switch around, you know? Jesse Van Kalsbeek trying to waste some time here, and good reason to do so, as Caden Johnson is handling him outside defensively, and then Jesse threw it in the backcourt and out of bounds.
Yeah, and really they can be as sloppy as they want with the lead that they have with only 3:40 remaining. This game is out of reach and over, but the Foresters just really struggling tonight, and the Raiders found the perfect night to be highly efficient.
Gizzy will dribble and is fouled, so that'll be free throws for Max Gizzy as he heads to the free throw line. Gizzy 2 for 2 from the stripe tonight, just 5 points, 2 steals, 2 rebounds to go along with that. Been the best free throw shooter for the Foresters throughout the entire season, right at 90%. Continues that trend as he's perfect from the line.
Max Gizzy, obviously a transfer from Marion in the offseason, went through the portal, and he really provided such a powerful role for this Foresters team, especially setting the tone on defense. And what a great season he's had with the Foresters in his only season here.
Played 4 years at Marion. He's playing in his 4th straight national tournament game. Looks like it'll be his last collegiate game. Sister Isabel, player for the St. Francis Cougars out of Fort Wayne, as she'll continue her career. And then his younger brother, Julius Gizzy, will be on the Indiana Wesleyan Wildcats, as Lane Sparks is called for the foul right here in front of us. So is Alex Van Kalsbeek, who was trying to hold on.
I mean, it looked to me like all ball. I mean, I even heard the ball get slapped by Lane Sparks, but instead Alex will go back to the line once again.
An interesting offseason for Coach Corver. Once again, I would imagine these two brothers would at least entertain the idea of jumping in the portal. Obviously, they have tons of talent. This guy at the line, the all-time leading scorer with 1 year left, with all these new JUCO NAIA rules as well. Not exactly sure how that would play out for some of these Red Raiders, but I'll be interested to see if they give it a go. I definitely think they could be successful at the Division I level as well.
Absolutely, they are so skilled.
Drew, cold night shooting, finds Kamani Smith, who lays it in.
And how about the minutes he's had? He's actually been really solid for them off the bench, and like I said earlier, I was really surprised that he didn't get any minutes earlier in the game, especially with the team struggling the way they were.
Van Kalsbeek able to get Sparks off off of his back to get through the 5-second call. And now Van Kalsbeek, Jesse passes to LaFave, who missed one right at the rim. And now Gizzy pushes the pace. Down 20 are the Foresters. Sparks steps back for a triple, and it's...
Lane Sparks getting some last-second buckets here. He's up to 20 on the night.
Booth tries to get it across the timeline, and Jesse Van Kalsbeek will do that with Kamani Smith on him. And now Alex Van Kalsbeek battling with Sparks. Langsy is fouled as Sparks gets called for the personal, and Langsy will head to the free throw line.
Yeah, and you can tell Lane obviously frustrated with his final season ending here in Platt Arena, the home arena, but you just have to give your hand to this team that has just been so efficient, so effective all night long. The Forester defense, one of the best defenses in the entire nation, have just had no answer for this offense that the Raiders and Coach Corver like to run.
Langsy continues his great streak at the line. So far tonight, it's 5 players in double figures for this Red Raiders team. 13 for Booth, 15 for Langsy, 17 for Alex, 13 for Jesse, and 13 for Geddes as Gizzy's off the mark. Goodline gets an offensive rebound and scored it with the scoop.
Drew Goodline all the way up to 13 points. He started making a couple more shots in the second half, but that first half really helped dig this hole that the Foresters found themselves in with his inefficiency.
We will have Coach Corber afterwards on the court to speak with him following what will be the second straight Sweet 16 appearance for the Red Raiders.
And they look to go deep here in this postseason. They are capable of it as well. You can see the kind of balance they have of defense and offense. Obviously, a more potent offense rather than defense, but this team is just solid and are looking to move on in this Naismith bracket.
Stick around to see Northwestern punch their ticket on the bracket on the wall as Goodline goes up and under. Couldn't get it with his off left hand. And now with a minute left, it's just really a formality as Brenner just went down right in front of some Forester fans on the other side. He's hobbling around at the moment. What a dominant performance by the Northwestern College Red Raiders. They came to the host school, took care of business tonight as Kamani Smith will put another 2 in. And now Coach Corey Alford just wants to take a timeout and sub some players in. So he's going to go ahead and take some guys out. Lane Sparks will end his career as a top 5 scorer in program history. Max Gizzy done as well. Kamani Smith getting a deserved round of applause as now Coach Corver is going to make some subs as well. Those Foresters, some of the best we've seen. Sparks didn't have his best night tonight, but an excellent career for the Huntington Foresters as Northwestern came in here tonight and they ruined the Huntington party. It's a good team.
Absolutely. They really just ruled the court on both ends all night long. The Foresters just did not have the answer offensively, and it really dug them in a hole that they were really never able to claw their way out of.
So it will be another foul here. Trying to say hello to the final few people. As Miles Jenna, tuning in, one of my best friends from college roommate, Joseph. Great production. You guys did great. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoy the NAIA streams, the Sweet 16, Elite 8, Final Four, National Championship. However far this Red Raiders team goes. We're going to play a good Georgetown team, but man, this is the most fun team I've watched as far as offensive execution goes and having some real studs as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, this is a team that maybe left a couple people's radars being a 6 seed, but Cade Brenner finally nails a 3.
Now Northwestern could take one more shot. We'll see if they decide to. Last night they were in this situation, decided to take the shot clock violation. Geddes, I'm telling you, who's got the ball right now. When Alex Van Kalsbeek went on the bench, he lit this place up off the bench and really got the night started.
Yeah, he was a huge player. He really led their way to that first run that they had, and the Red Raiders will pass it around and move on to the Sweet 16 of the national tournament.
7.4 seconds left. 14 points, 80-66. Huntington can take one last shot. It'll be Cade Brenner with the triple. Rattles in and out. Rebounded by Booth. And Northwestern, for the second straight year, will play in the Sweet 16 in Kansas City.
Man, what a game from this Raiders squad. Just a complete annihilation of this Forester defense, and they earned their way to that Sweet 16 with the gameplay they had tonight.
So we will go ahead and allow the PA announcer to take over with some of the post-game stuff. And then once that occurs, we will have Coach Korber, so make sure to stick around. I'm not exactly sure when Northwestern will play in Kansas City. Want to say hello to everyone for tuning in, and thank you so much for all the nice comments. You guys were an excellent fan group. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be out in the court with Coach Korber and his team.
Coach Chris Korber and the captains. We encourage the captains and head coach Chris Korber to make their way to the bracket board at center court. And place their in the round of 16.
Mentioning a few times this neat little story of this young man from Alexandria, Louisiana, gets to come home. I'm sure he's staying with the team and not with his family, but he is from right here in Alexandria, although he attends school at Nelson University over in Waxahachie, Texas. Jason Perry on the outside has to pick up the ball. Backhauer's Pouncey for three. Oh, it was just a little bit long. And a foul underneath. Maybe an LSU gets an offensive foul. Cashing that's going to pick up his third personal away from the action. And Coach DeMario Jackson very frustrated as he says he was boxing out. Referee's not going to be persuaded. And Jakeem Abney is going to check in for Cashy, your leading scorer with 17. He and C.J. Hall for Nelson both have 17 points. But Cashy now will have to be on the bench with 3 fouls. 16:04 to go. Bowling has the ball stolen and then stolen back by Yonker. C.J. Hall underneath gets his 19th point of the contest with 15:50 to go. And chewing into that lead, 54-43, back to a single-digit lead for the Generals. McQuillan, Abney, Pouncey, McQuillan, Abney, back to McQuillan. Here's a long two, off the glass will not go. Bowling with the rebound, J.J. Bowling, that is. Got to clarify, you got a JJ Bowling and a Trace Bowling. Here's Yonker, thought about the three. Now back to JJ, left side CJ, far side in the baseline. He's going to try to get it in, and it's trying to get over to Trace Bowling. Instead, E.J. McQuilling comes up with the deflected ball and gets the stolen ball as a turnover, coming down on 15 minutes, 54-43. LSU with the lead and the ball. Howard's going to go trying to feed it inside to Pouncey. Has the ball deflected. C.J. Hall, one-man show, kicks it out to Yonker for three, and he leaves it just a little bit short. Fans kind of riding him hard. He just says, bring it on. We have a timeout. It's a media timeout. We will take the timeout as well. Back after this quick timeout, you're listening to NAIA Tournament Champions.
Okay, this time I'm ready to start scratching some lottery tickets. What do you mean, ready? I got my lucky rabbit's foot and a 4-leaf clover in my pocket. Very nice. And just in time, because the lottery has 4 fun new games to play.
Introducing Win It All. Win up to $4,000. Money Talks. Win up to $15,000. Try Bingo Match. Top prize $30,000. And play Wild 888. Top prize $88,888. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
That'll be a foul. My goodness. Frank on the layup looked clean. At the other end, Magoob had his arm hit on the three. No call.
And I'm wondering if that's going to be on Corey Jones. That is going to be on Corey Jones. That's going to be his fourth.
So Jones with 4, Smith with 4, and then also for Baker, Russell with 3. 2 free throws for Hayden Frank. First is short. 62% at the line this year for Frank. Good news for Baker is they'll sub out Jones and bring on Henry, who has 11 points. Second, Frank, in and out, rebound Rigatuso. The third of the night for Noah. Baker looking to get their energy back up, and Magoob will be bumped and fouled by Stuvie. Well, I wonder now if with some of the fouls that have occurred, the technical, maybe we're going to get a tighter whistle both ways here in this second half.
Yeah, for sure. And I think both teams kind of have to evaluate the way that they play the rest of this game, not only with Smith in, but also out, given that he has forward.
Whittick comes to Magoob. Magoob driving right, hands all over him. He stays through the traffic, gets out to Whittick. Over to Rigatuso. Rigatuso trying to find somebody to give it to. Now just takes it off the dribble. Finally to Whittick. 7 on the shot clock. Ball comes to Ty Henry with 5. Henry twisting at the free throw line, working. Fading, and off to the right. Harvey saves it. Concordia wanted it over and back. It's worked Rigatuso. Hopping through the lane, throws it up, no, but he's fouled. So I don't know the rule there because that was from Baker throwing it from the front court to the back, but I don't know if it's when it's a loose ball or something like that. That's not the case. And I don't know if that ball maybe tipped at some point by Concordia, but if not, then I think there is a case for the Bulldogs that it might have been a bad call against them. Now, I do think there have been some bad calls that they've been awarded their way, too. So Rigatuso missing the first, will get the second. And splits the pair. Baker the first to half a century mark. Cats come into this one winning 10 straight games. For Concordia, they've won 7 of 8. 3 ball by Kulis. High arcer goes in. Concordia with momentum. It's a 15-point game. Whittick working right side. Drives baseline. Comes out to Rigatuso, then Magoob. Harvey at the left side. Behind his back. Gets through on the drive. He'll be fouled. And we'll see if that is against Schutt or against Moeller. It is going to be Moeller. That's his second. Now, Moeller's been the guy playing a lot of minutes with Smith out with foul trouble. Now, Kissinger going to come in. Harvey got the first. Hughes 73% on free throws this year. Kissinger enters for Stuvey. And now Concordia outscoring Baker 9-3 in the second half. Lennox getting ready to come on. Second for Harvey. Pops off. And Gaff will get the rebound for the Bulldogs. Second in the regular season. Made it to the conference championship game. Won 26 games this year. With the basketball here, Moeller, and that's going to be a foul on Rigatuso. That'll be Noah's third. So fouls really mounting for Baker. It's really one guy for Concordia with the foul trouble. It's the most important guy, though. Whereas for Baker, it's really three players who have foul trouble. Concordia with the ball. They get it to Shutt, their leader in scoring in terms of players on the floor, and he makes a layup to cut it to 14. Strong start for Concordia this half. They've made their last 4 shots. Rigatuso comes to Lennox. Looking off the screen. Pass into Rigatuso. Soars up and lays it in. Good pick and roll there by Lennox and Rigatuso. Here comes Shutt, guarded by Harvey. Gives off to Muller. Back to Shutt it goes. Guarded by Harvey again. Gives it off to Kissinger. He's being guarded Rigatuso. Flips off for Gaff, the freshman. Freshman hero from yesterday. Drives in. It's stonewalled by Henry. Got it back. Off to the side with Shutt. 9 on the shot clock on the drive. Spinning around. Tough shot. Banked it in. High degree of difficulty. What a shot by the veteran Noah Shutt, 5th-year player. That's 5 straight makes for Concordia. Wittick on a post-up. Rigatuso catches the lob. Smaller defender on him, but help defense waiting. Now Lennox teeves through, lays it in. It is such a luxury to have that kid on this team, let alone coming off the bench. 8 points. He is just a lightning rod. 55-39. Concordia played real well in this second half. Shutt. They're going to score again. Instead, gives off to Kissinger. Coming downhill, kicks out Kulis. That one's short, but there is a foul on the rebound. It's going to go against Baker. And, man, the foul's really piling up for both teams. It'll take us to the media timeout. That is already the 10th total foul of the second half between the two teams. We played a little over 5 minutes, so we're getting 2 fouls a minute. And we'll head to our first media timeout of the second half. Be back for more in a second on the Hart Conference Network.
Up with it, trying to, as Jordan DeQueer is going to lose it. C.J. Hall comes up with it. Near side, he did not see Justin Collins, who hit the last 3. Collins was open on the right. C.J. between the leg dribble, top of the key at 12, coming up on 12 minutes to go. Calmly with a 9-point lead, LSUA 60-51. Here's a 3 ball from Yonker. Oh, in and out, will not go. He had a good look from the left corner, and that one just in and out. LSUA back on offense. Isaiah Howard, who hit the tray a few moments ago with the ball, left-hand side, gives it to Cashy Nat back in the contest, playing with those 3 personals. Far side to Cashy. Cashy head fakes, going to shoot it now from inside the charity stripe. Won't go, but Braden Thompson gets the ball with the putback. Can't go, gets his own rebound. Again, will not go. Long rebound out to Cashy Nat in a fresh shot clock. Abney, top of the key, reset the offense. Braden had 2 chances on it, would not go. Got the rebounds. The second one, he kicked it out Abney takes the jumper, will not fall, and the rebound this time does go to Collins of the Lions. Yonker thought about the three. C.J. Hall on the right-hand side. Now up top, and Micah Howard off the glass. In for two, and Micah Clark, I should say. Micah Clark has 13 points off the bench, 16 last night. Obviously, that valuable sixth man that the Lions count on so much for offensive contribution. Nat with the ball has a little screen set for him. Switch out with defenders. Now goes into the paint. Left side, Abney with it. It's going to kick it back to Nat. Pass was off. And instead, Nat still takes the three, leaves a little bit short, and Bowling is going to come up with the rebound. He'll get it out to Collins. Collins is going to kick it far side to Yonkers. Back up top to Bowling. Thinks about the three, and Bowling was fouled by Braden Thompson. That'll be his first personal. I'll tell you that Trace Bowling, they've got him listed at 6'3". It's got to be a mistake. There's no way. I mean, no way. He's definitely taller than that. Maybe so. He just carries himself like a much bigger man, but man, he shoots the ball so well. Micah Clark going to the hole, has it blocked by Braden Thompson, who gets the rebound or the deflected ball. Left side, here's a three ball. It will not fall for Jordan DeQueer, and out of bounds. Referees are going to confer. They're going to say foul. C.J. Hall? That's who they call. C.J. Hall gets number 2, fourth team foul of the second period. And C.J. and Justin Collins are the only two Lions with more than one foul. Clark, Alaric Hall, J.J. Bowling, and Jordan Jenkins and Trace Bowling have one apiece. Inbounds they go to, and they're going to call, I think they're going to call Thompson for a offensive foul. They do. That's an interesting call. And we'll have a timeout at 10 minutes to go. It'll be a full media timeout, 60-53. Back after this word from our sponsors on the LSUA General Sports Media Network. We welcome you back to the Ford in Alexandria, Louisiana, where the home court advantage has not helped the Generals in the last couple of minutes. In fact, the last 3 minutes, they haven't scored a point. They have not scored in the last 3 minutes and 6 seconds. They're 2 out of their last 10, shooting 20% from the field, and 0 for their last 5. And that has allowed the Lions to draw back within 7. LSUA had led by as many as 14, but now just a 7-point lead. And Lions have the ball. C.J. Hall, top of the key. And now losing the ball out of bounds. Ball will remain possession of the Lions with 15 seconds on the shot clock. C.J. Hall has the ball inbounded to him by Kylan Owens, who's in the game for the first time. C.J. stops and shoots the long two-pointer, won't go. Owens fighting Braden Thompson, losing it out of bounds. I think it's going to be out on Braden. So the Generals lose the ball out of bounds, and it will be a fresh shot clock for the Lions. Trace Bowling will inbound, and I mentioned that to you a moment ago. Owens in the game for the first time. He's a 6'10" senior from Oak Cliff, Texas, transferred from Angelo State University in his first minute of playing here. Again, Coach Dill is having to make some adjustments as his leading rebounder, Jordan Jenkins, who scored 8 points last night, is out with an ankle or calf injury, not sure which. So Lions having to make those kinds of adjustments. Outside top of the key dribble for Justin Collins, puts up the three, and they're going to say he traveled before he took the shot. Coach Deal doesn't protest too loudly. It's like an indecision between passing and shooting. Back the other way, we're going to have a foul against the Lions, and that one's going to be Kylan Owens, who just checked in. That's going to send Cashy Nat to the line, and he is the leading scorer for the Generals with 17. Also the leading rebounder with 6. We'll have an opportunity to add to those 17 if he's able to convert, and he is. Gets the first one to go. Second shot on the way. And he misses for the first time. From the free throw line. 61-53, and we're going to have a charge. Offensive foul on the Lions. And so Owens has quickly picked up 2 fouls off the bench. He just came in, and as I look down at the sheet, he's like really 1 minute of playing time and already picked up 2 fouls, so really having a hard time of adjusting to the speed. Here's LSUA up for 3. It will be a long rebound out to Bowling. JJ picks up the rebound. On the shot by Perry. Here's a 3 back the other way, and that one won't go. Boxing out. Great job that time by 21, who committed the last foul. Here's Bowling again for 3. He can't get that one to go. LSUA will get that rebound. And a great job right there by Kylan Owens on getting that big rebound. So redeeming the foul back the other way. 8:15, 61-53. LSUA with that 8-point lead, led by as many as 14 in the first half and the second half, but the Lions have been chipping away. Cashy, fall away jumper will not go. Ball is kicked out to Bowling. Trace comes up with it, hands it off to Collins. Justin Collins with 10 points on the evening is going to take it himself all the way. He's fouled by Braden Thompson. So that will, Braden Thompson is going to pick up his 3rd. So Coach DeMario Jackson will bring in Caleb Pouncey, who has 2, and we will see Collins go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. He was not in the act of shooting. He was making his way towards the hole when the foul occurred. So an 8-point lead, 61-53, can be cut by these free throws. He knocks the first one down, nothing but net. No substitutions at this time. 7:46 to go. Again, the winner of this contest makes their way to Kansas City next week, where the top 16 teams in the NAIA will face off on their road to the championship. Who will it be? You'll see right here, one of those 16, as both shots are made. Justin Collins knocked them both down. And now we're down to just a 6-point game, 61-55. Push by Bowling, no call. Surprised on that one. And Cashy They're double teaming or effectively guarding him. Shot off the glass over the head of the leaping 21, Kylan Owens at 6'10". Cassie lays it in. Brings LSUA back up to 8. 20 points now for Cassie on the night, and a foul on LSUA. No. Foul. Oh, my goodness. So Kylan Owens has picked up his 3rd personal. I'm not trying to pick on him at all. He's doing everything he can. But he's coming in late. I got 3 minutes of play and 3 personal fouls off the bench. Definitely being tasked with a lot. He's got 2 rebounds, 1 offensive and 1 defensive. So making a contribution in that area, but those 3 fouls quickly have added up, and now that each team has 7 personals, we come down to 7 minutes to go. Content to let the clock run. E.J. McQuillan way outside, just letting the clock get under 20 seconds. Over to Nat, top of the key. Nat's going to move around to the right. He's going to bounce pass it underneath, and a wide open Caleb Pouncey receives the pass. Pouncey now has 8 points with another assist to Nat. Bowling looking for some help. You want to hand it off. Now they're trying to work it outside. Got Collins with Jason Perry on him. See a little pick set, and they switch out. Defensive players are in a foul away from the ball, and I think they're going to call Jason Perry the second with his first personal. He had swapped out on that defensive posture, and they had him against the much bigger Kylan Owens. He was just outside, 6'10" versus 6'4", trying to jockey for position. He ended up getting kind of out of position and commits the foul. That'll let Kylan Owens go shoot 1 and 1. Micah Clark set to check back in, and shot is missed. Cassie Nat gets his 7th rebound of the evening. 20 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists for Cassie, the RRAC Player of the Year 2 years in a row, and the Defensive Player of the Year this year. The full package. Little push off everybody wanted. They didn't take it. He got the 3 up, will not fall, but a rebound by LSUA on the right-hand side. That was Caleb Pouncey who got the rebound underneath and kicked it back out again. E.J. McQuillan, he's going to go right side. Pouncey puts up the 3. That one will not go, and they're going to fight for it this time. C.J. Hall gets it for the Lions. Under 6 minutes to go, 10-point lead for the Generals. CJ stays with the ball into the paint. He's going to try to fingertip it up, won't go. And the putback will not go either for Owens. LSUA gets the rebound. Owens got the offensive board. C.J. Hall holding the back of his head like he took an elbow or a fist to the back of his head. He was in the tall trees for sure. A limb may have caught him. Outside, E.J. McQuillan. Shot clock coming down to 10 seconds. E.J. down underneath. They're going to feed it. Oh, no, and the foul they're going to call is it looked like Jordan DeQueer lost his footing, but I think he was fouled by Kylan Owens. So that's his 4th, and don't know if there'll be a sub for him or not, or if they're just going to let him stay in until he fouls out. 8th team foul. We'll have a timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout as well. 5:02 left to go, 10-point lead. The Generals were shooting at the free throw line when we come back on the LSU Generals Sports Media Network.
Okay, this time I'm ready to start scratching some lottery tickets.
What do you mean, ready?
I got my lucky rabbit's foot and a 4-leaf clover in my pocket.
Very nice. And just in time, because the lottery has 4 fun new games to play.
Introducing Win It All. Win up to $4,000. Money Talks. Win up to $15,000. Try Bingo Match. Top prize $30,000. And play Wild 888. Top prize $88,888. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
We're back to the action in a moment here in Alexandria, Louisiana. The first team in the NAIA to secure a bid to the national tournament by winning the Red River Athletic Conference outright well early in the season. Then they hosted the Red River Athletic Conference Championship right here at Alexandria. Top 8 teams made their way here. Red River Athletic Conference Championship awarded to the Generals. They're hosting their regional here. Won last night and looking to win tonight. But Nelson has something to say about it. Nelson defeated Middle Georgia University 85-74 last night on some great three-point shooting. However, tonight they're 6 of 18. Last night they were 14 of 26. Now, it tells you a little difference. But we still have 5 minutes to go. However, LSUA is shooting at the line. Jordan DeQueer to shoot 2. He knocks the first one down, brings the lead to 11. And checking to see really no substitutions in the last couple of minutes. Coaches are happy with the squads they have on the floor. Second shot on his way. He knocked them both down. And so there you have it. Jordan DeQueer has 2 points tonight, both of them from the charity stripe. He's taken 3 shots from the field, 2 of them from beyond the arc, unsuccessful 3 times, but he got 2 free throws. C.J. Hall shows what an impressive player he is as he knocks down his 21st point of the evening. A nice fadeaway jumper in the paint. Brings it back to a 10-point game. The Lions nipping at the heels of the Generals, not letting them get too far ahead. Answering, it seems to be 3 for 3. Cashing that goes to the ground. And then ball lost out of bounds. Should be LSUA ball. It will remain possession of LSUA as Alaric Hall will now check in for Trace Bowling. So favoring some speed there. Hall with 3 points on the evening. Has that one tray earlier in the contest. Bowling 0 for 3 from beyond the arc tonight. He hit 3 last night. Shot miss. LSUA got the rebound, so a fresh shot clock. Coming up on 4 minutes to go. Cashy Nat way outside. He's going to drive, lose the ball, but he picks it up, feeds it down inside to Caleb Pouncey. And one more assist, Net Cashy Nat on that one. Losing the ball, Micah Clark lost it out of bounds as he was driving for the layup, and the ball slipped out of his hands. LSUA achieves the turnover, 69-57. Under 4 minutes to go, and LSUA with the ball. E.J. McQuillan gets it over to Nat. Nat staying well outside. The Generals seem to be content to let 20 seconds get off the clock. Now Nat's going to drive inside, stop and shoot. It's going to be too much on it. And that one's going to be recovered by Alaric Hall. Back the other way, Micah Clark's going to do the same thing. This time he retains possession, shifts hands in the air, and gets the lay-in. Great play by Micah Clark now with 15 points, 1 away from the 16 he scored last night in the victory over Middle Georgia University. Nat with the ball from McQuillan. Going to come back over here. We come back thinking about the 3 for Perry, but instead reset under 10 seconds. Nat near side. Here's a 3 for McQuillan. And E.J. McQuillan gets his first tray of the night. He was 0 of 6 before that. Now 1 of 7. He's not afraid to take the shot, as you can hear from those stats. And he gets the first one to go, 72-59. 13-point lead with 2:42 to go. Between the leg dribble for CJ. CJ puts up the 3, and he knocks it down. Dangerous inside and out. CJ McQuillan answers the 3 with the 3, back to a 10-point game, 72-62. And we're coming up on 2:20. LSUA playing perimeter ball. Jason Perry, though, loses the ball, and he's fouled in the process. He was taking it to the hole, and Alaric Hall is going to commit his second personal, and we'll see Yonker check in for bowling, and for LSUA, we're going to see Isaiah Howard come in for Jason Perry. The second to the line will be Jordan DeQueer, and we'll have another substitution as Preston Lawrence will come in for Alaric Hall. Preston Lawrence with no fouls, Alaric with 2, and Hall 3 points, goes to the bench. Lawrence also comes in with 3 points. Leading scorer C.J. Hall has more than any player on any team with 24. Nat with 20. And the first free throw is good by Jordan DeQueer. Gives him 3 points on the evening, all 3 of them from the from the free throw line. He's 0 of 3 from the field. But he remains perfect from the free throw line, and we will have a timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout as well. 2:14 to go. It's a 12-point ball game. Generals up 74-62. Back right after this word from LSUA General Sports Media Network. Two minutes and 14 seconds away from this contest being decided. Who will travel to Kansas City to participate in the round of 16 hosted by the NAIA? And Generals are feeling like it may be them, but the Lions say we've got 2 minutes and 14 seconds to change your mind. We will see which team prevails. This 2 minutes, if you've ever told your wife there's only 2 minutes left in the game, you know it may be here a while. At least your wife knows that after you told her once or twice. All right, here we go. Back the other way. Lions with the ball. Needing to score with not taking a lot of time off. Shot put up, rebound by Nat. Cashy Nat makes it 9 now on the evening, 1 away from a double-double for him. He's got 20 points and 9 rebounds. Cashy comes out, doesn't score quickly, going to move the ball around the corners. LSUA now shooting the 3 ball from the left. It's going to hit the rim, but be recovered by Micah Clark. Coming up on a minute 20, and a steal lost out of bounds by I really thought that was out on LSUA, but they're saying it was Lions ball. And I think we have a timeout on the floor. Let's take the timeout as well. 1:23. They're going to review to see. I believe they're going to come back. We'll take the timeout right back after this on the LSUA General Sports Media Network. After official review, the referee saw what we saw. It will be Nelson Ball with a minute 23 to go. At the conclusion of the contest, there will be a presentation at midcourt. The winning team will be recognized as the winner of the Liston Quadrant Bracket and the opportunity to travel to the round of 16. C.J. Hall with the ball in the paint. Turnaround spin jumper is going to be good. So C.J. brings it back to a 10-point game with 1:08 to go. Clock is rolling. Nat, we don't know if they're going to start fouling or not, but haven't done it yet. Ball cross-court pass back to Perry, then to Nat. And now we have the first foul as C.J. Hall will commit his third personal. And that will send to the line Isaiah Howard to shoot. So the opportunity to advance to the round of 16 at the Municipal Auditorium in Kansas City, Missouri will be awarded to the winner of this contest as Isaiah knocks the first one down. And the winning team will be given trophies for the first and second round of the playoffs. And they'll also be giving the bracket board and the opportunity to cut the nets if they so choose. Second shot missed. Rebound, Micah Clark. Under a minute to go with an 11-point deficit. Ball lost out of bounds by C.J. Hall. And with 45 seconds to go, it may be academic at this point. LSUA is going to make a quick substitution, bringing Jason Perry and also Jakeem and Abney. And Coach Deal is going to bring in a couple of his subs as well. And so we'll check to see. Yonker comes in for Alaric Hall. Abney and Perry come in for Pouncey and Howard. And we have another foul committed by C.J. Hall. That'll be his fourth, and that's going to send E.J. McQuillan to the line. Two shots with 37.6 seconds to go. It's not necessarily academic, but you got to score. You got to do something a lot with 45 seconds to go. We're down to 37.6, and we will see E.J. McQuillan. He's got 5 points on the evening. He's 1 of 9 from the field, but he's hit 2 of 2 from the free throw. However, he missed that one, so he remains with just the one of. As Howard will, let's see here, Howard and Pouncey have checked in. He did get the second one to go, back to a 12-point lead, 76-64. If you're the Lions, that's what you want to see. C.J. Hall taking it into his own hands, and he is fouled by E.J. McQuillan. So E.J. picks up his first personal with 30.6 seconds to go, and C.J. Hall will shoot two. C.J., the leading scorer for both teams, has 26 points and 5 assists. Cashy Nat with 20 points and 5 assists. First one will not go for C.J. Hall. You can just sense the the desperation, not the desperation, but the disappointment. You've come this far. You fought so hard. Congratulations to this incredible Lion team. Won the Sooner Athletic Conference title and playing here for Pride with 30.6 seconds. This could take a while, though, I'll tell you. Cashy Nat has the ball, and he's going to allow himself to be fouled by Alaric Hall, I believe. They do call Alaric Hall with his third personal, and Cashy Nat will go to the line. Give him a chance to add to his 20 on the afternoon. Cashy Nat, 7 of 16 from the field, only 1 of 5 from beyond the arc, but 5 of 6 from the free throw line. He hit his first 5 in a row before breaking the perfect streak. And now he'll have a couple of opportunities. And he misses the first one. Nelson Lions bring in 3 fresh players. You have Yonker, actually 5. Yonker, Lawrence, J.J. Bowling, number 10, Smith, and number 1, Hall are 5 new players in. And second shot was good, 77-65. C.J. Hall leaves it a little bit short, tipped away by Jordan DeQueer. And at this point, the fans are on their feet. The Lions have untucking their shirts, and the hugging has begun. Congratulations to LSUA for winning round 1 and round 2 of the NAIA Conference Championship or tournament, and they will advance to the round of 16 in Kansas City next week, playing at the Municipal Auditorium. This is the Liston Quadrant, and LSUA will represent very well, we believe, in Kansas City next week. Folks, I hope you've enjoyed the presentation here tonight. If you're an LSUA fan, certainly you have. If you're a Nelson fan, I know you're disappointed, but you got to be proud of this incredible Lions team who, in my mind, I mean, they just played lights out ball. I watched them last night shoot 14 of 26 from beyond the arc, and they scary shooting last night, just unable to get it from beyond the arc. They were only 7 of 19 tonight, so 14 of 26 last night. Tonight didn't have the opportunities, and of course they also lost one of their key rebounders in Jordan Jenkins, who went down with that injury in the first half. Congratulations to the Lions, who have nothing to hang their head down about, advancing to the second round. But the Generals now being congratulated as they have won the Liston Quadrant, and they will make their way to the round of 16 in Kansas City. Listen to PA announcer Rich Dupree.
To the LSUA men's basketball players, you are hereby presented officially the bracket board for the Liston Quadrant. To the LSUA coaching staff, you will now receive the 2025 NAIA first and second round trophy presentation. Generals fans, let's give a big round of applause for your first and second round champions and advancing to the round of 16, the LSUA Generals. You have permission to leave now. Thank you very much.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of in the battle for the red banner of the Liston Quadrant Regional Playoff here in Alexandria, LSUA, who defeated last night Stillman 83-76, and then tonight defeat a very impressive Nelson University squad 77-65, and they will advance to Kansas City next week. Kansas City, here we come. If you're an LSUA fan, sing the song all night long. I think they'll be cutting down the nets in a little bit, but we're going to let you guys go. Thank you for joining us. Nathan Martin here courtside. Appreciate you being here as part of our ongoing presentation of LSUA Generals Sports Media Network. And stick around next week. Follow the LSUAGenerals.com for all the ways that you can see the action and cheer your Generals on, hopefully, to an NAIA championship. Everybody, good night from the fort. God bless you all.